If you just stumble across the channel, it's probably because somebody hit that like button before. And for those of you who hit that like button, comment, and subscribe, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much. For those of you that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
I paid the rate. Did you have to push it? Pumped your guru call. I was on your signal. Now I've lost it all. Bought your bullshit breakout. Thought you'd have my back. Coins burned up in minutes. You're a fucking hack. Oh, it kills me too. Think of the fact
I'll be doing things a little bit different today. I'll be coming in with a little voice, still typing all the notes and everything, just kind of watching Bitcoin, checking in and out, seeing if we can track price action here. Zooming out on the weekend. If we call this zooming out at all here on the 1 hour, connecting our lines here, you see that we kind of lost some, we lost the trend line that we needed there. Best we can do right now is connect these wicks here to these wicks here and, you know, say a little prayer that this trend line here holds. Well, to lose this trend line, it's no bueno for Bitcoin, and we are setting up there where it could be no bueno for Bitcoin. But there are some good things going on. Perhaps the first thing that we need to do, if we ever join a chart watching the smaller time frames, is check out the bigger time frames like the weekly and the daily. I'm going to go to the daily. That one has the most things that we need to look at and come to a chart that we can actually clear out and use. Here's the situation we find ourselves in, struggling with the 200 daily moving average. If we're above it, we're bullish. If we're below it, well, we're bearish. And we are officially below it again. So we are officially bearish again now. What usually follows here is a rollover and coming down to lower prices. Does it have to happen? No, it does not have to happen, ladies and gentlemen. We are sandwiched between the 9 moving average and the 21. The motto on this stream is if you're above the 9, you're just fine. And so far, we're still fine until we lose this 9 moving average, which is coming in currently at $83,975. So we need to stay above 84 if at all possible. Try to do that today if you can. Bitcoin over this weekend, however, and try to get back, reclaim 85,000, maybe a little bit more. That would be awesome. The question is, will they do that on a lackluster weekend where there is little or no volume? And for that, I don't know. We got to wait and see. This is what I think the market makers try to set up for every weekend to get us into an area where we just don't know. Get us in an area of doubt and confusion. And if retail is bullish, I think that's the sign that they're waiting on and looking for. Or else they'd have no incentive to park us in these little no man's lands every Friday and Saturday just about. Sometimes we'll see them trying to encourage us, and the market makers will start lightening up on their sales and entice price to rise on the weekend, therefore leading to the chasing of green candles all through the weekend, only so that they can slam us down again on a Monday or Tuesday. Don't fall into that tactic, but the best thing to do if you are looking at altcoins, because they might, well, no, I was hoping they would have a little play here, but it looks like we might suffer a little bit for altcoins this weekend. Maybe. It could be a mixed bag. We could see one day down, one day up. They can be playing with us. In essence, what I'm trying to do is I'm easing out of a lot of altcoins as total 3 as altcoins recover. We are at a possible breakout. We do have a breakout for a total 3, meaning that somewhere over the next few weeks, you know, we could probably expect good prices to start coming from altcoins. That's what we're hoping. A lot of it will depend on Bitcoin dominance, which is still holding areas of support. So, but if she starts mounting, then we might have a different story. Bitcoin dominance is going to be the key to us unlocking that in total 3 as the hour play of altcoins, while the legacy market over here, represented by the Standard & Poor's, trying to figure out, oh my God, are we coming back down? Oh no, it looks horrible. And that can have an effect on Bitcoin this next week. So just watch out. There's some very concerning signs. The dollar's starting to gain a little bit of value, finding some support. This week will probably be choppy. This is probably not the week that we're looking for, but we're getting closer. One of my I wouldn't say it's necessary prediction. One of the things I've seen that was in the charts is a possibility that this last week of March we can start seeing a turnaround. We are headed for that last week of March, and there are some signs that we may be trying to get a turnaround, or at least for altcoins. Altcoins seem to be wanting to play ball with that. Now, how far they go up is, it probably won't make you rich, but it'll probably make your bags look a lot better and give you opportunities to kind of shift things around if you're looking to redo your portfolio, kind of get out of some of the little coins that have been driving it down so much and get into something stronger. What I'd recommend, if that's what you're trying to do, is follow Total 3 as it comes up. Somewhere around this level would be good to start taking some profits, maybe exiting some positions or half of those positions. And just in case we roll over there, if we're lucky, we might come up here. And if you're taking profits all the way up, this is just what I'm doing. You don't have to do it. Then when we come back down for our lower low or higher low is what we're looking for, that would be the time to target in the altcoins that you're really looking to hold for a little bit of a longer play, or maybe a swing trade, or just to kind of get in some better positions there. That's one of the biggest things that I want to share out here right now. To the two people out here watching me, how's it going, DP? I see you, Duality C. Oh, there's one other in here somewhere, a little lurker. I love lurkers. I'm a lurker myself on most channels that I visit. You see me in the background and rarely saying anything because I'll fat finger and autocorrect and gets me on my text, so I just kind of hang in the back. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be checking in periodically, voice-wise, and going over ideas, but right now it's basically a watch for Bitcoin to see what's going on. Daily, we're sandwiched in between I don't know and it looks horrible. So, we're between hope and a hard place. Come down to the 4 hour, and this will kind of lead us through the weekend, in my personal opinion. And right off the bat, I see a good sign so far. Oh, I see a better sign. Oh, nice. I got to like this. I like it a lot. Let me see if I can tweak my little trend line here, catch this wick and catch them all these candles here. Sometimes I find if I go to the time frame and just adjust the bottom, that sometimes that will just line it right up with what we've got going on. I want to try that little idea out here. Give us a little leeway here. As long as you've got at least 3 touches on the trend line, well, you got a trend line. We got a candle body. Cutting through it just a hair, but hey, and a candle wick, and that's valid. And if we draw right down and put a little price tag right below price action on this candle, tells us about, that's a possibility. We could see 83,600. And that's just dropping a little bit. What would suck is that, we don't want to lose this blue line, this 50 moving average that's coming in right here. We want to hold that. We can wick through it. This is considered holding it. We close a candle body above it, we've held it, and that's good, even though that's a sign of weakness. We may not do that. We're above the 9, wick down to it. So far, we're holding it. This is actually a bullish sign. That red line crossing the 100 moving average, the white line, that's bullish. We could see maybe tonight they might be trying to bounce off of an area and bring us back up. This little guy, Ichimoku Cloud, looks interesting. As long as we don't start touching it, we're good. If we start touching it, we're going to be like a fly stuck in molasses or honey or whatever, however that works, and just no, I can't go no, and just drop us down. I'm a little cautious about this little sliver of red because that indicates that could happen. That would suck to come down this way, and who knows what they're going to do this weekend. We got perfect opportunity for well games to happen, and my music is way too loud right now. Let me crank that down. If I'm trying to speak, I got to turn my music down. My apologies, guys. Now we got 2 people, the two troopers hanging out here. So in essence, when we do zoom out, this is what we're looking at. Could it be a bear flag to the downside? It could. We do have some great support areas here on the daily. 800 moving average of 600. 800 is very important. That one's very important. In fact, you might see me. I might add a few more to this little guy, especially dealing with these smaller time frames, just to help, give a good little sense of things. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to also add a 1,000 and a 1,200. That I may click on and click off at some point. Let's see, I've got a 1,000. I want to make him gray. And the 1,000, I need some kind of orangey, dark blood, red, orangey color for that one. What does this tell us, ladies and gentlemen, on the bigger things? This showing up on the daily here. This is bullish. This is the 1,000 crossing the 1,200. That's a bullish sign. That's bullish. That means we just got a finalization of a ribbon flip with bigger moving averages on the daily. I'm taking this as a good sign. That's a sign of strength. That's a sign of strength. They playing with us right now. They playing with our emotions. They playing with our money. And I just don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't. Nobody does, I don't think. If I go from wick to wick, we still got the ways we could fall. So let's not forget that. Let's see if there's any validity to this with any kind of candle respect. A little from here to here, but we kind of skipped through some of these guys. Maybe. Yeah. What we got here? Yeah, okay. There's a little something to this idea, and bringing the price down straight down here. Well, yeah, 74 could be on the table. Does it mean that we're going down there this weekend, or it has to happen? No, it doesn't. We go back to the moving averages that we got here on the daily, and we're at a spot where we could, but we still have the chances of recovering here. You notice this 21 moving average, we haven't crossed bearishly over this. That's only going to happen if we get a drop. But it's telling us right now we got a chance that we could recover this non-moving average. All this is just a process of recovering it. Could be nice big thickening Ichimoku cloud just begging for us just to jump right in, and those prices would be above $88,000-$89,000. Crucial thing for us to remember and always look at for the daily is where we are in relation to that 200 moving average, and also throwing in that little 9. So far, we missed one box, but we're good on the other one, giving us hope that we can reclaim it. That's how I'm interpreting this. Now we'll start coming down to the smaller time frames and trying to see if we got any ideas what's going to play out this weekend, anything that might be helpful, useful for us, maybe to make a little setup. Now here on the 1 hour, yeah, ooh, them little suckers right there, that's bearish, but we're easing up to it. You see that? We're easing up, so we're going to be trying to test these guys. We'll be trying to test each one of these little guys right here. And if we're doing that, that means we're trying to flip back over, and that would be good on the smaller time frame. Let's see how this relates over to the 15-minute. Ooh, baby. Now, look. Adding all these other spaghetti moving averages, let's interpret what they're saying here. Oh crap, I got too many to read now. You said some of them are the same colors. That's throwing me off. Okay. Oh, you're too the same. You're too much the same. I gotta change something over here. My 5. Too much the same. Ah, there we go. Got to make him big and fat so we can tell. Can we make him a little more orangey? It's too much. How about pink? Pink might work. I can see pink. Okay, we'll go with pink. All right. So this is our 1200. This is our 1000. That's good. This is the 800. They're in good order. Lucy here, she's the little devil girl in this whole mix. She's the oddball moving average, and she's crossing bearishly over here. Now that tells me we may be coming back down to talk to Lucy at some point. Okay. The 200 moving average is kamikazing down over the 360, so it is telling me that 83, 8400 could be on the radar here. Sad to say. It could be tested, may not be, but it's likely to be, so I would plan for that. Now, putting my fibs, working a little fib magic here. We're coming down to this low, 83,185 to the swing high. Swing low to swing high, tell me where I needs to buy, and the places that we want to look at to buy are right now, or look for price to have a pivot reaction. Let me put it that way. Where it could be a nice bottom area, a nice play, a nice entry to maybe a swing trade or any kind of trade. First place I'm going to look at is 84,000. That number just keeps coming up, doesn't it? Now, if we can bounce there like we did before, make a higher low than what we did here would be the sign that we need. And maybe we're qualifying now. If we gain above this 9 moving average, we might be the fact that this was the one that we just needed to solidify. Well, we can look at it that way, but chances are we're going to touch this little guy down here again today or tomorrow or sometime over this weekend. And the question is going to be, is that going to hold or not? And I can't tell you that. It's great if it does, then it's not bad if it doesn't, because then this guy would come in, and this is the one I don't want to see us come back to the 618. We can, and normally that's what people are looking for when they pull a fib, is a 618 retracement. At this point in the game, though, if we're really bullish in the way that we should be in the bull market, the 0.5, and that's going to be our new 618 target. Just throwing that out there. But let's throw this, because it is along this trend line, and we could definitely come down and wick to it 83.7. So right now, those are the lowest targets that I'm seeing that we might have to worry about this weekend if we do start heading lower. And we could. It would suck, but hey, we might be able to take advantage of it if we see the signs ahead of time, right? Now, what about where we could be going? What would that look like, just based on this leg? Well, if we bounce here, at this 382 area, we got a good chance to actually come up to here in this area. So we're going to label this little guy as a possible area of resistance that we might see. That would be good. I'm not seeing the signs that we need to get there just yet, because we are below the 200 on most everything. Bearish crossover the 360. It does kind of imply that we might come up here, roll over a little bit. That's really what I'm seeing that might be happening right now. Over this weekend, today is Saturday. They like to play with us on Saturdays and Sundays. There's Jay Violet. Hey, how's it going, Jay Violet? Glad to have you here. So we're kind of trying to pinpoint a little bit of forecasting here for the weekend, rather than just coming out with shoulder, head, and possible shoulders, or any of the other ideas. Let's try to zoom out and remember. So we did top-down analysis from daily on down here, and so for the streams that I'll be posting here today, again, I'll be checking in vocally, maybe making notes and things like that, just kind of monitoring. And if I do see a price setup or see a trade setup that might be worth taking, I will post it up here. It will look something like this. And you may see that as I'm trying to figure it out. So don't, hold your DJ backs if you see me break something out. I'm just figuring out some stuff. I will actually put out, like a text. A text idea, make an announcement that I think is a valid trade setup to go into. Right now, here on the 5-minute, oh look, our new moving average that we assigned here. This is our 1200 moving average. That's caught us. And so is the 360 right there. Now that's a bearish cross between those two, but it looks like we might have a chance to be coming back up through here. So short term, if you're looking for a pivot point for Bitcoin, what we're doing is taking our Fibonacci from this swing high to swing low, and we're monitoring the strength of this from using the Fibonacci techniques. And if we can get past, and it looks like we're trying to, this 84-180 area, we can clear it, that's cool. Or we just stair step up. Most likely looking to retest this area at 84-420. 420! He said 420! Oh my God. He said 420. Sean. Anyway. Let's go from this wick right over to that candle body there, and you can see the resistance that we have. Now, if you're looking at channel theory, you can probably just drag that angle down here and get an idea. If you are looking at channel theory, that could be what's commonly called these days a swing failure pattern. And in the days where I was learning about this, it's called a bear trap, so I call it a bear trap. He has a little bit more trend line magic to find areas of resistance, and you kind of see we're pointing up toward here where we might come up and roll over. So to me, that makes a good little fib area to look at for possible resistance right there, 84.2. We might come back down, double bottom. We got lots of things that we can do, but right now we're just trying to find the pivot points, because that's, in my mind, that's the greatest targets to start looking for to take profits on any kind of trade setup. And so would this make a good trade setup here? After we get a cross of the 9 over the 21, that would be a nice little confirmation that, hey, we might have something there. But it doesn't look like it's going to be the greatest setup unless you really crank up some leverage there. And, I'm not one to sit here and say, yeah, crank it up. Leverage trading has hurt more people than helped it, really. It's got a risk-to-reward ratio of 2.74, almost 3. You could probably tweak it to 3 with your stop loss. Yeah, look, almost. Not great. It's not a great setup. Today is not the greatest day for trading. it might be something going on. Let's take a look real quick, if you don't mind, at altcoins, because that's what most of us are, worried about and concerned about right now. I'm going to come over to Total 3 here, and what I do like about altcoins, they are beneath the 200 moving average, but they are in a channel or a wedge. It's actually squeezing to a falling wedge. These things have a really good chance to break to the upside. You got to be patient with them, and there's still a few tricks that it could do before it breaks up. A lot of times they'll come back and you'll see some other kind of pattern form, some other kind of like a double bottom. Might even come back and do, an inverted head and shoulders. Those are some ideas, legitimate ways that you often see that they can play out. Of course, she might just get rambunctious and just go crazy. You don't know. But these are the targets that we eventually were looking for, and this is the clues that we got, that over the next few weeks, man, altcoins, they should be getting a rally. It is not altcoin season. I don't care what anybody's out there saying. At best, we will be looking for maybe a rally, and it's probably best if we treat it that way, and that means take profits. Don't chase, take profits. Now, after we get that rally and come back for our higher low, then we can start looking at, I want to start going into this corner, building the bag of this or that. But right now, here on the daily, we still got a lot to work out, but we're trying. We honestly, I think we might fumble around here, but before we get a breakout. But once we do get that breakout, that will be muy bueno for altcoins, very helpful, and I do think it will be coming. From what I'm seeing on the moving averages, we're trying to reclaim that 200 moving average, trying to get in that cloud, and the new moving averages that I just slapped on here, they got some work to do on some of them, but they're there. There's some good crosses here for the bigger momentum plays. So if the bigger moving averages are freaking you out, let me take a minute to try to explain this, how this might relate, because there's a lot of 1-minute traders out there, and I think that's probably beneficial, more beneficial for you. Oh, look, we're dumping on the 1 minute. You suck, Bitcoin. There are a lot of moving averages on here, aren't they? The main ones we look for on any time frame is the 200, right? The 200, which is crossing bearishly over Lucy line right now, so it doesn't help us support this area, not in time. 200 moving average. This orange one is the 800 moving average. So that would be the equivalent of the 4 minute, where the 200 would be on the 4 minute. Does that make sense? This would be, the 1000 would be the equivalent of where the 100 is on the oh my God, you're doing math in your head. Oh God. The 10 minute, if I'm correctly. The 1200. Oh my God, we still gotta do math. Should be where the 200 is on the 7 minute, and I got the 6 minute. I took the 7 off. Here it is on the 6 minute. You can see that we're below the 200 moving average. See how that kind of works? That's a way that you can use moving averages to see, kind of like see into the dimension of higher time frames with the extended moving averages. Without having a flip-floppy go the time frames, but applying just this to your time frame strategy on multiple time frames just gives you a little extra bonus if you can withstand the moving averages being on your screen, because it can look like a bunch of spaghetti. Here we got the 1000 moving average. Now, if I didn't add that, I wouldn't see that as a possible place that we can find support and have a reaction. But it is looking like, that's the 100. I'm sorry. Gosh, I'm getting too many on here. Let me go click some of these off, because they're starting to mess with me now. Where were you? Okay, here we got 800, 600. I guess the other ones just didn't show up. Maybe I was tripping out. Well, 100 moving average seems to be catching us. If we can bounce from here, I'll be looking at retesting the 50, and that might get us above the 200 moving average. We got some gaps up here up to the 21, just even here on the small time frame. In my opinion, it looks like they really trying to play us and really trying to just mess with people on the weekend. My biggest concern would be losing the trend line, and that's what we did. We take just the most recent little measured move from there. It does suggest that we're coming down to talks to the devil on the 15 minutes right here. Where are you, little devil? Yeah, that's, if I had my guess, I would say that we're likely to try to do that one more time. We already talked to her one time. I don't see why we need to go talk to you again, Lucy, but we lost the line there. So in essence, man, I'm getting parched. I need something to drink here. We got Dave P in the house. We got Duality Crypto, Jay Violet, MG Motorsports Chief in Chief. Hey, glad to see you guys here. Let me see if I can get my chat up here. And like I said, I will be popping out in and out, but more using the microphone than just typing out like I have been. We've just been experimenting with some different ways to do this. I also changed the thumbnail to be Road Dog Crypto, instead of Lounge, just radio. I don't know. So, let me give you guys a shout out. Whether you're here right now, just popping in to say hi, I appreciate your support. And if you could remember, oh, you're not over here, are you? Where are you, buddy? Elvis? Elvis, wake up!
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
So we got Dave P, Duality C, Jay Biden, MG Motorsports. It's late night where you are, Bubba. One 1:30 a.m. And Chief and Keith. Glad to have you guys here, whether you're just popping in and out, however you're doing. I appreciate your support. Thank you very much. I am noticing a little uptick on my Amazon Play, so I appreciate that. You guys that you're asking Alexa to play songs by Road Dog Crypto, even if you're skipping through the ones you don't like, there's a lot of them on there. Some of them are good, some of them might appeal to you, some of them might not, but I do appreciate that. That is definitely a way to help support the channel, where I don't have to get them out here and shill some $99 or trading group or some $5,000 course. I just there's something about that doesn't work with me, but I don't have a problem shilling the music that you're listening to right now. There's no crypto music out there, very little of it, and I'm trying to change that. Let's get some crypto trading music out there, crypto themed music. Some of them parody some other songs in a way, and some of them are originals, and some of them are conglomerations. Some of the lyrics, in the early songs that I released, I thought, wow, I'm released them mostly because of the music. There may be a way to go back and tweak that now to edit those, but some of the lyrics might not, might be a little weird on some of the earlier songs, but they're getting a lot better now that I got more control over what I can do with me songwriting and producing there. AI is really amazing for that, making a little dream come true that much me happy. Anyway, so the songs that you listen to, most of the majority of them are available on any streaming services that you got. Road Dog Crypto's who you're asking for if you're interested, and that does help support your dog without taking any money out of your pocket, so I can keep giving the free alpha, explaining what I see in the charts and everything. Did we take this measure move from this channel? I don't believe we did, but we should. No, we should. That would suggest that from the breakout point, oh man, retested 800, that would not surprise me. Just because we got these guys here at support doesn't mean that we can't come down below, and that's one reason why I added the other moving averages on here, because we'll see those lines. We'll see those areas of support below it in most of those cases. So very possible we're coming down here. Now, what did the fibs say? Because, we love the fibs. They also agree right in here, 618 area. So let's throw our typical bottom areas that we look for are deeper retracements that we'll be looking for that can still be bullish. What happened there? And that'll be the 786 from this low to high. And then we got the 618 right here. So we appear to be headed right down in this little boxy area. And we will draw it as a box. And we'll get the chicken foot ready for when we get down there to kind of help encourage it to go to the upside. You guys wonder what the chicken foot is? It's just me being silly. Looks amazing sometimes. Looks like the chicken foot works, but it's the pivot points that are working, not the chicken foot. Anyway, these are the areas that we could be coming down to here. And now we can come and watch the pain on the 1 minute. You see this? Ichimoku cloud, how thin it is? Yeah, we don't like that. That means drop. We like it to get all nice and thick and go into it. And we had a chance, didn't do it. And we are on the wrong side of it. This is the bearish side. So they wanted to play with us and drop us, but look at this. Even on the 1 minute time frame, look at our moving averages. The 600 below the 800. That's the little negative polarity why we might be getting this drop or a sign of it. But in essence, all the other moving averages are looking pretty good in relation to the 800. Lucy, this little red line is just a little bonus. I use it together with the 800. But she's not as important as the 800. The 800 is the real big one to really consider. She's just there to let me know if she's trying to do anything wicked. And see, I got some good bullish crosses going on over here during that last move. So in what I can see today, we could be. This is total 3. This is our altcoins. I forgot. I keep thinking I'm on Bitcoin. So altcoins look like they could be dropping down here to these levels today. Sad to say. And if we look at channel theory, oh yeah, we lost that one too. Man, there could be. Yeah, that would bring us down to the bottom here, 786. If we apply that idea. We only got one, maybe you could say 3 touches, but this was where we got the bulk of the move, so that's really the channel that I'm looking for. But let's just say, what if? Oh my goodness, so that's less likely. I think this one would be more likely, but hey, we'll see. This is how we kind of tweak things by playing these ideas and watching them and applying them to our memory as we see them play out. It's a possibility. It's a possibility because we do have this angle and that. It could be a much steeper move. I mean, for real. At worst, if we extend our channel like that, it could be. We'll say this a possible. Let's throw this idea out there, and hopefully I'll keep it on there and not erase it. Let's see, measured move. Wide channel. So we'll let that in. And this is monitored. I'm monitoring myself. I'm seeing if I'm learning anything, and that would set us up for a possible double bottom scenario. Could be a lower low though. That part would suck. We made a lower high and could make a lower low with that idea. So it's possible altcoins could be suffering, but there's still some hope that, if nothing else, maybe they'll come back up and do this. But it's still, in the bigger picture things, I am seeing where this next week, going into April, is starting to look a little bit more positive for altcoins. So I wouldn't let this dissuade you. But this weekend, not the greatest weekend for longing or anything. There's probably some good. Might be some short setups, especially what I'm seeing here, breaking trend line on a lot of these altcoins. So that might be some ideas to just pursue this weekend. 6 people hanging out with me. Thank you so much. Coming back to Bitcoin now here on the tiny ass time frames, and I thought I was using my moving averages on them. Let's see what we got here, Bitcoin. Which ones did I turn off here? Let's turn back on the 1,000 and the ooh. Can you say bearish flip right here on the 3 minute for Bitcoin? Because wow, you can see things rolling over. Yeah, they playing with us definitely on Bitcoin. Did we use those? I'm sure I did that earlier. Here's the daily. They're not really coming into the picture there. Let's go to 4 hour. See where these bigger guys are coming in. And I don't. So where are you, Mr. Oh, here we are. 1,200 moving average on the 4 hours. That's I think that's coming out the same as the 200 on the daily. You see how the moving averages work? See how I can how we make that work? 1,200. It gives you a glimpse into what's happening in the bigger time frames if you calculate it right. This is actually good so far. I like this on the 4 hour. Although we're definitely bearish, don't get me wrong. We're above the 9 moving average. Again, we've said that before. 4 hours. So we got that. The other time frames, well, they're looking a little suspect. The 15 minute, she's suggesting 83.9. We talked about that $84,000 area. Down here is our 1,200, 1,800. They're in proper order. So chances are, according to moving average theory, that we might find some good support here. Maybe here if we have to dip down that low to 83.5. Let's apply our fifth strategies here because I feel like I just lost it. Besides, I don't know. It's a good thing just to keep going over. The more you see it, the more it'll peak on you and say, "Oh, I see what you're doing now. It makes sense now. Wow, that's kind of cool." That might change the game for me because it changed the game for me. It really has. But do remember, there are two different animals between trading and analysis. And you can have the greatest analysis out there telling you exactly. You can be like Nostradamus of what might happen, but there's a lot that can go wrong in your execution. And that's where you got to focus on the two separate skills there. Learning to read the market, price action, using the tools in your toolbox that make sense to you, whether it's indicators or whatever, it's the ones that talk to you. There's no other TA more important, especially if you're watching YouTube or crypto Twitter. The most important is that you apply yourself. That's where you should be making your decisions, not based on somebody else. Just use anybody else as just maybe a mode of confluence. Oh, they see what I see, or oh, there's an idea I wasn't looking at. Maybe let's see what I think about it when I chart it. Let's see what happens when I do it. Because you got to make your own decisions. You do. We got a nice little trend line there for resistance. This one's support right here. Seems to be holding, might hold. You got another little wiki wick down here. It's got no possible other touches, but if we're going by angle theory, then this could be a nice little place that we could wick down to. So I like to share these ideas. This goes more into like Gann and Gann angles. Another trader that I can think of that uses something like this, Crypto Savvy. And, I was kind of, I kind of quit paying attention to him after 2020 because he flipped to a bias, a very bearish bias, and through the whole bull market he was bearish, but his TA is tight when he's not in a bias. And recently he's been coming back live, and he doesn't seem to have that bias anymore that I see. I mean, he's bearish, but I mean, he has reason to be bearish right now with the charts, but or a little bit, but he's not. He's more open to altcoins now. He seems like he's got. I mean, he's in a different headspace, and I think he's back on top of this game. So, Crypto Savvy. If you watch him and how he does his TA, I think very similar to what he explains things well as he's doing it, without just trying to look like the man or something, or calling, predicting this. I mean, he walks you through his mindset behind it and everything. I'm putting him back on my list as awesome people to follow. As long as I don't, as long as we keep that bias in check. He's awesome. He knows a lot about Wyckoff, Elliott Wave, patterns, measured moves, and he does it the right way. He does things the right way. So shout out to Crypto Savvy. You'll probably hear me talk about him a lot more lately. He's already earned my respect as an analyst a long time ago, and I've learned a lot from him. And you'll probably see some stuff here that I picked up from him, subconsciously or whatsoever. But he's a good analyst. He is. You just got to watch out for biases and ego. That's the two things to avoid when you're watching somebody on YouTube, in my personal opinion. Any kind of strong bias and any kind of strong ego, they both get in the way, and they'll mess up the information. They'll skew the data sets that are presented. So ego and any kind of emotion, we really want to keep emotion out of our analysis. So 15-minute does suggest a weak and neutral support, or maybe there's a little bit lower area we want to test. Let's come back down to the 1 minute, and it seems like, you're trying to get up just a little higher than that. That's cool. All these moving averages over here. Wow. That's just a lot of resistance up here around 84, 83. Let's get these guys back out there. Was it this one? So still trying to dump and find some support here. We come down to a little 10-second for all you real true degens. And just not much going on, but this is one way that sometimes I look to see if we're actually catching support at an area. of resistance. Just dialing into a smaller time frame. And maybe we will, maybe we won't. It's too early to tell, but I like what I'm seeing. Come on, baby, let's do it. You need to recover this flip. The further, did we cut some off? There we go. Put our other moving averages over here. Now we see something happening. Got the 9 over the 21. That's a good sign if it can hold it. You don't hold these things as often. That's cool. Maybe this will stick. Maybe this area will stick, or maybe she'll actually touch it. I don't know. I don't really care. But if we get a bounce off of this area, the reason why it might not touch it is because if it does touch the line again after it has here and got a little higher, that may make it technically a lower low. So this is actually a bullish sign that it didn't touch it. And that's how I interpret that. Looking at bouncing off of this zone, and if it actually kind of stair steps up a little bit for its bottoms, that's a good sign that this might be sticking. And a bounce off of this particular fib could be a strong move. If we stick, if we can double bottom, make a double pattern or something, some kind of bottom formation at this level of support, that would also be a plus. And right now we're seeing a possible sign that that's happening. Like we're talking about going through the 200 or the Ichimoku cloud, how she'll go from being thin to thick. That's why I have it on here. We're touching it, so a good chance it'll spit us out on the other side. We already broke this level. 10 seconds telling us, hey man, this area might stick. Sweet! I likes it. Let's hope that it does, but we got resistance right over here, so we're not out of the woods yet, ladies and gentlemen, but on the small time frame, we're trying to do something, and if we're trying to do something, well, that's awesome. It's always a start, right? This is probably not the greatest trading weekend for trading, in my opinion, or at least not out. But what we need to do is, do this, and technically we got to get up above this area. We got some things to do, but if we can see price start to do this and maybe flag out above here, and then start to reclaim areas, we might start seeing that as the night goes along, and that would be cool. That would be a good sign. Or maybe we caught the temporary bottom here on the Road Dog Crypto Show. I don't know. We just caught a place where it might be having support. And remember, it can still come down here, so let's don't get too ahead of ourselves. Right now, the small time frame, we need to reclaim that 9 moving average. And she's a try. Guys, I'm getting a little parched. I think I need to go get some coffee, so I might just step out of here for a second. But until then, we'll just use some trend line strategy and put some possible target areas over here. I'll go make some coffee, make me something to drink, so when I do pop back in, then we can talk. All these resistance areas are up for play here. If you're just using trend lines and not breaking out fibs or any other things. And always looking to the left for the little areas of the lows there. That was support, so that will be resistance. That's coming right in those areas. We cleared a couple of support areas here, so that's good. And we just got all these little bottoms and little tops. The support resistance flips, that's going to be 184.5. That's what we said we need to get up above here. Could happen. This is, that one's probably off the chart right there, to be real. For me, I'm still a fib guy. Still a fib guy. So the fibs say, the fibs are giving us basically these 3 targets to shoot for. 84.2, 84.3, 80, and they're just $60 between these. We're getting so nitty gritty picky that it's zoomed in that it's just, it's hardly even a trade setup there unless you are going crazy leverage, and this is just not the time to do it, in my opinion. There might be something here if we do get a double bottom. You could have a play, but man, this is not much of a trade setup. But if we can just break out of this trend line, we're doing something. Guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I've got to get something to drink. So, oh, look, we're dropping now. We're dropping now. We just lost the 382, made a lower low. So, and that's starting to put this little guy on the table here. And my 0.27 might nail it. I don't know. We'll have to see here. But it looks like she might be. She's below the 9. So, crush our hopes and dreams if you're long. You might be freaking out on the small time frame. She did make a lower low from a lower high, so that does put these areas right in here. Puts them on the table. Let's see if 83.8 will hold before I get back with my cup of coffee, guys. Thanks for hanging out. DOZ! Glittery Marshmallow! Good morning, guys. Thanks for hanging out or popping in and out, whatever you're doing there. I appreciate it. I'm going to leave a little message from Elvis, and I'll be back in just a minute.
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you.
My microphone is on, isn't it? I think so. Okay.
I bought some crypto, then the market fell down. I watched the news hyped up on my screen. 1,000 voices saying evergreen, but the bubble popped and left me dazed, lost in a haze, crypto craze. Lucky rabbit's feet couldn't save me then. Every coin I bought turned to dust again. Back to dreaming on a subway ride, feeling the sting of that crypto tide. And then the market fell down, There goes
Well, I went with the healthy choice of going with a little bit of water. And so if I'm going to pop in and be saying something, why does it sound weird to me? If I'm going to do that, probably need to get my little turkey head out here. Turkey head, where are you? So maybe when I pop him up, it'll be me talking. If I can remember to keep this under, So, goal is for this stream, when he's up, that's when I'm actually on here talking, and when he's not here, I'm probably doing something else in the meantime, because these streams just kind of go on all day. There we go. There's the microphone. Watch us drop. Come on, baby. Let's go. We got to zoom out. That was the little wick line. Remember that little guy we put down there as a possibility of where we might find support? Now my picture's out of the way. And that was, it's on this one? What time frame were we on there? That was a 15-minute. I thought we had the bottom of the wick. Looks like we didn't go to all the way to the bottom one. We got a little bit more. Now this is dependent on totally angles, because there's only one touch and an angle. But I got lots of faith in angles. Oh my gosh, look where that crosses over. Will we hit it? I think it'd be interesting just to see how price reacts to all these little dotted lines I'm drawing as we start dropping. So we wicked off of that area. Now we're losing it. It could still reclaim it, and this one might hold, or we might be looking down. Whoops, don't move it. Might be coming down to this one. This is the 272 area. Might actually see something hit here, and then maybe it needs to wick down here and touch that area it will, but this is more based on the most recent price movement with the price leg. So they're pretty tight. They're pretty tight, pretty accurate. Yay, we get to watch price drop here on the 1 minute. Well, the 1 minute chart's boring. It's not even moving. Well, that sucks. What are you doing on the 10-second? Flatlining? That's interesting. It's a level of support right here. I ain't got a line there, but now she's starting to lose it. I keep losing my chat. Lost the 9 moving average here, so more than likely down we come here. And I guess you could look at that as, well, you can look at that as a bear flag. And we'll just take a little measure move from top to bottom there, put it at the little breakout there, and it's also suggesting here. Let's see how that happens. How's that play out? Measure moves on flags can be really suspect. They don't always meet the full potential of their measure moves. And if you've been playing them to the upside or the downside, you kind of figure that out. The first couple of ones do pretty good, but they lose their magic after that. And doing crazy ass measure moves for any kind of flag, well, expecting those to hit. It's not reliable. It's just not. That's a popular thing you see nowadays, but it's not as reliable for a measure move. Fibonacci's will definitely help you tone in. Oh snap! Look at you! Look at that! Speaking of measure moves not working out, you just reversed. Did you see what happened there? We got something really similar to the old stiletto heel. It's a falling wedge is what it is, really. It's a falling wedge. Nice! These tiny time frames, they will surprise you so easy. Cool. Are we going to make a higher low? That's what we need to do. If not, we can make a lower low. And it's just playing with our emotions as it takes us down. But if you can clear this area here and clear these moving averages, that will be good. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's do something exciting here on the 10-second chart. We're watching it in Bitcoin on the 10-second chart. Yeah, we're okay. That's the first sign of rejection there off the 100 moving average. If we're going by moving average strategy, saying that's definitely could be happening right there. We would expect that. So is the 9 going across the 50? We're probably, look. That's good. So will this hold and we're going to actually flag? This might be a flag. If we're going to play a flag, the early flags that are starting are the best ones to get, the possibility of that measure move actually working out for you. Let's see if I can do this before it happens. I want this a different color. I want blue. So maybe we'll get to come up here. This is good. We're touching the red cloud, and there's a little bit of green. This is why I have Ichimoku cloud over here. So chances are lining up that we'll go to the upside here. We're below the 9, so that chance is starting to get a little suspect, but we can regain it. Let's look. We might even wig back down here and touch this guy. That can happen. There's a lot of things that can happen here. And this measure move does not come into play until you actually get a breakout. And man, I'm not seeing that at all. We just kind of flatlining here, aren't we? Is that our breakout? That's a weird looking flag. But anyway, we got support levels there. Let's see if it holds. We're above the 9. Cleared the 9. Yay! That's the sign we're looking for on this little. We're on the 10-second chart, people. If this ain't degen, I don't know what degen would look like. But the bigger ideas come from the bigger time frames. Even the 1 minute would be considered a bigger time frame on this idea, right? And so far, so good. It might actually work out for us. That's the signs that we're looking for. Pretty soon, I'll feel confident enough to draw a trend line after we kind of figure out a bottom area here, and then we got more information to work with. But right now, it looks like this little guy might be headed back up to 84.09. Oh wow, we're putting a whole $60 on the table here, or Bitcoin. Ooh, we're gonna go pick out them Lambo colors. What trend lines tell us breakout of this bigger pattern, bigger measure move, which you could also apply that theory, The flag idea would get you up here. The channel idea would kind of, if you want to take that, or even just connect dots here, there's your channel. That idea would probably be a little bit more accurate, I think. And you would take that and put it here. Might come up really close, but let's just have some fun. And, or would it be here? There's your breakout. You came back down and retested. They never make that really clear. Where do you put it? You put it at the breakout. But sometimes I play about where the retest is, and you get some responses there too. Let's go ahead and put it up here, and we'll see which measure move seems to work out the best. They're really close. I'll even take a let's just test all of our theories here. Let's put it back down here too. We'll make this one. We'll just play a game. This is how you can make learning TA fun, in my personal opinion. Is you're testing out these ideas on smaller time frames as they're playing out. Nothing wrong with that. Now going 100x leverage on some kind of play, that might not work out for you, especially at this stage of the game. But let's see which of these guys actually hit. Let's play the little games. Well, let's see which one. Which measure move will win out? Which will be the most successful measure move? Which one will nail it? Let's find out. We got 11 people hanging out with me. We're just kind of putting our TA to the test here. I think this can be an educational stream myself, just watching somebody explain what they're doing at the time. And it's one of the ways that I made this, help this game to make sense for me, is watching some good people that could explain what they're doing and why they're doing it. We're releasing this trend line. That's showing some weakness here. Leveling out here, that's that we met the point of resistance, so a little drop, that's okay. We still got measure moves we're looking at. Now remember, when you have a channel, there's always that chance to come back and test it. The breakout period, the point, or 2, the measure move, which seems to be what we're doing here now. Oh, you're packing the channel. That changes things. That can change things. Well, that could take us all the way down here when that happens. That sucks. Are you coming down here? So screw that flag. That measure move just ain't even coming anywhere near it. And if you play flag ideas, I'm sad to say you find this more often than not trying to play flag ideas. So we're going to leave these little measure moves for the channel and the flag. They might be a fake out. They might be. Market makers are very clever. They could come and bounce right back out of here just to flush out stop losses or high leverage, or we could be coming right back down here. Now we put a little fib strategy, see if it gives us a little insight. Oh, that's a deep ass retracement right there. You're holding. You need to hold. If you don't, we're starting to look at these guys. Maybe even down here. And then maybe that measure move will play out. Oh, that's fuckies. Is that what's going to happen? Are we coming down here? Well, if you look, there you'll see the bearish divergence here on the whatever something. They all make it sound so easy in hindsight to see what's going on. One thing you got to watch about the YouTube gurus. So it does look like you are on the table, my friend. Bomb the channel. That was just a big fake out. Or, it could be the sign. We are, remember, again, it's a very small time frame. But we do have something to work with now. Even from here, we could be looking at this. Now, this is a falling broadening wedge pattern here, and they actually do have a 72% chance to break up. But, we're not really zoomed out to catch is that what's really going on when we zoom out? We're so locked in, it would be a very local pattern. So it's always better to zoom out and get your patterns. I'm just saying. We're actually playing this on the 10 seconds. So how well did this pattern work out? It's got a chance, but not as good as if we zoomed out to 5, 10, 15 minutes and do that. Which is where this target down here come from that we're shooting for. And this one down here. So the bigger time frames, it sounds we had a chance to come down to these areas. Now we're just kind of watching it kind of happen on the smaller time frames, if that makes sense. So we lost this guy, rejected. Now we got this. We're including this in our information. Still gives us a chance to come right back up here to this area. I'm not seeing the possibility of those little measure moves. They kind of, those were invalidated right here. So these guys are off the table. Not saying that those areas won't have a reaction to price. That's probably still valid, but as far as us getting there, we missed our chance, maybe. That measurement, that fucked. So, looking at our indicators here, balance out in there, weak divergence, but it's in there. A little something. What I like to do, and I do this all the time on any time frame, measure the health of this move. Fibonacci strategy. We need to get above here. Definitely got to get above this guy, or we can roll over to these guys. That's a good sign. Yay! Thumbs up on that one. That's hope. But we still got to get over here. Now we got the dotted trend line, which is resistance. We take the fibs off. Let me argue with TradingView about whether I can take them off or not. So are we coming back over here? Quite possibly. So that is saying that this pattern is being respected so far. And it's got a higher chance of breaking out, so maybe we will see something. Now, measure move for this little guy. After we get a breakout, wherever that is, suggests we'll be coming back up to the 800 moving average area. That sounds reasonable. Not against that. Let's see. So in essence, they made a little flag pattern to trip everybody up, flag to the upside, and snare them, and drag them down if anybody was looking at that idea. It's a common idea. And boom, gotcha. And now reversing on you. That's typical market action right there, if I'd say so. rejection here at our dotted trend line. See how accurate that part is. Trend lines, if you take care with them, I mean, they really have an effect. That's why I like to be picky on how I pull them from wicks to bodies and things like that, because I'm used to seeing results like this. I'm used to seeing reactions like this when you do them right. And some people are pay more detail to their moving averages than others, and I think the ones that you see pay more attention on how they draw them they're just being a little bit more accurate. So in danger to coming down to this one. It may or may not. 9 is still over 21. That's hopeful that maybe we find a higher low here. Where would that be? If we're lucky, right over here. Maybe down here, but anytime right now you want to print a green candle, that would be a good sign. Otherwise, we might be looking at something a little bit more bearish. So come on, we need a green candle or something. We need something right here in this area, either here at this line or the one right below it at 83,980. I need something. I need to see something here in order to hope that we might actually be able to make a higher high. If we don't get this here, then or if it's kind of lackluster, well, that kind of sucks for us. I can't find the box to draw, but she's hanging out here. You notice that? She is finding this is a pivot point. She's trying to do it right now on the very tiny 10-second time frame. This is where you get to see me put all the stuff that I've got to work and to see if it's real or not, because this is the tiny time frames will put everything to the test, right? So we got what we needed. That's cool. We got hope that we can make it a higher high. Well, let's cross our fingers, ladies and gentlemen. Got the little green dot on the indicator here. Same deal. Same deal for this move. Now we want to measure the strength of it. How we doing? We need to get above the 0.5. Hopefully the 618. If we can clear those areas and hold it, we got a chance to come up here. Let's do this thing, baby. Let's do it. 9's way down here. Might have to fluctuate a little bit. Working on a possible W pattern if you want to see that. I keep losing my chat box here. I got a lot of windows open right here. Okay, cool. We cleared that. We can hold it. That's a good sign that we might be bottoming. We might have a local bottom here to play. On the very small 10-second, let me remind you, this is the 10-second chart. We did our top-down analysis and everything. We're just watching it. Well, this is for poops and giggles right here, and just to kind of let you see, in essence, how I work with the fibs and trend lines and things like that. This is making me pull out all my stops as we go. The things I just generally use to forecast the market and play and find trade setups. You just kind of see it in detail here. Rather than me just, drawing a little thing saying to the upside, I'm sitting here walking you through everything that you can apply on every time frame on every asset. These are the techniques that have helped me and have changed my life, and I'm just showing them out there. Notice that resistance at the 786. Smaller time frames really hones in on those areas, right? Pretty much fascinating. Ascending triangle, if you're looking at pattern shapes, continuation pattern, it can't break to the upside. If you take your measure move from that without me sitting here and drawing all this stuff out. Is that what we touched? Also says right up here to this area, 84037. Let's leave that up there and see if, and I've got a white trend line over there. All this stuff starts correlating and kind of intertwining like little Lego blocks. Strategies overlap and tie into each other, and you just put together your little smorgasbord, your little a la carte of indicators and techniques and tools that work for you. Fibonacci, trend line, support resistance, a few little indicators, VMC, MACD, RSI, stochastics on the VMC. Those are the ones that work for me. Moving averages. And there we are. Are you gonna get rejected here? Oh, you even went above it. So there was your flag measure move. It actually went above. Woo, baby! Went up to my area that I had pegged. 0.2. We're doing some serious little fib chasing, aren't we? You playing the bigger range. Here now, local pattern, possible breakout. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Now we got a breakout. Let's let it confirm with the candle on the 10-second. Looks like it has on this one. 200 moving average is always down here too. So we'll probably come back down here, 84.43 area, and retest that. But now we got a measured move on the 10-second time frame. Mind you, we're doing this on the 10-second. This is so wrong. I mean, it's good for practice, but not for planning. If you're trying to plan and see what the bigger moves are going to do, you got to zoom out. We're just playing this like degens right here. This is just for fun, really, because this market is so damn boring. So we've got a new measured move coming up here. Let's see how our measured moves are working out. It's above the 600, the 800, and the 300 moving averages, and that can happen. They can also roll over on any of these, but the price can also go quite a little distance above those too. And I don't know. Do we have the 1,000? Is it on there? Let's pull out our new bigger moving averages and see if they're, yes. This is why I'm putting these other guys on there to kind of gauge when we do get above there. These are usually the guys that we're looking for. So I'm going to leave one here for a minute. These bigger moving averages here on the 10-second time frame are bearish AF. Bearish AF. Ain't nothing bullish over here other than us being above the 200 moving average. That's the only bullish sign I've got on here, for real. That and being above the cloud. So it's a good chance after the ribbons spread apart so much, like they fan apart, then they'll start closing back together, and then that's where we're looking for a ribbon flip with the moving averages. How moving averages start crossing each other, and they start down here just like this. Back into the pattern, that sucks. That might have invalidated everything. It might have. A lot of times that's how you need to consider it. But then when they're really trying to play games like they do on the weekends, they can come down here and do a stop loss hunt. And the goal is, like, if even on this or any time frame, any setup that you got, if you were looking for a long in the breakout, because they target breakout traders first of all. I'm buying the breakout, and you put a stop loss. The rule is put your stop loss inside the pattern. Well, they would have got you. You put a lower stop loss, better chance. Put it down here, and then it starts getting a little bit unreasonable in your risk to reward ratio as far as the target, and it becomes a crappy trade. And that's the things that you got to manage as far as getting a trade set up. And you want to get a good one. Now here, this is a great trade setup, but you can also get stopped out. This is a 5-to-1 risk reward ratio. Putting your stop loss down here below this, it could work, but they can still come and get it. So, not really the best time to enter trading. If a trade was entered at the breakout, then you're sitting here saying, "Oh crap, this is going against me." So confirmation. That's why the OGs say wait the extra step for confirmation, and then jump in. Now, since we got a higher high here, there's one aspect. You wait for the higher low for confirmation, which could be what it's doing now. We'll wait till we see that, and then maybe jump in. And that leads to more of what Can talks about. WD Can. Somebody I admire. Now, trendline strategy suggests that, hey man, we might be coming down here. And that would suck for a breakout trader that got into this trade, or a flag chaser. Look, I'm going in now, chasing the flag. Those are the things that they can happen. And so you don't see me chasing too many flags around here. We should really zoom out to the 1 minute, because there's a lot of stuff that we could be missing out on here. I mean, look at this idea. You got to break out and retest of that. That's cool. But it's kind of hard to see when you're just right up in the, right in the forest, just standing right in front of all the trees without really zooming out and getting the bird's eye view. Oh, that area kind of nice. That's cool. Let's go ahead and zoom out, shall we? This is the 1 minute that we were on the 10-second total ass degen. Could we be making a bottom pattern here? Yeah, we could be. Let's go ahead and draw our trend lines a little bit more for pro. Oh, look, there's our bounce. Go back to that 10 second, see what she did. Okay, so this idea that we had here was a little bit more accurate. Just going to big, well, that's the one that I drew on the other one. It was actually, was it this guy? This is what we had before. So in this time frame, that was pretty dang accurate right there, that trend line. Came down, retested, and then we got to move up. So that's cool. Let's go ahead and take our measurement from that. And let's see if that little guy gets hit. All right, much it respects that idea. Put these things to the test. Test your ideas. That's what I got to say. And I think that's what makes this kind of fun and interesting. Oh, our little box got hit. Look at that. Nailed it. Nailed it. We did. Nailed it. Anyway, 360. Got some rejection there. That's why she's on the chart, ladies and gentlemen. That's why she's on the chart. We got 9 people hanging out. That's pretty impressive for a little musical chill and relax kind of stream. Thank you very much. Let me come over to the chat while we're sitting here waiting. Billy Mon Thornton, Chief and Keith, Glitter and Marshmallow. I love watching that. That's the thing that helped me learn when I'd watch, when I was in a trading group with the mentor, who may or may not still be alive. I don't know. That's kind of out there. I don't know what's going on there. But when he was on top of his game and everything, that was where I learned the most. Here's a little secret. After I left that trading group, see, he would do these weekly screen shares here on YouTube, like a private channel, and that was the best. That was where I got the most takeaway from that group. Is just watching him go through his mindset, kind of like what I do when I try to mimic what he did and how he shared things. That's where I learned the most. And the cool thing was after I left that group, that link was still good for like a year and a half. So after I left the group, didn't have to pay $500 or $600 every 6 months. Didn't have to pay $100 a month. I still had that private link, and I just keep catching the stream stairs, and I just keep learning. I'm just saying. But there's a lot of people on YouTube that aren't behind the paywall explaining their minds. And I mentioned a couple of them earlier. One of them, I'm going to keep mentioning his name because it's just surprising me. He's really, really good at TA and really good at explaining what's going on. He does things by the book, and that's crypto savvy. It's just that last cycle he went perma bear and never snapped back, and now I think he seems to be unbiased and more, not bashing on altcoins like he used to. He used to bash on them a lot, and now he's open to looking at them and everything. And he just seems to be in a better space now. But his TA is on point. It can be deadly TA. So crypto savvy. He's a good analyst. But you just gotta. Whenever you see any analyst, I'm just going to throw this out there. Has got ego. You see too much ego, bravado, emotion, or bias. You can't. There's just going to be mistakes. That's just statistical reality of the facts. So those are the things to avoid when it comes to watching people, in my opinion, on YouTube. Another mistake is to expect, everything they do to work out perfect. They're sharing ideas, and that's what it should be. The strongest TA should come from yourself. The way that you really, or the way I suggest that you learn this is you get your charts out too with whoever you're watching, and you chart along with them, and these ideas start coming into your head. They'll just start clicking for you. Mimic their trend lines, mimic their Fibonacci idea. Just chart along with them if you're trying to pick up their ideas, and that's the best way I found to learn it. And here we are on the 10-second chart, which I'm not saying chart the 10 seconds. This is just where we are because price action is boring AF, especially on the weekends. And so to put all these techniques to use at smaller time frame. Broke a trend line here. That's no way, no. Without drawing the channel that we're in, just take a measure move from there. Suggest that we might be coming back down here, and that's pointing toward the bottom of this trend line. So trend line theory might be working out for us. Let me borrow this little guy and put down here.
I'm trading fast right now.
I like to combine my trend line theory with Fibonacci, and so I might take a pull from swing low to swing high. And that's around our 618 area. That makes sense. Let's see if we can bounce there. Come on, baby, nail it. This one's on the table, but that would break the trend line. That would not be good. This area right here is a horizontal support area or support resistance area, which we're testing. Broke below it. Probably going to see a reaction here at the 618. Let's hope. Measure move, did it actually meet the what's it respecting more, the fib or the measure move? Neither. Saying screw you, little dog. Now it can still come up and then come back and touch those, so the play's not over yet. They're still on the table to be hit. But if it's not, and this is how I interpret this, if we don't actually touch it and we need to start coming back up, that's bullish because we're deviating from it. There's a little bit of a curve starting to form, and that's positive momentum starting to come in. So I interpret that as a bullish sign if we come really close to touching the pivot points or trend line, but we don't. But we don't know for sure if that's what's happening or now. It might be. Okay, the non-moving average, 100's crossing 200, and that might be what we're looking at. There may be a slight curve forming here. There's a variation that's coming here. And what I do from that is that we take our trend line, and now we got a deviated trend line here, a secondary trend line. Follow that guy. Whoa, nice. Confirmed in my personal opinion. I think we are. That's a bullish sign to me. This is a bullish sign to me. I like that with the 10-second chart play. I mean, I would expect us to come up and make a higher high now. I expect us to come up and make a higher high now. More than likely about here at 80 right here. Most likely. Putting a little fib strategy in here. And there's higher targets too. I got one over here too, but I'm looking at this guy. Oh, let's go ahead and draw YouTube. Well, put these guys over here, and will it hit? I mean, I don't know, but it's got a better chance than not. This, we go back to the square one on fib strategy, right? If we got a bottom, well, we go swing high to swing low. Even though the 10-second chart time frame, I'm just worried about this leg. This little move right here. I'm taking ratios off of it to possibly predict where we can have reversal points. So I'm going to tweak these little guys. I'll go with those. But what I'm really doing with this, other than trying to predict those areas, is I'm looking at the strength of it, and now my chart's getting really, really cluttered here. But we cleared this 236. I consider this my discount zone. This is the bargain zone. This is where you look at in a few, on a 10-second chart, about a minute later and say, man, I wish I'd put an entry in there. And like I said, now we're coming back and testing it. We don't hold it and come back down here, which can happen. Happens faster on smaller time frames than anything else. Testing trend line. Remember that trend line? It needs to hold. Well, that's what needs to hold. If it doesn't hold, that is no bueno. And I would be looking for these areas because that would suck. But it's got a good chance to hold. Come on, baby. Rolling over. I don't like that. Come on, bounce. We need you to bounce. That's a rollover there, the 9 under 100. That's not the greatest sign we're looking for. Can we recover? Let's see. We need to. It's not out of the question, but that's not the sign we like. That would be when and now it's crossing the 20th. That's making me think that we might be losing this trend line that we just gained. Come on now. Now we closed a candle outside of it, so technically we lost that trend line. If I've got it drawn well, and I think I do. So it's starting to open up the possibilities. The hopeful scenario would be to make a double bottom, to come down and hold this, or maybe not even do it. Remember, we had that major trend line, the one that we're really... Oh, look! Sneaky little bastards. They like to do that. So this could be a possible swing failure pattern, possible bear trap idea. If so, then this could be a strong move. This could actually see some strong candles up here. So that's cool. And you just got to take this stuff stride by stride. But these are the things I look for. That's why the trend lines are so important to me. I look for these little ideas. I look for these little things because that's usually a strong move that comes after it. That's a good fake out. So I would think that we would at least touch here and maybe start going back up to those other places. That might... We're looking for a higher high ultimately. Are we still in the 10-second chart? We are still in the 10-second chart. So I'm putting these guys back up here for higher high targets. So they're on the table. That would be cool. And these are the areas we need to get above the 0.5. Really need to get above this one. If we see that, then we can start looking more here. If we don't see that, then, well, we still got these guys on the table. And that's just how this... But this is a good sign. And we didn't come back to this trend line, so that's good. that's hopeful. So we got some bullish things going on here too. I'm not trying to I'm trying to emphasize the bullish things I see here too. But we've got certain things that we got to meet, certain targets, certain areas that we got to get above. This got to confirm. Now we're trying to put in our W pattern here. This level of resistance, we can come up flag above it. That could be a scenario. Lots of things that it can do. We're just looking for confirmations of if we get past certain areas and what kind of reaction that we have at certain areas, and maybe what kind of reactions that we have with certain indicators or tools that we're using. But a W pattern, that takes a measure move that should take us up through here somewhere. Let's go do it. We're in the cloud. That's good. I like being in the red cloud. I don't like being in the green one. It'd be cool if we see a little sliver of green over here play out in the next few seconds. That would be nice. Let me take this fib off so we can kind of see what's going on. So will these targets get hit, or will we, come up to our 618 area here and roll over? Don't know. But we are expecting a new trend line, and that's positive. That's good. Oh, we lost it. They're dragging us down. So 21 moving averages down here with our support line. It's a good place to flip. This is turning down. That's a little nerve-wracking. Don't need to see that. That could be a sign that we're going to... Oh, come on, guys. Don't hold the trend line and then give it up. This bear trap idea... usually get a strong move and it usually goes to the other end of the pattern. That's not what happened. We got resistance. So we got our options here is expand this or consider this lost and we're going down. So we got those two scenarios. We expand it to take this into consideration as our new trend line. That's one way to play it. See if it holds. It starts losing that, then that's a weakening, and we have to look back at this red one that we thought was oh man, okay, yeah. It's just based on these 2 points. It may come back into play. That's not the best sign I'd look for. They may be trying to fake us out again, do like they did over here. Come on, let's see some green over here. Positive sign, 100 moving average is over here above the 200, so that's good. There's some positive momentum that could take us back up here. Let's see if it comes into play here. So, original trend line, yeah, we've lost that. Adjusted trend line, you don't want to get in the habit of doing this too much, or you'll just, I'll just keep adjusting it. Oh, no, here. Yeah, I mean, it's telling us what we needed to see right here. But we kind of lost that guy. And there we go. There's the bearishness. Oh, snap. Lost it all. Look at that. That happens quick. Little Ichimoku cloud hint kind of won out on that one. We lost the major trend line. That sucks. That sets us up for something steeper. Deeper move down here. That would be horrible. More shallow move would be coming from here. So let's see what holds. Let's just use some trend lines. We hadn't even broke out Fibonacci. Remember, we still got this area down here that from the bigger time frames we're looking at. That one's on the table to get hit today. Pasito a pasito, we map the play. Softly hit the zones and Nostra Day. Oh, you got a little area there. Turn those numeri to a winning stay. Let me change these guys in the blue line so I know what I'm looking at. Color code them. I know they're measured moves, so oops. Let me get rid of some of these lines. So just measure moves by themselves telling me that we might hit this area. Maybe as deep as this one. It's on the table, and here we go. Now we're starting. Now what did the fibs say? I like to work them both. Started out more of a pattern trader. Very involved with the measure moves. We listen to 618. That's no bueno. 786 would be the next target I'd be looking at here. Back to our little box. If I had to take this little guy. I would put him right here. Either bounce off the top of it or come in and bounce off the bottom of it. The thing that we don't want to see, and which is still on the table, is this guy. These are very much deeper retracement areas that are lower lows, if you will. If we're going to make a lower low, this is where I'm looking for support and a pivot. And she could pivot there, come back, and then come on down here, or just follow straight through if she wants to. There's a few other little areas we can look at. 13 people hanging out with me. Appreciate you. I'm just kind of putting my strategies at play here on a very small time frame at the moment. Seems to be all watching the prices drop on the weekend here, a little liquidity. 84,000 for Bitcoin, not bad, not bad. It's better than 81, right? Better than 76, 77, 78, where it makes people get a little crazy in their emotions. So, I mean, at least there's a little hope, but crazy, not great trading going on. A lot of chop. And that's where they take your money. That's where they're good at taking your money. Either they're going to make you chase green candles and drive the market up and then slam it down on you, or you're just going to get a bunch of chop. And they're good at taking your money in either situation. So I'm not really actively trading. I know a lot of people said that they had some really good weeks this past week trading. I wasn't as active trading. I can't sit here. Yeah, I made great gains. I wasn't really playing it that much. I was playing a few little range strategies and small amounts on a small account, but nothing schlonging. Just nothing. I didn't have the outstanding weight that I've heard some other people claim. But I also wasn't trying to trade heavy either. But still, I didn't see too many great opportunities. That were sustainable. So if we're looking at her with this trend line, she's gone. We lost that little idea a long time ago. This one is still up there though, and what we could be seeing happening here is a bearish retest of trend lines. Fibonacci wise, we'd be coming back up to the 0.5, and probably that's where we'll kind of lose it, maybe come up a little bit more. This could set us up for this scenario to come down here. Or at best, if we can break back above it, that's bullish AF. That would be awesome, and we could look for a strong move, but it's not seeming as likely at the moment, considering how the moving averages have just totally given up everything. You got the bearish death cross here on the 10-second, the 50 crossing the 200. We did that over here. Oh, look, you're already starting to give it up here. Why? You get rejected? Couldn't hold your 236 or anything there. Fib strategy, man. You can apply. It doesn't matter what time frame you're on or anything. You can apply it. I love fib strategy. I'm more of a fib trader than that. We got a nice little cross here, the 9 over the 21 on this 10-second. That's bullish. Maybe we can hold this area, make a higher low. That'd be cool. Not even touch our measure move. You suck, road dog. Your measure move sucks. I just took a little measure move there. They can still play out. It could be A, B, C corrections, or however you want to look at this. This is good though. I like that ticking cloud. So I'm seeing some bullish signs here. I mean, bullish as they can be for what's going on. Not bullish as we're gonna blast off to the moon. There's nothing here saying we're blasting off to the moon whatsoever. What would suck is that thing rode that 9 crosses that 21, that green crosses that red one bearishly. That would suck. I think price would have to lead it for that to happen. This is looking nice. I can see us getting into it, but you better jump up quick. We better grab out our little turkey leg out here and see if we can do a little persuasion. Come on. Jump up there. We'll do a little turkey voodoo. Where's my turkey face? I'm supposed to have my turkey face on here when I'm talking. I see. I'm not going to be good at that. I'm not going to be good at keeping up with that. Does that work? Oh, turkey! I took my eye off the chicken foot there. That's my bad. That's my bad, people. My bad. I was looking at my turkey face and I got distracted from the voodoo. I'll own this drop. I'll take it. My bad. My fault. My fault. I'll own it. I ain't scared. So hard to trade this 10-second. You look away for a minute, and then what happened? They can move fast. It's surprising. So we're back to looking for the moving, for the measure move. Let's see what. Ooh, we're getting there. Will it have a good reaction? Usually they do, but they're not always spot on. Sometimes they are spot on if you're really particular with them, but I see a lot of people that aren't very particular with them. They're very. Oh snap! Oh wow. We talked about the possibility of just shooting past there, but I really didn't expect it to happen that way. But wow. Woo! Dang. Well, hey, remember what was on the table is still on the table. Wow. Yeah, so you're pretty much coming back down for, so maybe she could come down here and double bottom. Park it in the back of your brain that could happen, but I'm still looking for these little guys. I got my box move, or my fib move. Let me tighten up my fibs here. You're catching something here. You got just a wee bit of a lower low. I'm watching you. I'm cool with that. Okay, let's move these guys. I'm still looking at these guys, and possibly. I hate to put it on here. We got to measure mood down here too. Remember from earlier? Oh snap! Look at you, played games. They out here, baby. They out here. They going for blood. Why would they be doing this? Do you think, especially on the weekends? Why would they be playing games like this so hard? The only reason, when you really zoom out, is that there's big entities out there that are really wanting to snatch up some Bitcoin. And they're taking it away from people that are out here trying to trade willy-nilly. And you know, even on futures or whatever, I mean, they're getting their hands into some Bitcoin money playing this market. That was a hell of a... That was nasty. That's a nasty move right there. Wow. So technically, our box, when we zoom out, it would have we consider it held, even though it didn't nail that bottom. It got something else a little bit there. Now we could probably identify that by pulling another fib thing in retrospect, looking back as to a level that it would have nailed. Let's see what we get with here. You still didn't nail that on that move. Our other option, which I think would be a little bit more accurate, would be this one right here. This one should nail it. Yeah, we got a 0.2, so this is probably a 0.5 retracement rejection. That's usually where we get the point that the twos come in. And so there could have been a way, if you'd been privy to that and thinking about these ideas ahead of time, could have pulled that fib and forecasted this. Ooh, look at that! And now we're coming back up to our 618 from this one. That's cool. Well, we know we got the right one now. That would have been here to there, and using your extensions. I mean, technically, in hindsight, that would have been the one to use to really nail your stuff. Oh, come on, baby! Look at what they're doing, man. They're just ripping everybody up. So, what are these guys still on the table here? They've changed. Just a wee bit. Let me change them to reflect what we got here, playing off this particular fib draw. So maybe if we come, that's not very much of a higher high. How far did you come down? I'm not really seeing that happen. Technically, at this point, we would want to be taking this fib right here, right now. And if I take this fib, oh man, what'd I do? She's getting rejection right there. Dial you in just a wee bit. Are we still? Oh, we got one of them here, but I'll have to put an extra one up for this one. You might be coming, but it is still pointing toward this one right here, 84.096. If I had to guess of a higher target that we would hit, we're going to make a higher high. That's the one I would be shooting for right there. Let's see how accurate that comes out. I could be totally wrong. But hey. And there's a lot of ups and downs that we could do in the meantime, but this is looking good to me. Could be coming back to retest this guy. 21 moving averages down there. That could happen. We could come back to all that. But now I'm starting to see the chance that we're starting to look at these guys. We regained the 360 moving average here. Regained the 200 moving average. We're bullish now. On the 10-second time frame, we're bullish. We are officially bullish. What else could we do here? Trend lines? Breakouts? You got this idea? When I get in fib mode, I start forgetting about all the other local patterns and stuff. Now this, if you're looking at this as a channel or rising with, remember, you got about a 64% chance of coming back to retest right down here. And a lot of people won't tell you that. So if this trend line loses, if we lose the red one, I would expect to come right back down here in this area somewhere. Maybe even as low as back down here. That could happen since we went below it. We might actually come back and test one of these two. And looks like that's what's happening right now. So measure move for this guy in retrospect, because we didn't map out this guy earlier. It pretty much got hit. So we're doing a little Monday morning quarterbacking here for the plays. I'm looking at it in different ways, but this was valid. That was a valid play right there. That's a valid play. So that's an example of how patterns and playing those patterns can work out. Now, with the falling wedge, for you guys that don't know, because it's not mentioned very often, that they usually, for the Thomas Bukowski, is where I get my data. I don't pull it out of my ass. I take it from trusted sources. I've heard some other people who are saying the same thing, and they do not. I was very surprised to hear them say those things. Anyway, usually breaks about 75% of the way into any of these channels, and that would be around here. It broke out a little bit early on that, just pointing that idea out. But that's the general rule of thumb, is that they usually go into, if you take the pattern and put it to the apex, means you take both lines until they meet. If you take a measure of that or eyeball it, about 75% of the way is usually where they will break out. By the time that they get there, they're usually breaking out. And if they don't, well, you might be, looking at something that's not going to work out in any way. It may not be as bullishly as you hope. So these are just some ideas. Looks like we're finding some areas there. Still a good chance it comes back to retest here. That's just the rule of thumb for these patterns. I'm just saying. So we're going to keep this guy right here. Just because she hadn't got there yet doesn't mean she ain't headed that way. It's already met its measure move, so that means when you got a pattern like this and it meets its measure move, okay, we want to keep the retest idea on the background, but we also want to see, well, what else have we got now? Because now we're working with some other ideas, right? So let's take that. Oh, snap. Maybe you don't want to come back down here. That's cool. What I like to do is look for the channel idea, see if I got anything that play. I'm not seeing anything just yet lighting up here. Maybe something here. As close as we got. I'm not sold on this idea. So yeah, looks like we're going to have to. This line is not really giving us any kind of channel or pattern just yet, so it's transitionary. Just like inflation, probably transitionary, but look, still got these targets on the board. Are they going to hit? Are we going to double top here, make an M? There's also possibilities that could happen here. Oh, it looks like the M is starting to win out. Look at what we got come back down for the retest. Remember that retest that has like a 64% chance? Yeah, even though it looked like, flip-flopper was said, nope, we're going to flag to the upside. Remember, you always got that chance for the retest. So that's why I'm not wavering from this, even though she's not there. If you look at this, we're on the 10-second chart. Oh my gosh. I feel like complete degen, but this is a good place to put your stuff to practice. I did 1 minute, 30, smaller ones. So it also suggests a measure move from the M top pattern, resistance, a measure move here. Let's see which one wins. That technically, the breakout area I got is right here. It's right at 84,000. It went out, did a little retest, came up, did its little thing. We're in the middle of the orange cloud, or the green cloud, and to me, this shouldn't last. Bouncing off of it, it can, but usually they'll still throw you in on the other side of the trade, of the cloud. So we might be coming up, getting rejected, and rolling over. The beautiful, look at you get all bullish. You just playing with our emotions today. You thick, road dog. You can't do nothing. Yeah, just waiting to see what happens. You keep doing this. These are still on the table. Come on, baby. See if we can get. I don't think I got anything going on here. Nope, not convinced that was going to hold. I think that we're going to come down and get more of it. Well, let's try this. Let's do a little angle theory. Let's use this information predictively. This is a wee bit more advanced, but it's not too advanced to comprehend on how to do it, right? We do have angles being respected right there. There we go. Might even tell us when we might actually get here. That's how crazy this stuff works. It might be waiting until about 11:50, about 9 more minutes before we actually hit this target. Let's see how that works. Take this measure move off of there. This was the measure move from the pattern. That's, I believe that would be technically invalidated, or it definitely would be invalidated if we get above here. It might still play out, but I don't have as much confidence in it. I trust my fib levels and trend lines more than I do. This trend line is not valid. This is a projected trend line based off of this angle. So this is speculative. This does not mean that it doesn't have to, but it definitely is on the table in my personal opinion. This turkey's feeling thirsty today. Where is the turkey? I keep losing my turkey head. Turkey head. This looks like an absolute spaghetti mess on this time frame. And the meantime, let's zoom out. Let's go to it. Okay, which one am I on? Binance. It's this one, right? All right, let me go to a different one and let's zoom out just a minute, just so we won't get lost. If you're looking at these small time frames, you got to do this. You got to take a break and just kind of regroup. Remember where you are. You get lost in all these details. So I like to come back down and let me get one I've not got all marked up. Too bad. Okay, this is decent. This is decent. And we got our fibs pulled. Yeah. This is a good way to. So tighten up. This is basically what we're looking at. What are you doing there? Let's get you situated there. Ooh, I hate to say it, but it's possible. So back to the daily, just to get grounded in what might or may not be happening, because we were tied up on the 10-second. This looks good. It's promising. We got hope. As long as we're above the 9 moving average on the daily, we're below the 200. We need to reclaim that. That could happen this weekend and into next week. They could just be playing with us this week, or it could be the first sign rejection that we are getting ready to roll over. 72,000. That's on the table. It's been important for me to try to prepare for that, and that's what I've been doing rather than chasing so much. I've been taking profits in preparation for the possibility that happens, so that I can focus on making a bigger play. Again, to reiterate what I'm looking for this move, my play is I'm following, when the WD cans ideas, and it's not just him alone, but it's just has a lot more weight when you say that. We need to get a higher high. If we can get that, our next higher low, wherever that might be, and this will apply on Bitcoin and also total 3 for your altcoins, that next higher low is the one that you need to focus on to really go hard. So I'm planning on taking profits all the way up to 100,000 if we're fortunate enough to get there, get a higher high or higher high than this one. And then there will going to be people saying, okay, this is clear. We cleared the area. Let's jump in. They're going to go back in the drawdown to get a higher low. So I don't like buying those level-to-level breakouts. I don't play those games. People do. It's a conservative move, but it's got to stick. If you do, you don't want to go in your whole position on that breakout trade. That's the easiest breakout trade to get faked out right there. But there will be a higher low if we get up there, and that's the one to concentrate. And that could be this month, next month, could be, I don't know, man, the way this market's moving. But that's the bigger picture game plan that I'm looking at. Otherwise, if we don't start seeing us regain that and start testing these areas and working our way up through there, market makers will probably take us down to these 2 target areas. It could happen. It could happen. I'm not saying she's going to happen, but what's cool is that we do have this broadening wedge or this megaphone pattern, and she looks like she's trying to put in maybe a partial decline. She could come all the way back down here, retest this area before actually getting a breakout. So 76, 77, 78, maybe this candle body area is 80. Somewhere through there, she could also do that. We could be seeing us roll, and then this would be our partial decline area. That's what we usually see on these patterns. We get to an area where we start holding an area, and then we can make bottom patterns and then come up, and it might make something like a triple bottom head and shoulders. You can see that's a common event. That's something we could look at. It doesn't necessarily have to come down here. Just because we lose the 200, I'd be looking for areas that hold, and that's going to be a positive sign that we could bounce out of this. But we're far from seeing that. Here we are on the 4 hour. Just to recap what's going on. Green cloud below us, little sliver of red. I'm not liking it. Below this, this is our 1200 moving average on this time frame on the 400, same as the daily 200 moving average. This gets us. This is the way that we can look and see those levels without actually having to switch charts, and they're still here. This could be better. We were looking at the possibility of the bearish cross coming a couple of days ago and talking about it, and still hoping we can get up there. Chop. Ichimoku Cloud says we chop. It looks like we're going to be choppy all weekend, if you ask me. It's just a bunch of chop. Not the great time to start trading. If you're taking this weekend off of doing anything, especially your spot trader and things like that, or even a perpetual future, don't feel like you need to be in the market. I'm not doing anything other than my position trading strategies, where I'm nibbling on some Bitcoin as she comes down, but very tiny amounts. And I've got sell orders for when we go up there. It just gives me more to sell if we do get a leg up. And if we don't, if we start coming down here, well, it's just little nibbles, and then my bigger orders will be prepared down here if we come down. It's a hard market to trade right now. Just don't know what the hell's going on in the world. And now we'll come down to the let's come down to the 1 hour. We're just kind of stair-stepping down in time frames. We start with a bigger. We don't get caught up in the small time frames and let them tell us what's going to happen, because they lie. Too much noise. Beneath the red cloud, not good. Beneath the 100, could be better. Above the 200, well, we got that anyway so far. We made a higher high. We need a higher low, and we may have it. Or it may still be coming in. May be putting in that higher low. It could be at the bottom of the trend line. That's what the trend line strategies would suggest there. Let's tighten up our game here. I'm going to go from candle bodies over here. When you get these real V-shaped type, these big strong drops, you can't really go by them as much. They'll kind of skew. They can. You got some other angles that will kind of hold stronger. We'll starting at candle bodies. I'm going from candle bodies to the candle wicks. Could go to a candle body, I guess. Let's do that. Candle bodies. They'll tighten it up. That's my preferred way to draw trend lines, bodies to bodies, when at all possible. But sometimes you have to deviate from that. And either one's right. It's just this one gives you the more strength of the move, in my opinion. And so that's suggesting just that trend line alone, respecting the bodies, it could go lower. 83.90. The angle is very important to me, because if I play them right, then I can start playing some other ideas, like from other wicks to wicks that seem to hold, and then we can get the little lowest low if we need to pull that little rabbit out of our hat, last ditch effort to do something. But might we be coming back down to the old 360 moving average? Maybe. It could happen. We seem to be catching some support, or we might catch support at 800. Look, this is a bearish cross. That's not great. Just not the greatest setup for ups. And if you're trying to short the market, sometimes you're getting some good rips out of it, but then again, man, it's just nerve-wracking. Right? When she starts coming up and making higher highs, and then, she's choppy. Choppy. Range tool, might want to pull that little guy out. That'd be a good little guy to pull out at this point. Nice. If you were going to try to play this as a range, I think this tool is your best bet. And a lot of people are doing that, and so you really got to focus on these top areas and wait for them to get hit, where you're going to set limit orders or whatever. And then you got these areas down here put in as possible buy areas and trying to catch these. Now, some people just put limit orders in there and catch a falling knife, and I do that a lot, just to be honest with you. And some people are just watching or setting alerts and waiting for a reaction. That's probably a smarter way to go. But that would be the one way to try to work what we're in right now. But it's going to take patience for us to get down here to do that. But that would be a good play, in my personal opinion, to try to do that. And it only gives you like a 1% move, so you got to use at least 10x leverage to get a 10% gain. And I don't know, it's just, it is choppy. It's risky to play that. But if you do get a good entry here and she gets out of this zone, and then you got a swing trade that could be coming up, and that would be juicy. Now we're on the 15-minute time frame. It's a small time frame, but not anything too degen, right? Block shoulder. I don't know. You could be doing a pattern like a bottoming pattern at support, but until it confirms, it's just an idea that could possibly go wrong and make you look stupid and make you lose money. You got to wait for confirmation on patterns. Until you get that confirmation, it's just a hope and a dream. It's just a possibility it might happen. Just depending on how great how accurately you are following the rules for that pattern. I see a lot of the rules being broken here on YouTube compared to what the masters would give, or the greats, or what's the word I'm looking for? And there's lots of ideas that we can apply here to dispel more downside, definitely. But again, let's look at the bigger moving averages and what they're doing. This is a 1200. This should be 1000. 800. Those are good. 360 is good. Lucy, I mean, what she does is not as important as what these other guys were doing. But she does spell that, I'm going to be playing some tricks this weekend. She's going to be playing with us a little bit, so that's my 666 moving average. It sounds crazy, but it's kind of eye-opening sometimes. Got a bullish cross here. Very lackluster of the 50 over the 200 on the 15. Means we can come back up here to 84. Maybe what it's working on right now. Let's get back to our little degen time frame here at the 10 second and just see how you've been doing. Where do we have you at? Was it this one?
He's glued to
What neat.
screen.
Look at that. Oh, crazy, all right? I lost my... Where do we have our drawings? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Look! Remember those targets we put out? Bada bing, bada bang. I'm just saying, we put those out there that was possible. Listen, she did go up above it. She probably hit the 1414, okay? But, booyah. Booyah. Mission accomplished. Clappy claps? There's no clappy clap. Why my clappy clap button not working, man? There we go. So we just stepped away and looked at bigger time frames for the minute, and all of a sudden things are starting to look more bullish. That's crazy. Now these are reversal areas. These are reversal pivot points, so do expect us to find some resistance. 200 moving average may come into play here. May even go up a little bit above it. I don't know. But that was the main target I was looking for. She's wanting to get a little bit more bullish. Why is that, Road Dog? You suck. Well, let's examine that, shall we? She might be going for the full Monty right here, the 1618. It could be happening. And the 16, she went past there. She may be. We might be going full Monty to the 1.618. Don't see that happening too much. Let's see if she can pull it off. Come on, 10 second. Can you get up there? So that was cool, and also, we got a measure move. Let's go back to our 1 minute time frame here. My goodness, you just got a bunch of messes here. So is it possible a measure move to the downside that did, or did it not? It did not get hit. We did not get here.
Now it's back on the ground.
This is all this. See how irrelevant this stuff gets so quick when you do this on the smaller time frames? It just, it becomes obsolete ideas real quick. I think that was after the fact. I'm thinking that's invalidated. These guys are still on the table. So let's zoom out. Is it a possible breakout of this trend line? Yeah. Yeah, we got a breakout. We got a breakout here. Cool. Now we're finding resistance on this line here. So that's what we're working with now. We could be coming down. Remember, if you break out, you got a chance to retest the trend line or the breakout area. So this is a nice little bullish twist that just happened here. After they just dumped us down hard and all these other little games are playing, we're still in the 1 minute, so we're not out of the woods yet. These guys, I can't remember how I got them up there, but let's take into account the new information we got. I got a lot of red going on here. I want to take these bigger moving averages off because they're cluttering up my chart. They're still bearish though, so the chances that we get above them and hold it is still slim. So as bullish as this little breakout is on the 1 minute, that's good. I'm looking for the 1618, and most likely the 0.5 will be the one that'll get us, in my opinion. Let's just see. Clearing any of those areas and holding them steady is bullish if we can manage to do that. Pattern wise, we'll come back to this little guy, this falling wedge, or this megaphone pattern, bullish pattern. Technically, we'd be looking to come back up and retest the top of it. Need to do that, go higher high. Steeper patterns don't play out as well as the more shallow ones, but general rule. And we got the measure move taking us right to the 618. Crazy how that works, isn't it? So that is our new target area that we'll put on the ground for 84,329. See if we can make some progress up there and hit that little bugger. But I'm still looking at this one right here. 84,260. I think we can roll over there. Maybe we bounce up to. I don't know. There's lots of things that can happen. Doing our little waffle pattern here with the respective angles and trend lines. We're still finding resistance here. Gotta get above that. Flip that level and then we can start talking about it. Otherwise, we're looking at coming back down to this area, possibly. I'm the 1 minute time frame, ladies and gentlemen. Let's come over and check out the chat, see what you guys have got going on here. Chief and Keith, Brackets Adventures, what's going on? We use Wesley pipes. No Billy Bong Thornton without Kenny what? Kitty man. Without Kenny, man. Maui Wowie. MG Motorsports says, I'm laying in bed watching in my TV, ready to drift off to sleep. I don't think you'll miss much action on the U.S. price action side of Bitcoin this weekend. Brackets of Interest seems like the macro bear trends take over a lot when I try to go long. Got to get in and out quick right now. Yeah, it's choppy AF. And man, they're really on the small time frames. Just they're playing with a lot of the high leverage traders, it seems. It's also cheaper for a market maker to coast downhill. It costs our bus driver money to go up without help. That's a good point, Jim. Hey, how's it going, Jim? Hope the weekend's doing well. I'm not doing much as far as trade wise or anything like that, but watching the market. I appreciate you, Jim. You got a lot of good knowledge to share about the stock world and all that stuff, and things I don't normally follow as much around here, but I love to hear your comments on that. I just want to make that point. I love to hear that. It helps me stay on my game a little bit. I respect that. I respect that a lot. I knew the chicken was bad mojo. Weird Marshmallow, he gets surgical with it, like I'm in tank with a gunshot wound. I can see a guy got shot in the leg, already opens him up and cuts and looks inside. That's a way to look at it. I do like to dissect all this stuff. I think that helps me to learn what to look for. You're just putting all the theories into practice and testing them out as you go. The smaller time frames are good to do that. They're not great to trade on, but they're definitely good to practice and put your stuff to the test. I think everything you got. I mean, you should get the same reactions on whatever time frame you're on. They may react like we said on the 10-second. Boy, they can happen a lot quicker, a lot faster, and maybe even stronger moves than you would think. But the whole idea, it's all the same. It's all the same, whatever time frame you're. You don't have to do anything particularly different on one time frame than you do the other, in my opinion. Jim says, I'm mostly going back to stocks while crypto chops around. Some coins are finding range lows, which is an excellent opportunity for spot accumulation. I agree. A monthly chart is a great tell for older projects. Yeah. Your bigger time frames is where you're going to get your best clues on any of your plays, altcoin plays and whatever, the daily, the weekly and all that. I tried to figure that out. A lot of these altcoins just aren't going to be worth your time, or they're going to be an opportunity cost, and they have been. Got to go to hair appointment, y'all. Have fun. Good vibes. Say thank you for hanging out, Grizzly Marshmallow. I appreciate you. So I missed my stream last night. My days and nights have been mixed up, and I've just been extremely exhausted. I'm feeling better today, and I'm up at an earlier time today than I normally am and staying at. I think I really just stayed up way too late yesterday, all day. But hopefully we're getting back on schedule, because I don't want to be off schedule like that. That's throwing lots of things off in my life, so we're trying to do that. So I do expect to have a stream again tonight. I'd like to keep them under 2 hours, but they keep going long. I just talk and talk and talk. Maybe I can get that out of my system during these things. This was not a valid line. So a possibility to be retesting this trend line. That's what I'm looking for. She could dip back in. Hope she doesn't. If she does, that puts us in chances of, a failure, or it could just be a stop loss sign. Those are the things we got to be watching for. But this trend line here should help us kind of navigate that. That holds, that's good. Break that one too, and it's like I wouldn't trust that. It's probably a swing failure pattern or a bear trap. The 9 rolling over underneath that is a sign that you could be rolling over. All these moving averages could just be in price rolling over and coming down. It could be. It doesn't have to be just yet. So I might be jumping over to the little 10-second. See what we got going on over there with the 200. My line might be off a little bit. She bounces off that 10-second, that 200 moving average, that yellow line. That might be helpful. Get into here. That's all we can do is hope right now. She can still trash that. We don't know what they're going to do. Any other clues? Any kind of divergence? I got a green dot. That's cool. There is some divergence here. Some hidden divergence playing on right now. Might help. We don't know. And then she could just have a strong drop down here. Anything can happen on these smaller time frames, but that's what we're looking for. She's losing it, crossing it. She may just drop down really fast here on this time frame right now. I wouldn't be surprised. Still, momentum is still up. Well, I could see us even coming back here, retest. But 9 crossing that, where I remember we're on the 10-second chart. We're just trying to get in and hear all the juicy gossip right now. And right now, bullish crosses, bearish crosses, bullish. This could be bullish, that yellow crossing there. They're talking out of both sides, bro. I'm just showing what's happening. I'm not really liking these things aiming for that 200. If the red one crosses over that yellow line, then I would definitely think that we're headed down. We're still at a point where we could recover, so we're kind of iffy right now. It's holding support, but clouds are getting thicker. That's kind of nice, but at any moment she could slam us down until we get confirmations of regaining the 200 or regaining the 9 moving average, which we have not done. We're just laying right under it. It's amazing how flat the price can get on the 10-second. Definitely support area. So it either holds or we lose it and slam down a little bit. She's trying to gain it, But let's see, what's a sign that we can see? Stochastics are at the top. If they can bury there, but if they start coming down, then we drop fast. Whew. I'm leaning toward a drop. Ichimoku Cloud's getting thick, no. But I'm leaning toward a drop from what I'm seeing. Where's it going to drop to? I guess we should... Well, we've got targets down here already. Most simple thing, if we wanted to guesstimate, would be to take a measured move here. And if it does, but it doesn't break out and it does suggest, pretty much should come back down and test this bottom area. What happened? Ooh. I mean, it's looking like a bigger probability than not, just because we broke this trend line. So I would lean and losing moving averages, and so I would lean that it probably would. But it's stubbornly fighting this. We got the 9 and the 21 wrapping together around price action. That's not normal. It's above. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Wow! Wow! That support area held. I was just about to say it was a good sign that we're above this, but I wasn't about to say that I saw this was coming. Either way, the things move fast on these little time frames, right? I was honestly seeing more of a chance for it coming down here. Am I disappointed because I was incorrect? No, not at all. If I draw this, if I take my angles here and adjust it on this trend line, do we have something? Magically, yes, we do. Maybe if I'd done that earlier, I might have been a little bit more bullish on that aspect. I don't know. Those are the ideas I'm thinking about. Let's go back to the 1 minute where we can see what's going on. Retest of this trend line. See, we forget about that on the 10-second because we can't see what's going on and what happened. Remember, we had this big old bearish, the bullish megaphone pattern. We broke out, retested it on the bigger time frame. And even though it's in 1 minute, it was more accurate than the information I was getting on that 10-second, wasn't it? That's cool. So this is good. This is good. So let's start looking at these guys.
Yeah.
1 minute chart's actually looking kind of nice if we're looking at these indicators over here. So what I'd like to do is zoom out a little bit. Let's see how the 5 minute. Are you looking good? Could be better. 15. Definitely still could be better. So they may be bumping us up and then bumping us down again, going with our bigger scheme of things we're looking for. 84, 83, we might see those, but she might roll over afterwards, what the bigger time frames are saying. Still got a lot of areas over here to get past, but hey, chop on Saturday. But scalpers, scalping the 1 minute, I'm sure there's a lot of that probably going on today. It might be I mean, you can make some moves here with the choppy chop. Well, it looks like we got a little bit of bullish activity trying to push us to 80, 84, 150, 84, 2. But it doesn't sound like very much on the small time frame at all, does it? It's just not the greatest right now for crypto as far as making the money. But the altcoins seem to be doing okay today. They're doing pretty good. Why would that be happening? And why would it? I'm not really seeing what I need to see here. Because dominance looks like it's still positive, and the altcoin total 3 looks like it's a little dull today, but altcoins do seem to be having good, and if they do, I'm definitely trying to take profit. Look at that, man. This is one that I want to have a decent bag of as much as I can get, as much as I can build up, because I think this one has a really good use case over on Ethereum, and I think even maybe cross-chain for DeFi lending and playing that, and that's a good strong one. She's at some good prices. She's below $500, which I think she can get back up to 500 pretty easy, maybe up to 1,000 this cycle. So that's one that I'm looking at. We like Link, but Link is always kind of, it should do a lot better than this. I wouldn't fade Crow. I would not fade Crow, especially at 8 cents. There's a lot of benefits you can get with that, and they are doing token burns, and that exchange, I mean, they're doing stocks, tokenized stocks. There's going to be a lot of growth over there on that. And they, of course, have got that stadium. There will be a lot of marketing going on with Crow during this cycle when things pick up, and I think that's a play to look at. There's a link in the description of the video, I guess, but I've got one of their cards. I've had it for 4 or 5 years. That thing's valuable. And now other people have them too. I mean, Coinbase has one. A lot of places have one. I predict that you'll start seeing more wallets actually offer Visa or MasterCard debit cards in the future where you can convert crypto. It's just becoming another way to off-ramp and everything, and that's important. Now we got Choke Point 2.0 supposedly, being killed by President Trump. Cross our fingers that happens. We can see a lot of more opportunities to use crypto and cash out and actually use the proceeds and stuff. And if they do no tax on USA coins, what's a no-brainer to start looking at US coins? And then we cash out, spend it, and not have to worry about a lot of that stuff that we'd have to worry about before. Kronos is one to keep on the radar, in my personal opinion. I wouldn't fade it. Some of the others, man, I just don't know. They got hope, but we're so oversaturated with altcoins right now. But here on the weekly, how we doing? We're having a pretty good day for a lot of these guys. Pretty good day. So that's good. I mean, we're 0.5%, 4%. I mean, that's pretty decent. So sounds like they're trying to get us excited on altcoins maybe this weekend. Get us to chase them so that they can dump them on us this next week. That's what they usually do. Why would they change it up? Where is my chat? I'm getting ready to take me a little break from the talking here. Just kind of leave some targets and everything. Jim Derringer says the VIX is still trending down. IWM, I'm not familiar with that. Trending up. I also love that. Jim, are you in our Telegram group? Man, I would love someplace, maybe even the student chart, or just to get your take on some of that stuff. You can share your ideas on stuff of that, or even here in the chat. It's cool. I'm getting ready to go for a sandwich or something, so I probably wouldn't be able to respond, but I'd love hearing your takes on all that stuff. Appreciate what you bring to the channel, man. You bring a lot of value to this group and this channel. I appreciate that. Chart for IWM looks ugly, but cash flow is increasing. Sign for a reversal. Not sure. You got to see. You look at different metrics than what I do, and that's the sharing is where we all. I like it, Jim. All right. So 1 minute. Will we get above the 200 moving average? That we need to. That would be a great sign. Looks like we're trying to do that. Still, kind of looking at these areas over here. So for right now, I want to leave them in middle targets. We got our Fibonacci targets, and this we gotta clear these areas if we're going to be bullish. So I expect them to be on the radar, to be worked up to and try to hit. And if we do take, however you want to take the measure move, when the breakout is taking us up toward those areas, depending on where you put it and everything. That should be fairly accurate. Right up there in that area. Guys, I will be back in a little bit, I guess, if I can remember. Okay, when I come back, I will put the little turkey thing. I don't know, it just as a visual cue that I guess I'm here. I can keep up with that. All right, it's time to go get a little bit of a sandwich. And we'll leave this guy on the 1 minute. And I'll check back in with you guys a little bit. Until then, enjoy the tunes and the music. I got a new one I was working on. I'm not really satisfied with it yet. Still got to do some lyric changing, but I think I'll flip that one. We'll rewind the music here. How will we do this?
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you.
It came out darker. It's got a few cuss words in it. So I don't know. I haven't released it. I don't know if I will. I'll change it. It got a little bit darker than I meant for it to get.
I paid the rate. Did you have to push it? Pumped your guru call. I was on your
Be back in a bit.
Now I've lost it all. Bought your bullshit breakout. Thought you'd have my back. Coins back. Oh, it kills me too. Think of the fat gains, you and I. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. We trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call.
Did I call the dip, huh? Charts were my terrain, streams my hype machine. You just took the pain. I'm the trade hot shot, fans all eat my take. You tanked, that's your fault, I don't make mistakes.
Oh, it kills me to think of the fat gains, you and I. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call.
Yo, guru, with your 1 minute fame, flags crash, you're a fraud in this game. Streams hot, just a cloud chasing prick. My stack's gone, you're a scam real quick. Ego big, but your calls all suck. Pump that trash, now I'm out of luck. YouTube king, just a hype machine. Crypto's mine, you're a has-been seen.
Did you think I'd take it? Eat your garbage call.
Your cloud's dead to me now.
Watch your bullshit fall. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call. Bad call, bad call. You're toast, that's all.
Yeah, you're toast. Yeah, you're toast. Yeah, I call it. Yo.
You're toast, that's all.
Yeah, you're toast.
I've got a crypto feeling that tonight's gonna be a bull run. Bull run.
Yeah.
That tonight's gonna stack some gains. That tonight's gonna hit the moon for fun.
Wallet's full, I'm ready to roll. Bitcoin pumping, it's out of control. All coins rising, I'm feeling the flow. Let's trade it up, here we go.
I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I've got a feeling that my coin's gonna hit the top flight. That my coin's gonna make it alright. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Fill up my ledger, stake it high. DeFi dreams in the neon sky. NFTs dropping, I'm the guy. Hold tight, never say goodbye.
Elon's tweeting, markets ignite.
Diamond hands, we holding tight. Crypto party all night long. Sing it loud, this is our song.
I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I've got a feeling that my coin's gonna hit the top flight. That my coin's gonna make it alright. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Let's cash in, let's cash out. Cash out. Flip that coin, scream and shout. Bullish vibes, no doubt about. Crypto life, that's what it's about. Moon Lambos in the parking lot. Sat, stack, and connect the dots.
We're going up, no stopping now. Raise the roof, let's wow the crowd. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I've got a feeling that my coin's gonna hit the good night.
Tonight's the night, let's hold it up. Trade it high, never giving up.
Never up.
Crypto feeling, fill my cup. To the moon we erupt.
I've got a feeling, oh yeah. Tonight's gonna be a good night. A good night.
We chase digital highs. We waste the blockchain ties. And yet I buy. And yet I buy. In this alone I cry. No cold wallet, no secure home. My coins get hacked away. My day goes astray. Yeah, I trade. Yeah, I trade. Repeating in dismay. Can't trust a node or a drone. If I can own my coin, I'd rather be a clone. No decentralized zone, no key to call my If I can't own my coin, I'd rather be a clone. No decentralized home. No king to call my own. Met her at a blockchain party, she wore a Bitcoin necklace. Says she mind her own ether because she passed my stress test. Kept talking decentralization, my heart began to sing. But then saw her exodus, now that's a crypto fling. You don't really love me, you just love my crypto. You don't really see me, you just see my crypto. You sick Crytpo, slut, need some road dog, you know. Then came another gal, met me on a trading app. Told her my wallet was fat, her greed made me snap. Wanted my private keys to unlock all the gains, but she was just another fashion link in my chain. You don't really love me, you just love my crypto. You don't really see me, you just see my crypto. Thick Crytpo slut, slut, need some road dog, you know. Maybe I'll find one in a cyber cafe with no gain in her eyes, just loving her array. No fake QR codes or wallets to hack. A love that's decentralized, no strings in the back. Then rolled in a Satoshi, claimed she knew all the tricks, but her blockchain was shady, full of pump and dump pics. She said, hold out together, I'll take you to the moon. But I ain't buying her Ponzi loves, my bubble to croon. Yeah. You don't really love me, you just love my crypto. You don't really see me, you just see my crypto. You thick Crytpo slut, look, need some road dog, you know. Maybe I'll find one in a cyber cafe with no pain in her eyes, just loving her array. No fake QR codes or wallets to hack. A love that's decentralized, no strings in the back. Then rolled in a Satoshi, claimed she knew all the tricks, but her blockchain was shady, full of pump and dump pics. She said, hold it all together, I'll take you to the moon. But I ain't buying her Ponzi loves, my bubble to croon. Yeah.
Catchy sights, navigating through the crypto maze. By the dip, don't let fear take your ways. Market's volatile, but it's your game. Stay in the loop, don't let the chaos tame. Don't trip by the dip, hold on, don't slip. Keep your eyes on the prize, let the numbers rise. Don't trip by the dip, stay strong, don't quit. Ride the wave, feel the thrill in the crypto world, we will. Rise and fall, it's a roller coaster ride. Stay informed, keep your head on the right side. Bull or bear, it's all about the strategy. Trust the process, let the gains multiply. Don't trip by the dip, hold on, don't slip. Keep your eyes on the prize, let the numbers rise. Don't trip by the dip, stay strong, don't quit. Ride the wave, feel the thrill in the crypto world, we will. Don't trip by the dip.
graphs, numbers falling. Crypto dreams fading, no more all in. Grip tight on the wheel, stormy squalling. Sun blaze soon, clouds start stalling. Emotions flare, but we stay focused. Dipping down, yet composed and fearless. The market's crazy, man, it's ferocious. From the bottom up, never hopeless. Hold the line, we surf through the swells, crashing lows, soaring peaks, rebel yells. Through the turbulence, managed so well. Crypto sunrise, story we tell. Charts go wild, screens electric. Riding out, resilient and hectic. Bear or bull, always reflective. Fortune swings so eclectic. Keep our cool, never fold. Through the chaos, hearts of gold. Future bright, as stories told. Crypto skies, dreams unfold. Whispers in dark, market spies. Hold our ground, never lie. Truth in numbers can't deny. Moon's our limit, touch the sky. Hold the line, we surf through the swells. Crashing lows, soaring peaks, rebel yells. Through the turbulence, managed so well. Crypto sunrise, story we tell. We surf through the swells, crashing lows, soaring peaks, rebel yells. Through the turbulence, managed so well. Crypto sunrise, story we tell. Charts go wild, screens electric. Riding now, resilient and hectic. Bear or bull, always reflective. Fortune swings so eclectic. When the graphs turn red in the morning light, crypto dreams sinking out of sight. We hold on tight through the stormy night, knowing the sun's gonna shine so bright. Emotions run high, but we keep control. Riding the dip as we play our role. The market's wild, but we stay whole. Through valleys low to the highest pole. Hold on strong, we're riding the waves. Through the highs and crashing caves. Though we stumble, we're not slaves. Our spirit free, our courage brave. Numbers fall, don't lose your spark. Find the light even in the dark. Every loss is just a part of the journey that shapes the heart. We bounce back up, we never fall. Every stumble makes us tall. Hold on to hope and heed the call. A brighter day waits for us all. Hold on strong, we're riding the waves. electric lights, neon bright, wallets stacked in sleepless nights, dreams of futures so electric, crypto world got us eclectic. Money moves fast and wild, surfing waves like a digital child. West Coast vibes in every trade, no regrets with the past we've made. Number go up, 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 chasing dreams won't stop, 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 stop. For a thrill to the top, top, top. Number go up, up, up. Number go up, up, up. In the dark, charts do glisten, whispers in the trades we listen, eerie sounds from the ether's edge, building empires on text pledge. 100 miles with sleepless eyes, crypto land where fortune lies, electric rhythm beats in sync, every gain is a winsome link. Number go up, 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 chasing dreams won't stop, 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 stop. Euphoric thrill to the top, top, top. Number go up, up, up. Nights and neon dreams, spinning wheels in fast machines, digital gold in pixel streams, rise and fall like cryptic memes, eyes glued to the endless charts, ticker tape and rising hearts, every coin a work of art, bound to break or fall apart. Number go up, 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 hold on tight, don't you stop, ride the waves, never drop, chasing dreams with no flop. Number, go up, 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 hold on tight, don't you stop, ride the waves, never drop, chasing dreams with no flop. Fortunes flash in midnight trades, screen lights up in neon shades, risk and thrill as courage fades, lightning gains in crypto raids, hear the clicks, the cash advance, every move a daring dance, fortune favors those who chance, come my friends, join a trance. Number, go up,
faith in the night. When moon crypto, when moon, I'm so tired of waiting. Everyone is capitulating. I keep hanging on to my dream, but nothing is as it seems. Streams of gold, screens flash by, staring blank into the sky. Echoes of fortunes will pursue, but shadows keep blocking my view. When moon crypto, when moon, I'm so tired of waiting. Everyone is capitulating. I keep hanging on to my dream, but nothing is as it seems. Pacing halls of shattered belief, wandering through voids of disbelief. Dreams dangle like falling stars. I'm still trapped behind these bars. When moon crypto, when moon, I'm so tired of waiting. Everyone is capitulating. I keep hanging on to my dream, but nothing is as it seems. Midnight magic in the air. Rhythm sways, we're unaware. Souls deep glances touch the soul. Infatuation takes control. Time stands still in this embrace. Scent with every percussive trace. Hearts entangled in the sound. In this beat we're truly found. Time stands still in this embrace. Scent with every percussive trace. Hearts entangled in the sound. In this beat we're truly found.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a trader. I've been around. I've seen the highs and the lows, the bulls and the bears. I've made my fortune and I've shed my tears. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. I'm a whale in the crypto game. I'm a whale with a portfolio so fine. I'm a whale, always on the grind. I've traded Bitcoin, Ethereum too. I've shorted the market and I've made it through. I've seen the FUD and I've seen the hype. I've made my profit and I've taken the ride. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. I'm a whale in the crypto game. I'm a whale with a portfolio so fine. I'm a whale, always on the grind. I'm not a bot. I'm not a scam. I'm a trader with a plan. I'm not a whale, just a guy who's trying to make a buck and get by. I've seen the market crash and I've seen it soar. I've made my fortune and I've lost it before. I've learned from my mistakes and I've learned from my wins. I'm a trader and I'm always on the grind. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. I'm a whale in the crypto game. I'm a whale with a portfolio so fine. I'm a whale, always on the grind. She's a rodeo rider, I'm just the clown. She trades those coins when I'm not around. She writes big green candles, they go up and down, while I'm here swinging in this tired old town. She loves big green candles, fat and deep. Every night those charts she keeps. Big green candles, man, it's hard to compete with those big green dreams and crypto sleep. I was working hard just trying to stack, but her portfolio's got me slack-jawed and cracked. While I'm counting pennies, she's counting stacks. On those big green candles, ain't no coming back. She loves big green candles, fat and deep. Every night those charts she keeps. Big green candles, man, it's hard to compete with those big green dreams and crypto sleep. I bought her flowers, but she bought the dip. There's no romance when those tokens flip. I made her dinner, she calls it a trip. 'Cause crypto's a game where losers can slip. I'm just a jester in her blockchain parade. While she's riding high, I'm feeling played. Her portfolio set while mine's in a daze, riding big green candles in a Bitcoin haze. Love big green candles, fat and deep. Every night those charts she keeps. Big green candles, man, it's hard to compete with those big green dreams and crypto sleep. And crypto sleep. I'm just a jester in her blockchain parade. While she's riding high, I'm feeling played. Her portfolio set while mine's in a daze, riding big green candles in a Bitcoin haze. I bought some crypto, I bought at the top. Felt the FOMO, man, I couldn't stop. Dreams of Lambos and a yacht to land. This digital gold slipped right through my hand. Charts climbing high like I could touch the sky. But fortune smirked and waved goodbye. Hopes of riches flying high and proud. And then the plunge, oh what a crowd. And then the market fell down, fell down. There goes vacation, there goes the rent. Oh, that money's long gone spent. I bought some crypto then. The market fell down, fell down. I watched the News hyped up on my screen. 1,000 voices saying evergreen. But the bubble popped and left me dazed, lost in a haze, crypto craze. Lucky rabbit's feet couldn't save me then. Every coin I bought turned to dust again. Back to dreaming on a subway ride, feeling the sting of that crypto tide. And then the market fell down, fell down. There goes vacation, there goes the rent. Oh, that money's long gone spent. I bought some crypto then. The market fell down, fell down. There the market fell down, fell down. There goes vacation, there goes the rent. Oh, that money's long gone spent. I bought some crypto, then the market fell down, fell down. Then the market fell down, fell down.
In the market while we roam, hunt for gold, find bones. Charts full of wave and woe. Fibonacci like my road. Swing high, swing low. Tell me where price is gonna go. Swing low, swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. Fibonacci, show me the way. Fibonacci, show me the way. Traders rattle rusty chains, patterns etched into their brains. Up and down, price doth sway. Got me Fibonacci, don't betray. Swing high, swing low. Tell me where price is gonna go. Swing low, swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. Fibonacci, show me the way. Fibonacci, show me the way. Pumping fists and sweaty brows, crypto dreams refuse to bow. Gaze at graphs, we toil and strain. Fibonacci ends the pain. Swing high, swing low. Tell me where price is gonna go. Swing low, swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. Fibonacci, show me the way. Fibonacci, show me the way.
Now he's starting to fall. Said he never thought his crypto could be stripped away. But one wrong move, and it happened that day. Not your keys, not your coins. It's a hard lesson to learn. Keep them safe in a hardware wallet and away from your ex-wife. That pretty bitch. He thought he knew it all, every trick in the book. But with a digital calm, his coins got took. Relying on exchanges, oh, what a mistake. Now he's just another story in the crypto heartache. Not your keys, not your coins. It's a hard lesson to learn. Keep them safe in a hardware wallet and away from your ex-wife. That greedy bitch. Folks in town are talking how they all got burned. Trusting third parties, oh, when will they learn? Keep your secrets guarded and never let them stray, or you'll end up broken in a digital dismay. Not your keys, not your coins. It's a hard lesson to learn. Keep them safe in a hardware wallet and away from your ex-wife. sail. Up and down the markets roar. Fibonacci, what's in store? Trade line long, swing low. Tell me where price is gonna go. Swing low, swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. Fibonacci, show me the way. Fibonacci, show me the way. In the digital realm where the pixels dance, I'm the trader, the player, the main chance. On the charts, I see the signs, the patterns, trend lines, candlesticks, the market's own tattoos. Highs and lows, the rhythm of the trade. Stay focused, don't let the noise invade. Technical analysis, my trusted guide. In the crypto market, I ride the tide. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. MACD, RSI, the tools of my trade. Volume spikes where the profits are made. Bullish and bearish, the market's mood. Stay alert, the game is never subdued. Highs and lows, the rhythm of the trade. Stay focused, don't let the noise invade. Technical analysis, my trusted guide. In the crypto market, I ride the tide. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. In the chaos, I find the signal. In the noise, I see the details. With every trade, I grow and thrive. In the crypto market, I stay alive. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. In the digital realm, I'm the king. Trading patterns, my everything. Crypto patterns, they come and go. In the crypto market, I go. MACD, RSI, the tools of my trade. Volume spikes where the profits are made. Bullish and bearish, the market's mood. Stay alert, the game is never subdued. In the chaos, I find a signal. In the noise, I see the details. With every trade, I grow and thrive. In the crypto market, I stay alive. In the digital realm, I'm the king. Trading patterns, my everything. Crypto patterns, they come and go. In the crypto market, I glow.
Bought the wrong coin just now. Didn't see how it went down. My screen went wild and spun around. Now my high hopes hit the ground.
Figured a trade, one I didn't want made. Figured a trade,
But it did anyway.
oh bleep with the bleepy bleep bleep, mother bleeping money, bleeping gone. What do I do now? What do I do now?
Because
Figured a trade,
what I didn't want made.
figured a trade,
But it did anyway.
Thought I was buying low, ended up in a crypto coins are flying, cash flow slow. Can't believe it's my own fault. I figured a trade when I didn't want me. I figured a trade, but it did anyway. Our friends in crypto chats telling me to relax. That market's wild, nothing's fact, but man, it feels like an attack. Every click is a heartache, watching numbers dance and shake. Now I need a crypto break, wonder what road I should take. Got friends in crypto chats telling me to relax. That market's wild, nothing's fact, but man, it feels like an attack. Every click is a heartache, watching numbers dance and shake. Now I need a crypto break, wonder what road I should take. Because I figured a trade when I didn't want me. I figured a trade, but it did anyway. Got friends in crypto chats telling me to relax. That market's wild, nothing's fact, but man, it feels like an attack. Every click is a heartache, watching numbers dance and shake. Now I need a crypto break, wonder what road I should take.
When the number's up, he's all charm and grace. Love's a touch, sweeter with a smile on his face. But when the market crashes, oh, he sings so low. Mood swings like a pendulum from high to hollow. Every tick and talk, he's counting like gold. Fingers on the pulse, cold heart won't hold. When Bitcoin's climbing, we dance on moonbeams. Fall comes, he's a bear lost in techie dreams. I just wish he loved me as much as those charts. Wish he touched my soul like he touches those parts of his wretched crypto world where I'm just a ghost, longing for the days he loved me the most. Up or down, we're bound by this wager's game. Price tags on our love, caught in crypto's flame. He provides, but the cost leaves me aching apart, yearning for his touch to fill this empty heart. He whispers sweet nothings when the market's kind. When fortunes fall, I'm just a shadow left behind. Each high and low we ride this volatile stream. I just wanna be history. I just wish he loved me as much as those charts. Wish he touched my soul like he touches those parts of his wretched crypto, where I'm just a ghost, longing for the days he loved me the most.
They say buy high, hold tight. Far too late when the market takes a flight. Whispers twist my nerves, I'm falling for the bait, ending up with losses at an alarming rate. Voices in my head make me buy when I should sell. Euphoria and dread, it's a roller coaster spell. Whispering doubt makes me break my golden rule. I'm just dancing with my demons, acting like a fool. Voices screaming in my head, shut the hell up, please shut the hell up. Stress and panic tug me from side to side. One day a king, next day I run and hide. Self-doubt knocks me on the edge of the drop. My faith in numbers sways until it finally stops. One minute they're shouting about the moon. Next moment despair hits, it's over too soon. Paralyzed by fear, profit slipping away. Caught in this constant battle every single day. Voices in my head make me buy when I should sell. Euphoria and dread, it's a roller coaster spell. Whispering doubt makes me break my golden rule. I'm just dancing with my demons, acting like a fool. Voices screaming in my head, shut the hell up, please shut the hell up.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, price is hitting the targets that we have selected. Maybe waking up just a little bit, little tweaking maybe in order there, but for the most part, targets have been hit, and we are getting some sort of rejection at the pivot points, which is exactly what we would expect from those levels. Thank you for tuning in onto the 10-second chart, where we are going extremely degen today. Let's zoom back out to the 1 minute, grasp our bearings, see if we can figure out what's going on in this market. Welcome to lifestyles of the poor, of the poor traders. All right, let's see what we got going on. Still got this blue. That's the color I'm looking for. That's the word. Let me turn down my music. turn the music down right there. One of the most popular songs we got going on Crypto Ooh Nah Nah. Shout out to all your people who liked it and are streaming this on your favorite streaming service. Crypto music out there. That's how you can support me and my channel. I'm not trying to shill some expensive course or expensive group like all of the other people on here. I'm doing something a little different, providing value in the crypto music space, and just asking Alexa to play songs by Road Dogg Crypto to help support this channel, help keep this going. May even open up a new career opportunity for your dog. Who's a turkey now? Go figure. I still have no good explanation for that. Let's zoom out like we should do, as always. Regroup. This is nice. This is nice. I haven't zoomed out yet, but this is the 1 minute. This is beautiful for Ichimoku Cloud. I love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. We reclaimed the 360 moving average. Got some bullish crosses here. Still got some work to do, so we can still range through here. Don't get it twisted. But let's go ahead and zoom out and remap. Let's get our next game plan in order. We already hit those targets. Here on this time frame, the 4 hour, we did have this area up here as resistance. That will be coming in about 84,300. Still on the map for us to hit. A little higher target right up here. That's starting to become a little bit more of a possibility. 84.5. Nice. Cloud. It's going to be better, but, you know, it's still spelling out a little bit of choppiness, but as long as we're above the green cloud, we're good. As long as we're above the green 9 moving average, we're good. We've been retesting it in the 4 hour. Still a little shaky. Let's come down now to the 2 hour. 1 hour. I want to say the 2 hour because 2 hours is a good one to navigate Bitcoin off, in my personal opinion. Still struggling beneath the green cloud. Not good. This one says we may see these areas back down 83. All right, so here we are on the 1 hour, and now both look good. If we can just get into this cloud, maybe we can see these upside. You're flip-flopping. I'm just telling you what the different time frames are saying. There are some bear signs here. There's some bearish crosses. We can get rejected and still come down here. Don't get it twisted. So do we see anything new going on? Well, let me go back to the time frame, the one that we're actually following. Oh, you're in the wrong spot. This is others, by the way. This is our altcoins right here. This is our altcoins right here. We got to break out retest, and we're doing good for altcoins. Altcoins are looking kind of nice tonight. Let's come over and check our indices. We got starting to show a little green over here on total 3. That's good. Now, Jim, who was in the chat earlier, also a member of our channel here, as far as I know, a subscriber of our channel, hangs out in the nightly streams, has some good alpha when it comes to stock trading and stuff like that. I found he's very knowledgeable. He's talking about the VIX and some other indicators are in the chat. There, he's following that help give us a thumbs up for altcoins. I'm following total 3, and we're seeing some good development there, and we're also seeing a little red now, or purple in our case. Here in Bitcoin Dominance, still has some point of support, but when this is trailing down, Bitcoin is sideways, and total 3 is breaking out. That's a pretty good indicator that we're getting something. A relief rally is how I'm looking at it for altcoins, and we could be through this next week seeing altcoins pump up a little bit, and I'd recommend taking advantage of it. So things are looking kind of nice for altcoins. We looked over here and tracking this. Most of them are up pretty good, 1 to 4% on some of these. I mean, it's good. I wouldn't be chasing green candles because that's what they try to get us to do every weekend. Retail to chase green candles on altcoins and Bitcoin, and then they dump us during the week. If you haven't been experiencing that, well, if you chase green candles over this weekend instead of trying to take profits over the weekend, like I do suggest that be a strong idea in the forefront of your brain. It's what I'm doing. Doesn't mean you have to do it. There's some rounding going on here. We could be setting up. I'm just throwing this ideas out here. This is a 4 hour time frame. We could be setting up for a bottom pattern that kind of scallops down, and we make a higher, hopefully a higher low, and probably a 786 or 786 retracement would be the norm to look for this. That's scallop. It could do this. That's one of my favorite bottoms to look for, and we could be setting up for that. Don't know for sure. We just got to see, but it's showing some signs that we do have some curvature going on there. However, it's got some bullish signs too. So let's zoom out and let's figure this little fucker out again. So when we do zoom out, you can see what we're looking at. This channel. This little channel idea that we got. Now, the best way I like to play this when I come on stream or anytime. Swing low to swing high to swing low. Timber price is going to go, and this is how we monitor the strength. This is how I monitor the strength of the move. Fibonacci strategy. We're going to draw these little guys on here before we start zooming in. Oh, this is crypto total market cap. I thought it was on Bitcoin. This is others. Oh, then we'll do this too. This is a sign that Bitcoin, that altcoins could be doing good. So we watch this indice for our altcoins, and we can see that we might get another 20 billion coming in on some little altcoins. Nice little rally. Let's see how high this can go over here. So it's got some areas that we could be coming up to. You are looking at a falling, however you want to look at this, several different ways. Falling broad end wedge. It's good. About a 72% chance that this breaks to the upside, bringing us back over here. So we got some good signs for altcoins going on. Got some bullish crosses going on over here. She might be trying to do something. I'm not trying to chase. I'm just trying to get paid. In the meantime, let's come back over to Bitcoin. And is this the one that we're following right here? Coin. That's not the one that. Is it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the one we're chasing on the tiny time frames. So what's going on the bigger time frames? Let's tweak her out. Let's get some of that bigger alpha, and we just watch it play out on the smaller time frame. That's all I'm doing with these streams. We're getting our bigger plays here from the bigger ideas, and if you want to look at this as a channel, you would not be incorrect by any means, because price travels in channels. It's not the most beautiful channel here, but we do got one. It may be even wider than that. Yeah, that's the thing about channels. But we'll try to look where we got the most touches, and we'll also connect some of these dots in here, and we'll get a pattern. I like to go to candle bodies. Looks like we had a little fake out there, so I don't mind cutting through that. Although you could, however you want to do it, you're right either way. As long as you got 3 touches on one side, 2 on the other, at least that amount, you got a valid pattern idea. And this, just like we mentioned on altcoins, has a 72% chance to break to the upside once it fulfills a little, a few little things that we're looking for, which is an area of partial decline. So we might come back down here. We can still come back down there, or maybe we're doing it here. So it's still a little wishy-washy if we're ready to break out. But wherever, if we are looking for that breakout, once that finally confirms, well, we got some chances to come back up. And what we need to do is make a higher high. I keep going over this because this is the main thing that I'm preaching right now. If you want to try to make sure that you're not going to miss out on this market, this is the play that I'm suggesting you follow. This level, I look at this level, and especially this one. We come up here, make a higher high, come back for a higher low. That's where you want to concentrate. From there, we probably come up and then make a higher high here, make a higher low. That's where you want to concentrate on getting those. That's when you really want to start looking at the buy the dip areas, because that's going to be buying that next higher high after we confirm a trend change. According to W.D. Gann, one of the greatest analysts ever out there to ever walk the face of the earth, the actual man who learned how to square price and time and actually predict, forecast days and time when price would hit reversal areas. The man is a hero, a legend in the space, took most of his secrets to the grave, but what there's out there to sort through is very helpful, and I try to incorporate what I can from there without diving down to his planetary and square of 9 rabbit hole, which eventually I'll get there. Eventually, but right now, what I do take away from him, just his basic trading ideas and wisdom. You look for the trend change and you buy the next higher low. That's probably your best play. As for the words of the GOAT himself, here we are tracking wicks. I like to go from bodies to bodies to get the real feel of the move, so I'm going to change just a little bit. Suggesting we might be coming down here and testing them on this area, that 618 Fibonacci area. I'm going to get rid of these. They're on there for a reason. I don't want them to skew our data. They're nice little targets to hit that we can be going for, but really, darling, we want to finesse this on these bigger time frames. We're in a channel making higher highs, higher lows. Automatically puts us at the top of the channel is going to be resistance. I want to put out a little fib magico here and do some local fib magic. We seem to be respecting the 618 Fibonacci, and I like that. I'm just going to get the most probable zone to bounce off of these 2 areas right here. That will be our next resistance zones, our next little target to nail, if you will. Doing this on the 4-hour time frame. Then we zoom down and we watch it play out on the 1 minute or whatever, just because watching the 4 hours like watching paint dry, so it adds a little spice to the channel while you listen to relax to the soothing sounds of some crypto crypto music, trading music out there for you. Ask Alexa to play songs from Road Dogg Crypto. Add them to your playlist. Build a little playlist on Spotify, Pandora, wherever you listen to streaming music. Also, help support the channel here, Road Dogg Crypto. This will be pivot reversal. Are you going to show up? I don't see you showing up here. Are you too big to show up? I might be too big to show up. Do we need to lower you down? There you are. All right, so we got our game plan in action for what we're looking at right there. We've got some other little targets that we'll put on the target. Shorter term targets, those are our new higher high targets right there, our little hopium targets, the ones that we're going to be looking for. Well, we got to get past this guy right now because that's been the one that's going to spell out whether we were make it or break it. If we can't get past that 50% mark, we could be checking out these areas down here and maybe even this area down here. That would suck for today, wouldn't it? It's nice seeing us above that nice little green cloud. So we're going to throw that little guy in, and then we're also going to throw in our little 618. I don't know if we're going to make it up there, but if we do, that's a good sign. What we need to do, and there'll probably be a lot of people opening shorts there, just a little higher at that 786 if we get up there. A little bit of red coming in after a Ichimoku cloud. Now that spells chop for me. We want to see green and be it thin, and let's ride it up there. So we're starting to get a little choppy. These trend lines are just kind of not really relevant at the moment on this time frame. So I will remove it. We will draw our new trend line here. We're going to take it to the wick because she's already lost it on the antibodies. This is our last hope that will hold here on the smaller time frames, where we start seeing a retest of these smaller areas that we just had. We're above the 9-moving average here on the 4-hour, and that's always a good thing. There are some bullish crosses going on. The 21 crossing that 800, or the 100 moving average. There's a bullish cross there, but we still got some more work to do. Above the 9, everything's fine as long as we can keep it. And we're also seem to be retesting that 100. So looking good short term. Let's see what our other indicators are saying here. We got some other indicators to look at. You had a red dot here, like you're trying to go down. Money flows. Yeah, that's not the most promising thing there, I'm saying. Let's see what we got over here. RSI. Are we breaking trend? We're at an area where we need to hold this. We need this to hold. If it holds, it can be good. We break this, and we're coming down. That's a pretty easy read right there for our RSI. That would be a nice little sign to look at. Come down to the 1 hour, working our way down to the 1 minute, possibly 10-second chart, where we'll just kind of leave the stream go for a minute. Wow, they're squeezing together, bearish crosses, slight chances of recovery, but man, you're gonna have to do it quick here. You're gonna have to do it kind of quick. Let's pull out our fibs. Swing low to swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. This is the area that we had on our previous chart. That we bounce from here, it's a good sign, and it is. It is. If we can hold this area and keep this 382 Fibonacci area, that means we can see the sky up here. Further the town, we would be looking right here, 85. I'm going to go ahead and mark that. There's another little target for us to shoot for. Rodney, it's a very slim target. I could add this one here too, but honestly I think it might be a rejection. I would expect to see a rejection there, but I can see her, popping just right back up and touching here. That's the main target I'm looking for. Tighten up my fibs here because I don't want my fibs to lie. There we go. Pull you down just a wee bit. All right, so this is the 1 hour. Got a green candle there, retesting these moving average areas, and can she make it past there? She can. It looks like it's gonna be a struggle. Moving averages look, they're decent here on this time frame. We got a bullish cross of 200 over 360. That's good. That's bullish. The 100 is above us, and that's what we're finding rejection on right now. So the momentum is here that could get us up. We just need to see it happen. And if you zoom in, you see something bullish here. 9 crossed that 50 bullishly. That's some hope. If we can get above the 9 again, we got a chance. So will it play out? I don't know. We bounced off the 382 Fibonacci area. It didn't really nail it as well here on whatever last pull I took. And I might have had a different one, but still, we're good. This is a good. That's purple. That would be a 0.5. So I've got some overlapping fibs going on, but that's okay. Don't worry. They fit together like Lego blocks, baby. Fit together like Lego blocks. And if we do a real steep trend line, you see we got to break out of that. So that's cool. Steep, so we probably won't do that awesome. If I were going to look at this little guy here, I would be right where we had our other bigger areas here. Between 84. Let's see if we can get this one. We need to get this one. Let's put this down as a possible target. And I'm not sold that we're going to hit it, but it's good if we do. It's good if we do. Take our Fibonacci's away. This is our trading setup ideas right here. Let's zoom back out and take a look at what we ended up with. Let's kind of break this down back to the 4 hour. We went up and down. So looking for a possibility that we could be coming back to 88 to test that area. That would be a lower low from here. Pull our Fibonacci, that's probably about 786. Well, yeah, right there, right on it, baby. 786, 886, just right above it, catching up to that wick. These are areas that will line up with our red trend line here. We're in the channel, making a higher highs, higher lows. That's good. We're in an upward trend now. If we can just confirm it with a few of these other areas that we talked about, I hope we can get up here. It's on the table. It's on the table. It reached 97. I'm not saying it's happening today, but it could be happening by Monday, Tuesday. So we got some bullish things that we can look at. We just got to monitor, make sure that they're, going to play out because they like to flip flop and play with us. Look, you got a red dot over here, man. We're going to dump. Could happen, but not yet. So that's kind of the bigger picture scene, and then we got some smaller plays here for all the little scalpers and everything as we start watching the smaller time frames. I like this idea myself. All right, back to the 1 hour where we can see our local targets come into play here. Breakout, that's cool. Got some stuff we got to work through here, baby. We're going through therapy. Going to have to start talking to the counselor and work through the little issues we got because, we got some baggage to reclaim. We've got this trend line, and that one's going to be some rejection right there wherever that trend line wherever price may intersect with that trend line. It's going to be a bumpy ride. We got some issues to sort out here. Yeah, also, don't fade the trend lines. Look, you got this one up here. Also, that's pointing right here, local time frame. Oh, we're going to get some rejection probably right there. 84.3. So now we kind of figured out what might be happening. Let's watch it play out on the smaller time frame. Here's the 15. Struggling here, but a bullish cross of the 100 over the 200. That would be cool. I might jump around. I wouldn't be surprised if we come back, retest this Fibonacci area at some point, whether it's here or up from higher, and get confirm a nice little bounce off of this 382. And that would be a good sign. A good bounce from there can get us some places over this weekend. Maybe see it play out Sunday night. It may take that long. Maybe they'll come in tonight and start doing something with the market, but we got that. So I'll keep this little guy marked right there, a little breakout, because that's one of the ways that I monitor this market and how I find an entry when we get a breakout above the 9-moving average. Well, that's my signals. And the 15, we got it on the 15, and probably got it earlier on some of these smaller time frames. And this is looking good. We're going through the red cloud like we should. The little sliver of green over there, that's looking good. So I am looking for this to play on 5 minute. That's cool. Now that we got a little bit of a trend line going here, we'll follow that bottom one. That is the line in the sand. If it breaks, stop losses would go below this line if you're playing smaller time frames. That's how this would work. We've kind of already missed a good entry for us to do a setup because the risk reward is just not there, jumping off there, in my personal opinion, unless we got higher targets in mind. So if you missed, it's all right. What goes up always comes down, and we will get it. Somebody's calling out cat ears on this, and I'm calling bullcrap on that. Well, I put that information over here. They clearly do not know what the hell cat ears are. But if you want to know what cat ears, notes. I love it and take notes. I got Thomas Bukowski's information on cat ears, continuation pattern. We're looking at there. That wasn't spelled out when the person was, cat ear. Well, that explains everything. Okay, well, I'm going to explain it for you in case you guys kind of wonder what the real alpha is behind it and how to play it, and all the tips right over there. But it wasn't, in my personal opinion, a cat ear's call. It just wasn't. It might be a possible triple top little pattern there. It could be a formation of that, but it looks like it's trying to validate. So it's a nothing bugger. You know why? You know, a lot of people are looking for little patterns and little things when all you got to do is zoom out and follow the trend lines for real, just like what we've done. I think that what I just showed you here, if you're tracking that, how we went 4 hour, tracked it on down, it's a much better way to approach this market than just trying to call out whatever, you know, force patterns into whatever you think they may be, and then, you know, speak them very confidently as though they are, and trip up a lot of new people. The things I would want to point out is that, yeah, I mean, you do have, you got this resistance area that we talked about. That's what we're fighting through, in my personal opinion. But the most important thing is what your alpha is telling you when you are charting this. Look, we got the little green dot. It's looking good. Money flow starting to come in the green. That's cool. When money flow on this particular indicator, whatever time frame you're looking at, goes green, when it flips green down here, that means the bearish activity we were seeing before, I mean, it can still happen, but it's probably not going to happen as severely. It's a good thing when money flows in the green. More bullish things, more bullish ideas play out when the money flow is in the green. And we got some bullish ideas forming here. Even though we got a ribbon cross, 100 crossing there, we're on small time frame. These things can change a lot quicker on smaller time frames than they do on the bigger time frames. Again, my suggestion is we got a solid trend line here. Stop losses below it if you do trailing stop losses, because as soon as we start breaking this little guy, well, this trend might be over. This is bearish. She's got some work to do, but she can be doing it. Nearest target I'm looking for is 84.3. We're at 84.1, just a couple of $100. Yay. What an exciting day we have in the market. But that could be the first sign, if we clear that, for something bigger, and that we could be starting to flip these ribbons back over in smaller time frames. Going to leave it here as money flow starts trickling into the green and we start getting this target, and then, as I said, we got this little guy up here, 84.9, and then I'm expecting a reversal in these areas, more than likely up here in this area, about 85,000, and then that will be the pivot reversal I'm looking for when we come back, and we'll find a retest there. So I do think that's a possibility that we can get up there, but she's going to have to fight for it. We're going to watch her fight for it on these smaller time frames. While we're listening to some cool Road Dog Radio. Again, these songs are available to add to your favorite musical playlist, and doing so would help support this channel. Just saying that out there. Let's come over to the chat. Let's come over to the chat while I'm still here before I go take a nap or get coffee or watch other YouTubers or whatever I do today. Visit with family, all that good kind of stuff that I need to focus on that more today. We got Julian. What's up, fam? Ava Medina. So glad to have you here, my man. There we go. Oh, I want to leave that up there for a while. I can keep coming back to it. Thank you for posting that on there. Smash the like, much appreciated. That does help this channel reach more people, get some of this knowledge out there, and, you know, just a different way to look other than chasing flags all day. Well, look at that turkey smile. Where'd the turkey go? I lost the turkey. I keep losing my turkey. Let's get my turkey back. I'm behind on the chat, aren't I? I'm supposed to put him out when I'm talking, so you know that I don't know. I keep losing him. I go from time frame and I lose him when I switch it over. Now I lost the chat. We're having boomer moments here. We got Answer Me Online Learning. Great jams. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Is that Chandy? Let me have a typo from Crypto News Alerts. Oh, I don't know what we're talking about. I'm not picking up on the context there. It may be a typo, throw me off, or it might be I'm just out of touch with what you're saying there. But I appreciate all questions. I'll answer them if I can. I don't know anything from Crypto News Alert, so I don't know what we're referring to there. So maybe that gives you an answer. I don't know. So nice. I think we got a chance. There is that 0.5, and that's been the one that's been really. When we get rejected there, if we can't make it up past that one, that puts our lower thirds in the play. That's what I'm calling our lower thirds areas into play for lower targets. If we can't get above that, maintain it. So just throwing that out there. Oh, tighten her up. What you're slipping, Road Dog. What's up with this? My fib's not lined up. Oh man, you can't nail it if you don't tighten up your game, Road Dog. I got to bring you down. Ooh. I like to nail these targets, and I think you can. You have better luck if you're just a little bit more precise on making sure, you know, that your measure moves, or you're not exaggerating anything, or not being sloppy with your trend lines and stuff. And I ain't going to yell at you if you do. I'm just telling you, this is what I found. And sometimes you will come and catch my streams and my trade setups, and we will nail the pivot points. I mean, we just do. Not every time. It's not 100%, but I would more than not. We do. And it's nothing to brag. I'm not sitting there bragging or anything like that. I'm just showing. It's just showing how the strategy works and letting you see the results. And that's one of the good things about these streams, that you can see how my strategies actually do kind of work, and we'll nail it. And then, you know, we're looking at things on both sides of the fence, and we look for certain signs that tell us that, yeah, we got a chance to actually get that one. And we're starting to get some of those. Man. We've also got some new little higher targets. Good Lord. Just based on this move right here. Let me see if we can figure out. That's lower. I wouldn't expect that much. Right here, we already got a line up there, and so I'm going to look for that little gap short term also. If we get above here, I'll be looking for here, and then we'll see. That would be our higher high for this little move here. And that would be good. That would also be getting higher than what we had over here, and that could be the sign of the trend change. So I want to throw this idea out here now, even on this 1 minute time frame. If we can, that didn't work, did it? That didn't work at all. If we see this scenario happen where we kind of work up here, and we do get up here, and I went a little bit more, we get rejected there at the higher high, the next higher low would be the one to look for to maybe load up on a trade. On a bigger trade. I mean, you can do all kinds of little trades up there, but you know, you're looking for that good one that might stick. That's what I'd look for. All right. Where's our little chat? I see no new little chats coming out, so I think we're satisfied there. I'm probably going to go cook on the back burner here, throw these ideas, and I'll also throw a little white line there so it'll remind me what I've got when I come back and glance at our charts here. That's just building on what we got on the small time frames, but do remember the bigger areas where oh snap, throw that out. These are the things that we got from bigger plays. So these are some short-term targets that may or may not help you out on whatever you're doing, but nothing else. We got some good signs. Green is coming into the money flow. That's always welcome. Stochastics are kind of oversold on this time frame right now. They're getting kind of heated, but we can still stay up there. I would be doing this trend line. When we break that trend line, we're on a downtrend. You could even, you could, and use that one as a warning. That's just a way to look at these markets here. All right, guys, going to leap to the music and see what we got. We're deviating from this trend line, starting to look like it's coming in the air. Now, we do have a bearish cross of the 600 over the 800, and we're testing the 800. We can get above the 800, and for short term, I would think we might come here and then, maybe come back for a higher low somewhere, maybe around 84,000. We're just talking about an $84,000 asset fluctuating in price by a few $100s. That's not much of a span there to make a killing. However, if I can get a lot of likes on here on this channel, I'll start throwing out some altcoins. We'll start jumping around to some altcoins and looking for some good trade setups and posting them here in a little bit when I come back. If we get enough likes on the stream, I will do that. Until then, I'm going to go take a little break, and we'll look and see how well this idea plays out. And I also want to keep our next target up there. So I'll get rid of my indicators. This is short-term target. That's the bigger target I'm looking for our higher high. Let's see how we do. And let me throw up, there we go. And I'll check back in with you guys in just a little bit.
Ditched, left me in a bind. Gassy, stunk slow, drained my less than dime. Cold keys in tow, stalled my climb. But I held my ground, flipped a dip to gleam. Sats filled my mound, turned a scam to scheme. Markets my rhythm, coins my sultry play. Bull runs my hymn, bags my trader's way. Yeah. When the dips run deep and the scammers creep, ooh, I got my stash, my moon bags. Yeah. and the moons collide. Ooh, I'm your spark, my moon bags. Whoa, bags, 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 eh, eh, eh. Moon bags. Bags, 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 eh, eh, eh. Moon bags. Moon bags. Oh, I sank in the dark, felt the scam's cruel sting. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Now I rise with my spark, bull runs my fling. Yeah, yeah. Crypto's my pulse, my fire, my claim. Ooh. Moonbags, my heart, my trader's aim. Woo. Glide through the lows, glow through the grind. Holding my soul, riches I find. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When the tips run deep and the scammers creep. I've got my stash, my moonbags. Yeah, yeah. When the bears hit hard and the moons collide. I'm your spark, my moonbags. Bags, 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 eh, eh, eh. Moonbags. Bags, 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 eh, eh, eh. Moonbags. Moonbags. Ooh, yeah. Moonbags are mine. Yeah. Rising through the grind. Moonbags.
Oh, I send my stack astray. Oh, wrong hash one day. Yeah, yeah. Oh, my rent's gone, babe. Oh, crypto broke my play. Baby, please don't hold no tears. Ooh, baby, please don't stack my fees. Yeah, yeah. Crypto way, way. Oh, oh, my wife's tears fell. Oh, no crib to sell. Yeah, yeah. Oh, phone took my dime. Oh, gassed all my time. Baby, please don't hold your tears. Ooh, baby, please don't stack my fears. Yeah, yeah, crypto way. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, guitar cries my woe. Ooh, yeah. Oh, marimba lifts me so. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, who runs my play? Baby, please don't hold no tears. Ooh, baby, please don't stack my fears. Yeah, yeah, crypto way, oh, crypto way. Yeah, I lost my savior. Crypto way. First time that big O felt so fine. Numbers on the screen dancing like wine. Coins clinking, falling, thought they were mine. Crypto noob's dream vanished in no time. The bull run fake, man, market did me wrong. Thought I'd ride high, pocket full and strong. Now I'm left wondering where I belong. Crypto game played me like a sad song. Opened my wallet, saw the numbers decline. Late night, woke up, checked it 49 times. promises behind the code. Thought I'd find a treasure mother lode. Now I'm broke, no vision I stowed. Crypto new, lost in a heavy load. Bull run fake, man, market did me wrong. Thought I'd ride high, pocket full and strong. Now I'm left wondering where I belong. Crypto game played me like a sad song. World burns slow when I chase the chain. Crypto sparks fly, sear my veins. I staked my soul on a moonlit chance. Lost it all in a blockchain dance. Ooh, what a wicked game we play. Crypto dreams slip away. Yeah, yeah. No one wins, no one saves. Woo! Night hums low while it's cold and bare. Sats fade fast through the midnight air. I dared to dream neath the neon sky. Tease left my heart to cry. Ooh, what a wicked game we play. Ooh, crypto dreams slip away. Yeah, yeah. No one wins, no one saves. Ooh, crypto game. World burns slow when I chase the chain. Crypto sparks fly, sear my veins. I staked my soul on a moonlit chance. Lost it all in a blockchain dance. Ooh, what a wicked game we play. Ooh, crypto dreams slip away. Yeah, yeah. No one wins, no one saves. Woo! Night hums low while it's cold and bare. Sats fade fast through the midnight air. I dare to dream neath the neon sky. Bull runs tease left my heart to cry. Ooh, what a wicked game we play. Ooh, crypto dreams slip away. Yeah, yeah. No one wins, no one saves. Ooh. Crypto game. Ooh, burn my name.
to screams, sad light his eyes. I'm left with tears, he's chasing skies. Dinner's cold, our bed's a shell. Crypto hums where loved ones fell. Ooh, Satoshi stole my man, took his soul away. Ooh, run dreams, he's gone astray. Yeah, yeah. Hearts breaking soft and slow. Groove can soothe my woe. I screamed last night, sell, we're done. He staked our rent, moonshots his son. Kids ask why I hide my pain. Crypto whispers drown my name. Ooh, Satoshi stole my man, took his soul away. Ooh, run dreams, he's gone astray. Yeah, yeah. Hearts breaking soft and slow. Groove can't soothe my woe. Ooh, Satoshi stole. Ooh, left me cold. Yeah.
Bitcoin touched the clouds, now it's back on the ground. What went wrong with our gold? This scam is growing old. All coins tumble and fall, our hopes against the wall. Prayers for a saving trend, will good times come again? Who broke the market? Tell me quick, who broke the market? This trick is slick. Up we go, then down real fast. Who broke the market? Make it last. Charts are painted red, our dreams are shot and dead. We gaze at shattered plans, life slipping through our hands. Meetings in smoky rooms, suits discuss our dooms. Lambos turning into fumes, crypto's toes, whose apple blooms. Who broke the market? Tell me quick, who broke the market? This trick is slick. Up we go, then down real fast. Who broke the market? Make it last.
Lights are flashing, data streams. Oh yeah. Crypto dreams in our schemes. Numbers rolling, feeling bold. On the rise, watch it unfold. Rise to value, take the flight. Hold the line, day and night. Move with power, make it take a stand, play it smart. Ooh, yeah. In this game, with your crypto glow, it's a start. Eyes ahead, trust your heart, rise to value, take the flight, hold the line, day and night, move with power, make it right, rise to value, feel the light, light.
Alright, dude, let's fuck man.
They say, oh my God, your wallet's on fire. Stacking sats, I'm pumping higher. Ooh, yeah. Grab my trades, my dear, chase the moon so bright. Crypto's got me rocking, dancing through the night. You hooked me deep when I bought that pump. Ooh, yeah, I'm spinning wild till the bull run jumps. Ooh. Pump for me, pump for me, pump for me. Oh, 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 oh. Stack those gains, stack those gains. Go, go, go. I've never felt a moonshot blaze like this before. Ooh. They say, ride it up, I'll dance it all once more. They say, move for me, move for me. Ay, ay, ay. Bull runs close, I sway, I'm the play. FOMO's beat won't stop, I'm a pumping star. Crypto hums my groove, dancing near and far. Ooh. You hooked me deep when I bought that pump. Ooh, yeah, I'm spinning wild till the bull run jumps. Ooh. Pump for me, pump for me, pump for me. Oh, 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 oh. Stack those gains, stack those gains. Go, 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 go. I've never felt a moonshot blaze like this before. Ooh. They say, ride it up, I'll dance it all once more. All once more. All once more. Ooh, yeah. Chasing sats till the floor's on fire. What? Oh, oh, oh. Up on me. Orange ruby. We chase digital highs. We race the blockchain tide.
I'm not expecting this personally to go up from here. That would be very bullish if it does. I'm really looking for a retest of these areas down here. That was a 1.272 Fibonacci pull. It's a way to monitor where, you know, you get some very local reversal areas.
No cold wallet, no secure home.
And from there, I was pulling from down here, high to low. And that tells me that we can come back down here and test these areas.
My coins get
It's just being really stubborn about doing it, but that's what I expect to happen. If we do break up, then we might hit this target or this one. I'd be really surprised if we start coming up to these guys. That doesn't fit in with what the setup is, but it's just being very stubborn about coming down here. Again, breaks up bullish. I look at it as hella bullish. And if we come down here, then that's what I would normally expect.
If I can't own my coin, I'd rather be a clone. No decentralized home, no key to call my own.
Oh, we we can do is just wait and see what it does. Cloud's getting thick, so that's a sign that it should be coming through. I can't see that the moving averages are across, so I just have to look over here. I have to put my cursor over here and then look at the numbers, or else it will tell you whatever, whatever your cursor is, what the moving averages are. So move it out of the way. And SMA, the simple moving average, 9 moving average is 84,254, 18 cents. They're both at the same level. They have not crossed. They're just overlapping each other. So it could go either way, technically. But I would expect it to break down. That's what I normally see with 272s. And again, I could be missing a higher target just from where I took it. We're on smaller time frame, so I might be off a little bit, but I would suspect it to come down. That's holding really well. That's strong. Just gotta wait and see. There we go, and there's the answer. It just took it a while to do it. We should see a bounce from these areas. We're right on the middle area, to be honest with you.
Blockchain's energy. If you know what these games all mean to me, if you're stacking like nobody.
I'm still looking for the 84,311 target to hit. We just go up and down and gradually climb the stairs to get there. Oh, look at you. That's a 236 bounce. That could go hella bullish if it sticks. That's interesting. We'll see. There's the hella bullishness right there. That was nice. What happened just there? What just happened there on this tiny ass time frame? Well, Road Dogg, you got it wrong. You didn't come down to your little 382 area. She bounced off of here and hella bullish. That's rare. That's bullish. That's a small time frame, but you can't beat that. So the rules of the game here, man, the rare bounces off of here, that can happen. This time frame on any time frame. Normally you'll come back here and get a nice move, and then we come up around this area. So there we go. A rare occurrence there, taking us up toward the booby line over here, $84,311. Let's play if we can nail that. Is it bad if I say price could touch move? I don't know. Don't slap us down and reject us, darling. We're just looking for a little comfort fun here. Boom! It takes a minute for this to kick in, but when it does, it's awful nice. I think it was a good time to probably come over to 1 minute. Let's get out of the small time frames there. And this way you can see what's happening. We started out with this trend line, with stop losses below there. Now we're deviating. We're a secondary trend line here. This is good. Now, technically, we got a third one, and this will probably be the end of our move on this one. Whenever this trend line breaks, the move is probably over right now. And so we still got some upward targets up here that we could see hit. So that's what we're looking for next up here, 84.5. But while we're down here on the smaller time frames, this is a nice little level to shoot for.
All day long.
I'm about to take Boob Girl off the picture because she's getting on my nerves there. Let's see if we can go up and hit that. So 1 trend line, 2 trend line, 3 trend lines, and starting to do the fourth one. That would be, that's a steep one. That would be the one to follow to kind of try to nail it. To try to nail the top of wherever this wants to reverse is this trend line here. So we're going to mark this little guy red, and for you guys that are out there scalping or anything like that, rather than selling on the first red candle, like some people teach to do, I would look at the break of the steeper trend line, and also keep this one as a secondary. Stop losses below this one if you're really trying to take profits on this. That's just my 2 cents worth. My 2 stats worth. Is this going to hold? So we're playing these games again. This is what it looks like on the. Is this it? No, that's the moving average. That's the 21. So yeah, this is our steeper trend line, and it can come back. You got that theory to touch the 21 average, moving average. It can, since we lost the 9. They could be playing out. But let's look to see if this will hold. See if it can get us up to target here. Looking nice, starting to get a little thicker, but hey, hey. We still good. This is still valid area to come back and retest, in my personal opinion, although it may change. We'll revisit it. Does look like we might drop down and maybe get a nice little spike on up from there. This would be, if we apply the strange strategy that we used before, we're respecting it. We already touched the 382. Now we're holding this one. If it does hold, maybe we'll get another big spike up like that. That would be kind of cool. Should be happening about, any 10-second now. Up or down, don't know. We got to wait and see what we get. Being below the 9 makes me a little suspicious, but hey man, those moving averages were right on top of each other the same before we had that big bump up. And now prices, they're coming to meet. They're converging right now. One of them's going to win or one of them's going to lose. It's either going to cross or we're going to bounce off and hit our target and maybe go below it, maybe go above it. Oh my God, grab the popcorn. Ichimoku Cloud is getting all excited here. See how she got thin over here? That's a good sign. If it turns up a little bit, I don't know if it will. We're losing that trend line IS, so that's that makes me automatically start looking a little bit more bearish. I don't know if we got it really dialed in on this one, but yeah, I think so. So, okay, darling. Looks like we might be coming down to maybe retest this little guy on the tiny 10-second chart, but we also got this. It's kind of like, let's just grab this box. This one's still on the table, believe it or not. This is our 113 and 127, so that kind of overlapped. I don't want to take that away because that can still be it. But basically looking for these guys right here. Since we lost this trend line, this is a great place to get paid. Oh, look, snap dropped it. So you probably didn't have time to hit a sell button by the time I said it was a good time to get paid. But if you had stop losses under there, that would have been an idea. But maybe out of the trade altogether. So are you coming down here? Let's see. Now we're back at the other trend line. We need to zoom out. Okay, so here was the idea. Breaking this trend line would have been a great place. Take a little profit. That would prove it out to be true. Chasing on smaller time frames. Breaking this one's still a good place to take a little bit of profit, just in case just in case. What if there's so many sell orders here with all this wick and downward action that people are already putting sell orders here, and we just, we really got to fight to get up there. So it is starting to look like this area could be on the table. That's a little bit of a deeper retracement, but not out of the woods, but that would be breaking this trend line, and that would suck. So immediately I would be looking for, here on the 1 minute time frame, and the DGM time frames to play here. We're not so much playing this as we are just watching our bigger ideas play out. We made these plans on the bigger time frames. 21 moving averages down here. So there's a chance that this guy will hold. If it does, it's bullish. If it doesn't, well, we might correct it a little steeper. So I'm going to tighten that little guy up. We'll go ahead and take this little guy up. So we take him off, or is that a good explanation of what we just talked about? I think I'll leave it on there for a minute just to kind of drive that home. This is using trendline strategy here. With a little dash of fibs. I'll check back in a few minutes. In the meantime, let's get our boobies back up here for encouragement. Hey! Motorboat, but sometimes that helps. Believe it or not. Let's have fun with it. This is a nice, strong Ichimoku cloud, so even coming down here is still okay, in my personal opinion. I think it'd be the top. As a possibility, we'll put them on there. So these are some possible pivot points that we're looking at right here. I really want to see this line hold, and we'll check and see. Put him cautionary orange, and I think this could be a nice possible buy area in this little box if we hit it, but it would be a risky play. It would be breaking trend lines and all. Breaking this trend line makes this one just a little risky, unless it's making a higher low here, and then our trajectory is just changing a little bit, maturing, if you will. There is always the point of coming back to retest this original, and if this one breaks, this whole move is over. This whole stop losses definitely need to be below this guy. So one way that I do that is just where candle is, stop loss is here. It looks like we're might be breaking this one. Might be. Doesn't have to. 9 is still above the 21, so that can give us a little pushback up, but we're seeing this wick down. It's weakening this idea now. So we're starting to lean more toward these other guys down here a little bit. Oh, here we go. It's in motion. It's happening right now, ladies and gentlemen, as we speak. Let's come down to the smaller 10-second time frame and see what we got here. 200 moving average. Martin's a good place to bounce. Healthy. 150 above it. We could bounce right here, and that would be, like we said, 380. Oh, and there we go. Scrap that idea. We just decided to come on down. Trying to give a little hopium. Ain't got no hopium. We are going for either 618 or 786 retracement here. Let's zoom back out. We zoomed in to see if we'd get a reaction there, and we did not. Now we're coming back on the 1 minute. This is the 800 moving average, and the 50 crossing it. That's bullish, believe it or not. We probably come back down and talk to Lucy. She's down here at the bottom of our bigger super trend line. Price likes to talk to Lucy. It hasn't really bounced off of her yet, so we may get going and bouncing off of her. That little devil girl line right there. I wouldn't put it past it to happen. Could still see us bouncing from these areas here. Breaking this area, no bueno. But the signs are saying that it probably won't happen. We'll just have to see. Could be wrong. We get a slam down here to the 200. So that's why this is important to have your stop losses under this guy, in my opinion. And she may wick down and whip back in. So don't throw that out. Don't throw that idea too. They could be stop loss hunting this trend line too. We are in small time frames, and you will see a lot of that happen, especially when they're trying to be all dirty and nasty. Technically, we made a higher high. Now we just made our first higher low. So that's the sign that this trend could be changing. We make our first lower low. And what we would look for normally in price action is like, don't get scared. Look at that. She's trying to scare everybody out. Look for it to come back up, and then we're want to confirm a downward trend. That might be it. So this would have been time to get paid a little bit, and there might be a little bit of a fake out, but we just got to see. But my rules, this would definitely be a place to get paid a little bit because we could be changing. But coming back up here would be where you can get paid for the rest of it, because more than likely we are getting ready to change trend and start moving down. Might not make my target up here. That means that they front run sold us, is how I interpret that. A little bit more bearish. A lot of people would like to short from the 618s, and looks like that may have came early. Chance to go back and retest it, and it's always on the table. But let's see if we get a little. If we go back in above the trend line, that's bullish. If we retest it and roll over, that means a stronger move down. But I could see us coming back up and doing something like that too. So we're kind of in iffy land right now. This might be a good time to look at the and zoom out. It's always a good time to zoom out. We are on the 1 minute right now. We had a nice little run from down here, and I don't know that Elliott Wave's going to say anything. Well, there we go, a 3 wave. How are you figuring? How you got this? And then you got a 5 ABC. I can see that. I can see the ABC correction. Counting this as a 2 wave, and it can differ. So we got other levels that we mentioned this one down here, and possibly a fake out here. But Elliott's say we might be making a 4 wave, we make a 5 come up, but still, if that's true, then this run is getting tired and getting ready to change on us. Just my 2 sats with right now. We'll see what's happening. Come down to the 10 second. Are you? Oh, looky there. You respecting this trend line right here. Look at you. Are you playing games with us? Playing games with us. Okay, so the idea about coming up for a bearish retest, yeah, that could happen. And it could be up to this box or a little bit more. Actually, let's take in our new information and see if we can nail this a little bit better with our Fibonacci strategy here on the tiny 10-second time frame. So this is the discount zone, which may be a good place to say, oh man, I'm glad I got in there. It could be. We got to get past the 0.5. Getting past the 0.618, that would be great, but we can roll over it. We've been rolling over at the 0.5s lately and coming down. And technically, we could do that for enemies. We could see this or could see that. Or just go down. Woo. we still got some stuff to figure out. We can still go up from here, so
Kids ass soft.
we just gotta see.
Where's supper song?
But it does look like the trend is possibly getting ready to set up for a change, even if we do go up through here. So let's keep our eyes on this.
My purse felt thin. Ooh, yeah,
Again, this is the tiny 10-second time frame.
Island home, friends giggled low. Held my wish when trade winds
The Ichimoku cloud getting thick. That's a promising sign. Bullish cross of 9 over 21 and the 300, 360. That's good for this little tiny ass time frame. Might do something, but again, we made a lower low than we had here. Chances are we'll make a lower high and then continue with that pattern. We need some incentive here. Come on, let's see if we can actually knock this little higher high out. I'm not seeing that happen as being the strongest possibility as of yet, but it could. I think I'm going to jump back to the 1 minute after we looked at that, and that looks promising. And let's see if we can bounce off of this, see if we can get through this area. I'm going to put this up here. That's going to be an area of contention, rejection. We'll make it orange as a warning, because we could blast through it. Could blast through it. Just like she blasted through that little green box. We'll give it a little incentive here. She's trying to roll over right now, so. Let's see if we can get something.
Every trade you take, every coin you stake, set a stop loss tight.
No, dog, you told me to take profits right here. Now it's trying to go back up. We definitely need to get paid on that. It could be a failure pattern. That's good if it is, but the trend, in my personal opinion, is starting to change.
Shot you play, keep your fees in check, and don't go all in red.
Oh, we got some chat going on. Let me come back over here. Had to reset my paper trading account. I was negative 50K. Holy, oh my gosh. Look, okay, we're getting a bearish rejection right here. What does this world of possibilities open to us? This would be cool, but I doubt that it happens. If we take a measured move from this down to that trend line, put this at the breakout area, that is starting to take us down to the 618 area. Put it at the actual first, breakdown. It broke back in, so there's some oddness there. It hits it, it nails it more precisely right there. But maybe because it comes up and does that. These are just some ideas to consider. Maybe we don't actually hit it, and that's like I say. If it doesn't hit it, I'll take that as a bullish sign. So I'll take that into consideration there. But a lot of things can happen right here. A lot of things, especially on this small time frame. Let me grab our little girl here. And let me come back to the chat there. Remember, says Orca, please. Let me write that one down here.
I'll be watching you.
Guess I need to put my headset on so I can make sure that I'm not talking too loud. We'll spend a few minutes here. Take the music down just a little bit. Yeah.
I'll be watching you.
Jim says, just a little Bitcoin fun fact I learned yesterday. All Bitcoin-related DeFi secured by ICP's NNS smart contracts. Found that fascinating. I like ICP. That's one of the ones that I'm trying to rebuild my bag on. She's a little bit down with my spot margin trading escapades there, but that's one I plan on keeping is ICP. That's cool. I heard some things about them working a bit, but I wasn't for sure. I haven't been really keeping up, so that's good. That's right in line with some of the stuff I was following too. So cool. I like that. The development is allowing Bitcoin DeFi to bypass the need to wrap or bridge externally. They said that they had some really cool technology things to do over there, and I think ICP is definitely one to look into. And I should probably spend a stream or something one night doing a little bit more of a deep dive in there. But ICP had a bad, they got treated dirty by market makers and all that stuff when they were launching out last cycle. This is major development as Bitcoin does not yet have native smart contracts platform. True, that is true. Now Stacks is another one that I'm playing and working out. And my reason now it's also they're trying to do DeFi and layer 2 for Bitcoin and start doing that. And I think the smart contracts and stuff like that might be coming into play over there too. There's several layer 2s for Bitcoin trying to happen, and that is going to be the future, I believe. I wouldn't fade on that. The one thing I like about Stacks, STX, block Stacks, is that you can stake it, and it's just like having a little Bitcoin miner. I've just had mine stake, and I'm getting rewards every 2 weeks over there, and it does just as good as if an expensive, a hobby miner that I would have, like I used to have SJ19 or SJ9, I can't remember. It does better than what I had on that when I was mining last cycle. So I'm kind of pleased with the returns I get for what I've got staking over there, because probably about what I would have paid for that miner back then too. So to me, it's just like having a Bitcoin miner without having to have the little shed and electricity and all that. I'm getting paid in Bitcoin, so I like Stacks. I'm trying to build up another bag of it. I've been trying to on spot margin for a while. It's not really. I was hoping I'd get a bigger bag that I could pull out of there, moonbag it, and then just put it back to staking and build that bag. Haven't had much luck with that just yet, but oh well. I still like it as a play. Jedi flip-flops, what's up, my man? Music's too loud. I can barely hear. Okay, I think I turned it down. It's probably better now. I turn it up when I leave, and then I forget to turn it down when I come back. Jim's got a good grasp of this game. I enjoy seeing your comments, Jim. I like it, watching it develop too. So we got it. We should have it there. Okay. ICP has done well despite FTX's attempt, to beer the project. And you got to wonder, there's a lot of things going on back then too with FTX and Gary Gensler and little meetings, and I don't know. Sam Bankman-Fried, I think, is a little bit more apt to talk about these things a little bit now. Some of the interview. Saw a fascinating interview with him and Tucker Carlson. That was fascinating. I still think, he may have an argument to be made because they made those people whole. They filed for bankruptcy and made them whole. And I'm wondering what kind of legal arguments he has. That looks bullish. Look at that. You're going to reclaim this trend line? So it's going to be a little fake out. You're going to shoot up and hit our target. That'd be cool. I'm not going to be mad about that. You trying, ain't you? You trying, ain't you? You didn't really touch that. Did you get it from another fib? Have we got something going on from another fib? You kind of. That's a little iffy. Let's try this one. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so if we come from here, that might be the whole smooth. Thick account, 0.5. Maybe. You find overlap with fibs. It's always best to go from the low to the high. I see some people, I've seen some people that I don't think they really understand fibs, and when they're trying to show fibs at a 618, they just pull it to wherever there happens to be see, we hit the 618 from this area right here. No, that's not really how you want to play your fibs, and that tells me that this dude doesn't really understand fibs. When I see people make comments like that. This is interesting development here. Either bearish retest or we regain the trend line. Bullish if we regain that trend line, and I would be looking toward here and maybe higher. They like to fake people out, go looking for stop hunts, and trend line strategy. I mean, it makes if you put your stop loss right below the trend line, just right below it. I mean, they can come and get it, right? Even on this big major trend line here. If you wicked it out, went to the wicks, it still would have got it, right? They come in for some stuff. It's not as bad. Sometimes they go even lower than really. sometimes when they're really playing dirty in this market, you'll start seeing this happen on the line. They will come down and get stop losses, and then they just go right up. Dirty. They play dirty. It doesn't look like that's exactly what happened here. I would move my trend line, but I've got solid touches there, so I'm sticking with it. 10-second chart, what do you look like? 10-second chart, according to my trend lines, and you notice your trend lines move when you change time frames. They do adjust and everything, so you're like, oh, you thought you didn't get that. I mean, well, they do change. You might have to do some adjustment. But here it is reclaiming it. That looks it's trying to do something. Trying. Still hadn't made a higher high or anything, so yeah, we're not out of the woods yet. You can still dump on us in a big, sharp move like it did here. So, but this is a nice sign. I like that on this small, tiny time frame. Still, this area from swing high to swing low is an area to watch. Possible. Let's put that little border. I'm watching that as a possible rejection area. Let's see what happens. May come back to the chat here since I'm hanging out. I'm popping in and out. Sam was paid to do this, but we do not know by whom. Sam.
Rising through the grind.
Trying to make sure I understand the context of that. Nice. I don't see it as being sustainable because it kind of flipped some stuff here, but maybe. It is a small time frame. Things happen a lot quicker on small time frames. Things happen very quick. Things can change. Bears crosses can quickly, turn into bullish crosses a lot sooner than what you see on the bigger time frames. Oh, see, just like, oh, looky there. They're playing with us. And now we got this trend line that we didn't. Oh, broke back into that. My goodness, that Viagra just now kicked in, ladies and gentlemen. We headed back to our little booby target. Come on, boobies. Brr. Go for the cleavage. One thing that we can do to, since we got this idea, is it looks like we might have just a little bit. It could be up here, could be here. I'll be looking at that 113. So she could go just a little bit above that 618 target we got there, just by going by our local move. Might happen. Still, I'm sticking with this little guy here from a bigger pull. It's got more weight. I don't care if she spikes up. Don't have to just nail it perfectly for me to consider nailing it. Sometimes it does it. Sometimes it does it perfectly. And that 113 might do that, or that 127 might even come into play, depending on. Actually, considering what happened here, let's zoom out and take a look at what we might be looking at here. It's another recovery of this 236. That's crazy, but we might be looking at this. We're going to do an AB equals CD. It's not the best ones to play out from, but it would suggest I want to get two targets here and put them into a zone. And you don't see me do this too much. We're going to mark this one blue for measured move target and see how well she hits. This is an AB equals CD type. From a 2.236 from a 2.382 fib bounce. So let's see if that can play out. I'm going to take a look. She's distracting me. So let's see if that could possibly hit. And mark these guys as blue here too. And we could be double topping it. Remember, we had the possibility of a fifth wave coming with Elliott wave. Just giving you all the little possibilities that we have. And the fifth wave and then ABC. So we also could be looking at this too. So we're not out of the woods, but these are just some ideas. The AB equals CD, that's not that you don't normally see that, but it could be hella bullish, so I'm not ruling it out, and I'm not convinced that we're going to hit this area. But if we do, then hey, this does look like a real possibility with the Elliott wave. He's not always right either. We argue all the time, but bouncing back off this trend line, pretty bullish for real. Again, it's still a good place to put stop losses below this. Might even put them below here. Because if you come down and make a lower load in here, I mean, this is definitely over. This blasted right through my little 618 area. That's hella bullish in my personal opinion. Still not touching my target though. You suck, road dog. You gotta just be patient and see if they hold. What was this? I forgot what this line was. It's a white line. Is that our 6? That's our 236, I think. I think that's what it was. If we bounce off of that, I don't know. I didn't color code it, so I'm lost. But I'm gonna remove it. Let me come back to the chat real quick. There was we were talking about Orca, so I got that written down. I'll try to do that. Thinking pump into April and then flash crash before return of summer DeFi. Check out that. The marketing is insane. All right, let me go. Let's switch it up just a little bit. Let's get off Bitcoin for a minute. Let's go to 4-hour time frame. It looks like a mess, doesn't it? Do I need this? I don't think I need the fib up. It just clutters things. Let's go take a look at Orca. I haven't looked at this one in a minute. I was playing this one. She almost got up to $8, and I had an $8 target, and then she just bailed. And what the hell's going on today? So is Jupiter or Solana getting some good raps today, I guess? I wonder how Radium's doing. I mean, that's good. Going through the cloud. Where am I at? I'm on Binance. Let's get KuCoin. Some places had this one, or Mix C. That's good. Perpetual future. Yeah, now we got something to work with. Candle bodies to candle bodies. I think that's what we were looking at before. That was steep and lackluster breakout. No volume. Volume's coming in now, though. If we can get a U-turn on this 100 where it doesn't cross the 200, that would be cool. So again, fib strategy is what I would use here. Let me do a few little calculations here. Swing low to, wow, $9. Came back for a full double bottom. Okay. Well, we're on the daily. Let's see what we got. We just cleared our little discount area. This was now you're looking at it and saying, oh, we're breaking above this, saying, man, I should have got some with $1.59. See how that works. Yeah. No, could we come back down? Maybe, but as long as we're clearing this area, if we hold it, it may be a minute before we do it. This is a good sign. This is the levels that we look for to clear with Fibonacci strategy. This is how we monitor the strength of this move. Next target would be 435. And yeah, we're likely to hit that if this area holds. That would be our next one. From there, I would start looking up here at 620, maybe 752, and this is us zooming out. And then we just watch these guys play out. Possibly. If we get rejected here, we'll figure out where we could be coming back down to. We could take a guess now, but you know, we'd have to change it if we get anything changes. But 217, 243 could definitely be on the radar. Maybe even 270. That would be a pot. That would be a nice. If we flagged out, made a flag, we'd be looking a flag. Anytime you're looking at a flag pattern, look at the 382. Look at the 382 as your bounce point. If you will take your measured move from there instead of the flag breakout, you're more likely to hit the target for that. Just little tidbits. A little different from what you might be seeing on some channels. But then on a lot of channels, a lot of other people already know this stuff, and they do take that into consideration. I'm looking at a channel idea here, and it seems to kind of respect that idea, leveled out. We could take a measured move idea from this. It may not be as accurate because we got some wicks up through there, but it's kind of pointing us up toward this 433, 432 area. So for Orca, it looks like we're getting a start on something. Let's go to the 4 hour and see what we got. Here we got the moving averages coming into play here, and we've broken above the 800. Doesn't mean now there's a good chance we come back down here at somewhere and talk to the 200 moving average again. May be a little while before that happens. Looking at what we've got going on here, we got a rising channel or wedge, depending on how you want to look at it. But these are normally bearish. If it was to break out, it could go hella bullish, but more than likely there's support. We might be looking at coming back. So it's a good first start of something. And we just look for higher highs and higher lows. She broke above this area, so we got a higher high in. We don't have a higher. We could go for a higher high up here. I don't know that it's going to do that just yet. I'm not seeing the signs on my moving averages that we're going to do that. I think we got a first start, our first higher high, and then our next higher low. That's the one you want to focus on. And that's whatever it's going to be. That's the one you want to focus on. To add to your position, or to add to your bag. Let's come down to the 1 hour. Oh, might be getting a double tap. Oh, look like a cup and handle. If she breaks his line here, it's invalidated. She's already lost the 9-moving average. I'm seeing signs of a possible double top here. Could be an M pattern, has not yet confirmed. You can't call these until they confirm, man. I mean, you can call them, but you might look like an idiot when it doesn't play out that way. And then you go, oh, you fuck. But it could be. It won't confirm until we break this. If we break that, then that could be what we're looking for our lower low. Just some ideas to look at there. There might be some signs here on our indicators. Let's look for divergence. And yeah, definitely bullish divergence on the RSI here. So chances are that she might be coming back down. So taking profit would be a good idea. If we drew a trend line from here to there, you see we broke that one. So right now is a perfect place just to get paid a little bit, because that was a hellacious move if you'd entered it down here, and it went up 122%. And right now it's still up 106%. Great time for moon bagging. $100 in down here, and if you're up $100 and take your $100 out, and you might be able to put it in at a better place if you want to build a position. I think there's some ideas to think about there. Everybody looks at the markets different ways, different strategies, and it's all about finding what resonates with you, or just throw out some ideas you may not have heard of, or may not be thinking of. Also, idea could just come down here and bounce. We got to see. Cup and handle, since it broke a trend line area, I'm not really sold on that idea. But she's still got some things she can work out. But for the cup and handle, for you guys that don't know, one easy thing to do is, that's not it. Usually, the handle retraces more than 2/3 of the way, which your 618 is a great little place. The reason I would consider this as a possible cup and handle is that price rose into the pattern. It's a continuation pattern. But if she breaks down below the 618, and she can't maintain the 618, she can wick below it just a little bit. But the rule of thumb is if it go down 66% from the tops here, then it invalidates the pattern. And I would consider a possible invalidation just by losing that trend line, to be honest with you. So I would throw this idea as if we hold this, it might be a possible cup and handle. It could happen. But it breaks that, it's invalidated, and you're looking at an M top. I once asked an influencer who loves cup and handles, this before I started my channel, and probably part of the motivation for me to start my channel, how they tell the difference between a cup and handle and a double top. And I was called a weirdo and was pretty much banned and thrown out of that just for asking that simple question, which is a total legit question. I would never ban anybody for asking that. That's how you learn. But anyway, by the way, it was a double top. It was not a cup and handle as proclaimed by that influencer that day. Just throwing that out there too. Happens a lot. Can't be too cup happy. All right, so FAT. Let's take a look at FAT before we get back to Bitcoin. What is this? What? I've got lots of different things here. This one looks weird. I don't know what this is. Let's see if it's blasting off. If it is, I guess it's the one we're talking about. Wow. Well, that's one that not all of us are allowed to say, isn't it? That's crazy. Look at this coin. Is she about ready to top out? Very quite possibly. Well, let's do a little fib magic and see what we got here. Ooh, a nice little 618er. Yeah, she hit her. She went even a little bit above it. This is the area where she should normally pivot from is right here, and I'm on the 6-hour time frame, a kind of a weird one. And we could, it's possible. That would be bullish AF to come up here, so we'll put this one as the possible target. Normally, though, we are looking toward AB equals CD, and right there. She went a little bullish. Okay. So now what do we got when we come down the smaller time frames? Let me get this old guy over here. So I'm still sticking with this as being a pivotal rejection point, and we just may not be seeing the signs of it just yet. With the possibility, maybe she'll come up here to the 618. That's not usually what happens, but it's not out of the question for it to happen. It all falls within the range of fib strategy, but normally this is what we see. That's nice curving here. I gotta say that for it. This is not the place to buy it, and you see that might be a nice little parabolic structure going there. So might want to monitor this, but normally let's use our trend line and track it with trend lines. This parabolic move idea we got going on, and channel idea. Looking at the channel idea, looky there, boom. Also saying top of the channel, top of a fib line. There's a good chance we'll come back and touch this area down here at the bottom of the channel. So let's take our Fibonacci swing low to swing high, and let's get these areas. Now, if it did that, that'd be coming back to this 0.5, and we're going to see a lot more of that on a lot of these plays right now. Being that we are technically still in a bull market, just in a steep correction, that's a positive sign that I'm actually looking at. And there might be, if it bounces off the 382, again, that could be setting up for a bigger move to the upside. What would that look like if we bounce off of this little guy? That would look pretty impressive. Well, that would look pretty impressive. You would be looking, we'll just do it with the measure move rather than me pulling out the fib extensions, but yeah, that takes us to another 1618 move. So possible. But there's a contingency with that. I need to make a note, so I have that on record here. So if we do get that bounce, and then I'm looking at that guy, it could happen. So we could come up and come back down and then go. So like I said, we're on a trend. So higher high, look for the higher low. And it could be as early as right down here. So we'll throw that guy in, and this guy right over here that could be at the bottom of the channel. Let's take our angles that it seems to respect. Make sure it respects these angles. Seems to have confluence there. It's telling me that we might. Well, depending on where we put it, we were doing it with candle bodies. Yeah. Oh, it points right at it. It points right at it. Let's see if this plays. The signs are saying that we might hit that. I want to change this to green. So if I were going to make a call, I would say that this is the strongest possibility. And the way that is, and it may look like a genius if it comes down and follows this trajectory. Like, oh, look, we bounced right there. Nailed it. It could, but, I don't know for sure. I don't know. I've had this play out, and I could, predicting a reversal. I think the June 5th one, I mean, I called that with this thing, but it doesn't always work. But this is going into GAN theory, which is really cool. It doesn't have to. But what we might be seeing is, a channel idea that would just come down here. An idea. It's an idea. But that's one way to look at it. So, Fat Finger making higher highs, higher lows at rejection. She should be coming down though. Let's come down to the 15 on it just to see what we're looking like. Are you looking hella bullish? You trying to do something here? From this one, I mean, if we want to kind of just narrow down a few ideas, I mean, 0.5. I mean, that's bullish. I mean, maybe, but like I said, if she does bounce from that, we do have the target set up here. There was a thing up there. If that happens, that's what we're looking at, is 0.21 cents. If it happens, but not convinced yet that it will. But we got the situations to look for if it does. Here, what is good is that it's not broken trend line here. So that leans a little bit there. Let me take this off. It looks like a trend line. I mean, technically, I guess it is for a bigger time frame, but not really the one I'm following here. All right, so that's, I guess we can take this. the name of this coin. All right. Let's share this over on trade setups over here on the Telegram group. And I'm in the right place, right? This is Fat. Fat. Oh! 1 hour. I'm just going to put pivot targets. This way, I mean, when I do this, the way that I do this, the way I interpret, these are areas, these are pivot areas. Now, you take these into account and apply them with your own TA, but these are the places that I see where we're going to have the strongest possibility for a price reaction, where we will pivot, where price will come down, and then it will decide, I got to do something. There you go, bullish or bearish from here. It's got to make a decision. These are the decision points. That's what my strategy. That's what my analysis does. That's what I target. Other people are looking at this in a different, just waiting for areas to clear, go ahead, and those are all cool too. I just do things a little different. It's getting into a little forecasting and a little predictive, but it's pivot points. That's where my strong point is. Not that I can things do go against me just as much as they do anybody else, but these things usually work. I got we got all the screen shares, we got all the hours of YouTube where these things hit more than, I would say, more likely than not in most cases when I take my time and do them right. And so this is what we got. So I'm not trying to tell you how to trade this, because that's individual for everybody. You can't do that. I can tell you what I would do, how I look at it, and what I'm looking for. And that's what I try to do here. I'm not trying to be, so if you do that trade with me, we're not doing all that. But let's go check back with Bitcoin and see what we're doing here. Is this the one we were following? I don't think so. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. We zoomed out. We did our analysis on the bigger time frames. Still looking for this guy. Where's our 88, 89? That would be great. We can work our way up there. Let's come down to the smaller time frames and see what we're looking back on Bitcoin. See, we got rejected on that. Looks like on this one, 15-minute. We can tighten that guy up here. Zoom in on the 5-minute, and now that we tighten her up a little bit, I'm gonna see that we're still in its good graces. You can even tighten it up here to get your. Well, here we lost it. On the 1 hour, we're still kind of cool. Here we kind of lost it, but we still got some wiggle room with the angles. And take it down to the wick and see, we're flirting with losing it right now, which looks a lot more like what we had on the 1 hour, right? But to me, she's in some danger zone here. As the cup and handle has invalidated. Remember we were talking about the possibility of what to look for? Was it this chart? I think it was on a different chart. We actually drew it out, but yeah. Cup and handle, it is not. It looks like it's trying to confirm. If it breaks down below here, the M pattern would be confirmed. Until then, it's not. This will be a fake out. There's lots of things that could play here. Lucy line down here, 666. We may bounce off of her. We may come down here. I would normally, what I'm looking for, if we lose the 100, which is what we just did, I'd be looking for the 200 to be at 84, 161 in that area. So to me, let's see, for Bitcoin here, see, we lost a little bounce, so we're looking for this guy and possibly this guy. If we get a bounce off of here, just like we saw on the other one, it could be good. It could be good. Get a strong move out of Bitcoin. Coming down to 0.5, it's still good, but we're struggling a little bit more. Your measure move for this M pattern takes us down to our 618. And that's starting to look like it might be the most likely play. We might get a 618 in here. So, let me get these things adjusted here. We'll get our new... Oh, look at you! Or she could be faking us out. Oh, look at, see, remember that trend line, the angle? We put it down to the wicks there. It looks like we might be getting a little fake out instead. So, let me label these guys because they're on the table. They're on the table, but will he hit? Well, it's starting to look a little less likely with that idea going on. That's cool. Might be faking this out here. Still, if it does break, these bounces off of these two areas are kind of cool. And I'm on the 1 minute here, right? That was pretty cool. What are you looking like on the 10-second? You're trying. You're trying. Let's see if we can give it just a little bit of encouragement, because I'm all for that upward price action. Come on, baby. Let's see if we can make this happen. All right, so we still got this idea. Oh, crap, what'd I do? It's just an idea. It'd be great if it hits. There's the possibility that it might, but I'm still also looking for this guy over here, 85 high. So far, so good. Let's come back to the chat here. Oh, wow, you guys have been chatting away. Let's see what we got. Or did it just clear out? Marketing is an important aspect of generating token interest, both retail and corporate corners. That is mostly all marketing and hype for a lot of these altcoins. They're going to change the world, revolutionize blockchain. They all say that. A lot of them say that. Obviously, has got some Astro intel. Says we may double bottom toward the end of March. Does your TH show any signs of double bottom? Those areas are on the table. I was kind of seeing in my TA that this last week in March may be kind of bullish. So that's interesting. I know the Astro intel, man. We got Mercury in retrograde. We got Venus in retrograde. There's a lot of retrograde stuff going on and choppy stuff going on too. I'll pay more attention to that. And when I get on the right time frames, I'll look at that. I'll see if I can look into those ideas. And if I don't, that's a good question to ask me on the nightly streams if I go live tonight. I was totally out of it last night. Fell asleep. I think I'm on track now. That would be a great thing to cover over there too. So definitely a question I want to look in. Judging by the S&P rejecting the 200 EMA multiple times, the double bottom scenario is likely, says Jim. That's nice. That's a nice pump for Orca. That was really surprise. So some of these altcoins are popping off, and I recommend getting paid while they're popping off, man. I don't know that the rally's going to last. Also notice that the VIX indicators are resetting, which could suggest a massive short-term selling pressure soon. I need to start looking more into the VIX. I used to follow the VIX and even had a little indicator going on. But I've just kind of went back to my normals. It's that's anything that helps you figure out what's going on that's what to listen to. See things getting some volume after MEXC RX ending, and I'm not seeing what RX. I keep thinking it's prescription. Venus RX ending first week. Mars to enter Leo in the third week of April. We may have a bullish April. I think so. I'm hoping that we need it. It's overdue. It's overdue. That's I like seeing your take on that, Ollie. I appreciate you saying things like that. I'm open to all that. It's possible tariffs could break down into deals, or conversely, tariffs go through and Wall Street finishes off the bear rally with a massive spike and the VIX following strong recovery. That would further coincide with QT qualitative Eden in May and June. Again, that's a scenario we need to keep in mind there too. Yeah. Mid-years has been a bullish outlook since Powell's February suggestion that QT would ease from here. Inward season! That was a ballsy move to come out with that coin. April 1st is when QT officially eases by $15 billion. Tariff implementation is April 2nd. A bullish outlook seems certain. I hope so, man. I am so tired of this market being on the down. I mean, it's just wearing us all out. But it's a good time to take stock and kind of really work on our bad habits. That's what I'm trying to do. And strategy overall. Because clearly, altcoins are not outperforming Bitcoin, and it probably will not happen until Bitcoin dominance hits 70-something%. You can get little rallies, but in the altcoin season, I don't think we're anywhere near altcoin season. And every little pump we get out of Bitcoin, we always got some YouTuber calling for altcoin season. It's just, I'm like, wow. And some of them are good analysts too, calling for it. I just wonder, maybe it's for clicks. They do get on the clicky channels on some of that. But I digress. I'm getting chatty or spammy. I don't care. That helps out this channel. When you get chatty and spammy inside, you're spouting some good alpha. I say keep it up, Jim. I welcome people spreading their views and how they see the market. That's how we all learn. We take pieces from everybody. Peppy holding the Lucy in 800. Are you following the Lucy line? She's in there, right? Dog, can you give us some background how you are so creative with your music? Other than this was just a dream of mine, because one of my dreams is I'm a Nashville boy. I was born in Nashville. I'm a Nashville native, and music is, it's been a love-hate relationship, especially the guitar. But I was a saxophone player in band. Yeah, I've always been a musician. Just I can't say that I was a very good one. But songwriting, I got into songwriting back in about 2008 or whatever, and wrote songs and things like that. And just always, I wasn't in Nashville at the time, but then I actually got to move back to Nashville in 2012, and that was one of my things, is to pursue my songwriting career and do writers' nights and things like that. And I got stuck in working, right? And my job ate up all my time. I was working slinging diamonds right across from the Grand Ole Opry. So I would be over by the Grand Ole Opry every day, slaving away at work at that mall, Opry Mills Mall, at a little company called Ultra Diamonds, which was later bought out by Kay's Jewelers, and it became a Kay Jeweler outlet. And I was managing there, assistant manager, and then that led to opportunities to be, fill in for store managers in other places and other stores. It just sucked up all my time, man. We're talking 40 to gosh, during holidays, you're 60 hours a week. It gets crazy and it will burn you out. And it just took all my creativity away from me. And I was hoping, I could just use that and stair step and maybe get writers. Now, I don't know that would even go anywhere, but I've got a musical background, and right now, I'm using the AI to help just make things quicker, and it's evolving too. Now I'm starting to get the opportunities to do edits and things like that on the songs, and I got to figure all that out, and then I can even tweak them more. But it's been just trying to figure out the prompts, and I'm having to generate a lot of songs. Some of the earlier ones, I took the first generations and ran with them, but now I'm seeing the possibilities of what to do with AI and how it can help, my songwriting career. Because now I've done what was hard for me to do in Nashville. I'm a member of ASCAP. I mean, that was just one of the bucket list goals. Oh man, if I could just get published somewhere, then I could join ASCAP. Well, hey, I'm published. I'm out there, and I'm a member now. So I don't know if it's going to go anywhere, but it is, a little prayer that I had that's being answered, and not in the way that I wanted it to. But it's an opportunity, and I like it because I feel more comfortable shilling something that I'm bringing value into this space. I'm focusing on crypto as our niche. We don't have enough music. And if maybe this is my little niche to do something, but I feel more comfortable shilling songs and doing these streams and openly shilling these songs than trying to do some, what the other people are doing. I don't know. There's just something about how that ends up. Most people are shilling courses and, especially subscription-based trading groups and you clearly see they do well doing it. I've known my mentor with a trading group that I joined a long time ago. I mean, he made millions really quick. He had between 2,500 to 4,000 people on average in his trading group, all giving on average $100 a month. This is Crypto Bitcoin Chris from Crypto Revolution, who I think is not with us anymore. I'm not sure, but that propelled him to millionaire status very quick. Not so much the trades, because he'd only trade spot. And, his biggest things he talked about even was a big Neo trade and a big BNB trade. And those were the biggest trades that he had. I mean, we all know that the real money comes from shilling, especially at 99. If you got 1,000 people giving you $100 a month, that's $100,000 a month. my beef is, what I don't like is that, well, then you're more enticed to keep that up by, stretching the truth that, I made this trading. Yes, it's my trading skills. Oh, don't ask me about where I'm getting my money. I mean, and you get some smoke and mirrors going on. And that doesn't settle well. I don't even want to step into that situation. I don't want to be in a temptation or anything like that. So I don't do that. But instead, I think I found something comparable, and the music's gaining traction. I'm getting more and more followers on it, and I will be putting out more and more music. And it's just something, crypto related, crypto niche. And I'm trying to go for more, the easier listening, things that you can put in the background while you trade that won't get you too freaking excited. But there's also, I've got some heavy metal and all kinds of things like that. Can someone mow my lawn for $20? I don't want to do it. Oh, I feel you there. You know what I did? I got robot lawnmowers. Now I started out with Landroid, and I have to go out and start them off, and my lawn's uneven. But I finally found the one that works, and I'm kind of excited to get him started. Called Luba. I think I got the Luba 2 robotic lawnmower. That one does such a good job. You just let him go, and man, he'll draw lines in your yard. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. Luba robot lawnmower. It's a good one. I can vouch for that one. Links in the description below. I'm just kidding. Jim Derringer says, did you see Justin Sun's article where he revealed his staked Ethereum nets him $3 million a year? No. Wow. Price suppression and ERC20 explosion makes more sense in that context. Oh, I can see your point there. Jim says, if you look through that lens, Ethereum is trading like a high yield stock. That's a good point, Jim. Raven says, right on, that's a cool story. Thank you. A sax man. Well, that explains the smooth talking. Man, you know what? Here's the story about saxophone. This goes back to grade school. Now, it turns out that my music teacher there was my cousin, older guy. I mean, he was, I don't know, 40s, 50s at that time, probably 40s. I didn't look at him as me and my cousin because I didn't know who I have a lot of cousins I've never met, but he was one of them. And I guess he was looking out for me and pointing me to. I was wanting to play clarinet, and I was pissed off because I didn't get clarinet, but he let me borrow sax. And I tried it out, and I didn't like it, and I hated it. Okay, but at least we're in band, we get out of class, right? I took off from that, and then I got a recorder, and that helped me become. And then he didn't think I had the interest, so when I wanted to go back in the band, he wasn't too excited about it. But I'd play the recorder in between there, so when I got to junior high and could join the band, he was kind of dismissing me and everything, and he put me on cymbals and bass drum, and I hated it. And it's all marching band stuff. Hated it. And so one day I just grabbed out somebody's saxophone and I just turned loose. And he's like, okay, saxophone you are. And from there, that was good. I moved to another school, got first chair on saxophone, so I actually picked up some good stuff. I'd listened to Boots Randolph. He was my sax, he was who I followed for sax, trying to figure out how he did things and stuff. And still a lot of stuff I didn't figure out. Those high harmonic moves or squeals, I could never get those down, but everything else, the growls and all that, I would love to go back to sax, but my lungs probably wouldn't be ready for it now. But a cool instrument. Tenor sax. I started out with alto, but it was tenor won my heart. That's what Boots played a lot. I'll miss it. I don't have my saxophone anymore. It was, but my dad, when I moved to live with him and went to the new school, I made sure he got me a good one. And then my band director would, sometimes he'd ask to borrow it for some little gig he had that a friend of his played sax or something. They needed a decent sax. I guess it was like a lower end professional model at the time. I don't know. It was a Selmer Signet. I don't think it wasn't the top of the line, but it was a good one. It had a good sound to it and everything. I'd love to get back into saxophone. It's so much more easier to play than guitar. Guitar still frustrates me, but gradually we're getting better. Sucks, I look and I see all the things I struggle with on guitar, and then I see somebody that's got talent and that they're bypassing me within 6 months and they're shredding. I'm not a shredder.
Cryptic whispers in the dead.
And I play most acoustic guitar. I got electric guitars, but I never got into the pedals and all that, so I don't really well at electric guitar. But an acoustic's always there to pick up and do with it. So that leads to my songwriting. You know, I use that to help me whenever I don't get stuck with a rut of chord progressions. Keyboard helps out a lot, which I need to grab those little guys and get them set up again. We moved to a new house, and I still got a lot of my stuff packed away. We moved here we've been here long enough to have my stuff unpacked. I've just been lazy and hadn't done it. Crazy how long things can stay in boxes. We're losing a trend line here. Maybe drifting down. The Measure Me was taking us down to this guy, so I don't guess our little Pfizer is going to kick in just yet. Tommy 2 liters, how's it going? Sax man, yeah, well, it's been a while. That's years and years ago. I played tenor sax. Sax is Jedi flip flops, high school jazz, and I like the jazz. That's what I had at one school. Why I really enjoyed playing sax, because they did jazz, a lot of jazz songs and things like that. When I got to the new one, I mean, I didn't enjoy marching at all, but I only tolerated so we can go through concert season and play that. Now, the little high school I came from, where I really picked up the sax, you know, we play Stairway to Heaven and play We'll Rock You. And the other place I went, you know, they didn't do stuff like that or really get into the jazz stuff as much. But I still learned a lot there. Breath Control is the point, yeah. And at least I don't smoke anymore, so maybe I could still get that back. But the times when I would go back to play sax after being off of it from years, I was like, oh, I can't play. It was so hard. It was so hard. It's really good at building your breath. That's good. Watched Benny Hill as a kid and got hooked on the theme. Yeah, that's a hard little sucker to play. That is, but I finally worked around to doing it. Don't know that. Couldn't do it now, I'm pretty sure. So they spiked up, and now we're back down where we were. They're playing games here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you do that? You're trying to... People trying to short. You're trying to get the short stop losses? People would have more than likely have put a stop loss above here, and they would have got shorted out or got hit. They put a stop loss. They came right back up to this wick here. You would have had to go above that with your stop loss not to get hit on a short idea. Is there a short idea? I mean, there is. We broke a trend line. There's a short idea, but is it worth it? Is there a play here? Not much of one, is there? I mean, we come down here, you might get a 3-to-1 risk-reward ratio. It might be worth playing. Of course, now I guess you could jump in and put a tighter. As long as they don't, play dirty games. They could still play dirty games. We don't have a cross of the 50 over the 100. I don't think I would trust it. So there's a possible idea of a little, basically a little scalp trade, 3-to-1 risk-reward ratio. That's just on spot. So any multiple that you put on that, a 10x would possibly give you 30. No, is that right? What we got? Not about to say 30%. That'd be wrong. It's 1.3%. So you might get 10% out of this. I'm not seeing any great trade setups to take this weekend. They're just mostly chop, and I mean, you could scalp, but scalping, you're sitting there in front of a computer all day on the weekend. Could be doing other things. Could be doing lots of other things. Here's the one of the things I want to point out with the bigger moving average. So we got 800, the 666, and the 300. They're bearishly flipped, so we're most likely still we're still in the downtrend. Even on the 1 minute, it's telling us from that. So I think it is likely we hit here, and maybe even lower. This little guy down here. I'd put him on the table. Now that might be a decent little setup. Am I in a short? I think I got some small plays going on. I thought I was in a long, and I'm not keeping up. Did I get stopped out? I don't see it open. I'm looking on my Big Unix account, which is sucking right now because I'm not really keeping up with it or paying as much attention to it as I need to be. Oh, you're still up on the long, and I need to set a stop loss. What is that? 84,192. I need to just take a little profit. 6 See, I that's the thing about my other account that I don't normally trade. This one I got for the channel is I'm not really. I forget about what I got over there, and sometimes she goes against me. I need to. Wow, I made a whole 15 cents on that move. I just don't want to get caught in drawdown. I might open a little head short just based on what we got here. Be slonging, but it'll be tiny. Set our stop loss back up here. I would lose 14 times. I'm going tiny. I am going really tiny on this one. So tiny, I'm not even going to show it on the stream because, oh, look at that. It's just trading little bitty dollars. I am because it's a small account. I've got about $111 to work with. It was 500. I'm just being honest. I caught up stupid on one of those moves and didn't follow me rules or didn't set. I wasn't paying attention to her, and that's not good trading behavior. So we'll see what we got here. It's hard to play with a small account too. It's hard to build them up. It wouldn't be entertaining, in other words. It was a $5,000 trade and profit. That would be awesome, but ain't what I got going on today, babies. But what I do got going on is some good music and some good targets and some good TA that can help people out here play. And I'm taking advantage of it to try to play this one here. See if it works. If it works, yay! I'll make me a few quarters or something on that trade I took. If not, then we get stopped out or something. I have a Kai MPC brand new, bought it a year ago, haven't touched it. Is that the little red one? I got one of those. I love that little guy, and I haven't used him in a minute. He's a little fun guy. I've got a lead. Is it, what is it? I've got a keyboard. What's the word? It's a MIDI keyboard, so it doesn't have any sounds attached to it. But it's got the piano action. It's actually got what am I thinking? The hammer keys. They're weighted keys, and they're not weighted. That's where they put weights onto the actual plastic keys. Which I had a Casio that I loved. It had a great feel to it. But this one actually has the inner workings like a piano to give you the real piano feel. The levers and all that stuff on the inside. It's kind of. I haven't hooked it up since I moved into his new house. I need to break her out. I paid good money for that one. But it's a full 88 keyboard that I love to play with every now and then. Oh my God. Is that for real? Brave Expanse gifted 50 memberships. That's amazing. That deserves recognition, my friend. Elvis or hand clappies, where you at? Thank you for that. That's amazing. Look at all these people getting memberships. Sin got a free membership. Good. And then that just gives me a whole lot of incentive just to go over and do all the membership stream stuff that I have been behind on, mostly because of the surgery that I had recently, which is not a major thing, but it's thrown me off my game. This gives me the incentive to definitely get in there and do some really good membership content. Haven Peck membership, Jason, Brandon K, Reese John. I think you just gave everybody, every person that hangs out on my live streams at night, I think they all got a free membership, man. Thank you for that. And that helps support the channel, and it helps other people too. I really appreciate that. Wow, it's Remy. All these guys, look at this. Poulin, you might have got you a free membership. You might be on the list here. We did 50 memberships. If you don't have the little thing, I forgot how you do it. Is it with the plus button? I don't know how it is. There's a way to set that where you can accept those memberships when they're given out like that so that you get one. I can't quit clapping on that. That was awesome. That's amazing. That's the biggest membership giveaway of Billy Bob. Everybody got one. I'm not familiar with some of these names, but that's cool. Traded Joe's.
Neon bull run lighting up the sky.
Awesome. Raven Fest, I hope the people watching now get one. Thank you for that, man. That touches my heart. That is awesome. 50 memberships. That is crazy. Oh, is that how you do it? You buy here? I've done it for a few other channels. It's been a minute since I've done that, but that's cool. Yeah, that was awesome. Oh, there's Sin. Sin's here. That was awesome. I can't quit clapping. I can't quit clapping. Get some hopium in here. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. I can't tell what that is. That's HM. So I don't know if this is, are you going to work out or not? Now, some arguments why this would not, the short would not work out would be those bullish crosses on these MAs. 200 crossing the 360, that's bullish. What's bearish is the little MAs crossing some of these guys. But look, 360, 200, 100, they're in good positions. So I'm not expecting, you know, if it starts coming down, it'll be fine. I don't think it'll be a quick drop. There's a lot of bullish momentum going on too. So it's not the greatest short whatsoever. But this is not a place to go in for a long either. So, but my reason for taking a little shorts, but well, we broke a trend line, and I consider this a bearish retest, and so we'll see what happens. Might get a little action, but man, on my account, is probably nickel, the one that I took the trade out on. Again, we got this idea. We can take a little measure move. It does suggest that we might hit that. It may play out. Just it takes a while. It takes a while for these things. It's one of the things that's hard for me to short a lot of times at the most opportune time. This was the place to do it, double top. Excellent place to look for a short. Excellent, excellent. But you do it, and then you got to be patient with the shorts. When you're doing from the nail on the top, it's a little easier when you're breaking a trend line. But then you could be shorting support. You could be if they fake us out. So it's hard, and I find it hard to stay in a short when I get those really good entries, because it doesn't always just immediately drop. Sometimes they take a little while. So the people that you see that are nailing those high entries, I mean, they're being really patient and trusting their TA and everything, and not just jumping out willy-nilly at the first green candle or whatever. However, but I mean, your people, Frankie Candles and Jason. Why am I not remember his name? Jason Casper. They get really good entries, and they use a range tool to help them out a lot of time and some Fibonacci levels. But the real magic of their trade is not so much the entry is that they're patient with it to let it play out. Because that's the only way you can catch the big moves to the bottom and see those big numbers come up, and being patient with it. And I struggle with that when I get in a really good top area for a short. I start doubting it. Oh, look at you! See? So I'm still in. My stop loss is above here, but when they come and get it, there's a little bit of a, she could go a little higher than what I got my stop loss and stop me out. And it could also be a bearish trend line. That's what we need to see. If this is short's going to play out, we got to see a bearish retest. A bearish retest look like that, and then we could see these areas. Did we get across? Let's see. The 50 moving average is 84,234.58. And the 100 is 84,236. So we did get a bearish cross on that. So that leans more in the direction that this might be what's happening, a bearish retest. So that's what I'm hoping will keep this from stopping me out. Michimoku Cloud getting awful thick there, maybe. So if my 236 or my 382 is here, I'm guessing maybe we got a bump off the 236, which could be bullish if it sticks. or we recovered it. It's not where we bounced from, at least from down here. If we go to this one here, I'm still not crazy about that idea. Would this be it? That might be it. That was support, resistance, and flip. Okay, let me explain why I'm going with this instead of the bottom. And I'd still prefer the bottom ones. But the reason that I would choose this one, it's not that I'm trying to find something that lines up with the fib I'm looking for, which I see some people do. You've got a support resistance flip, so that means that this is a new impulse move, or can be considered a new impulse move, so we could use that. So we got an idea, maybe that could be something good. Where would that take us? That would take us up to about maybe up here. If this idea of AB equals CD move is playing out, we might see that. I'll mark it as a possibility. So that's one idea. It's no place to take a long, breaking that trend line there. This was our original trend line, I think, that we had here. I think we tweaked it. Or are we on the 1 minute or 10 second? We're on the 1 minute. So still a possibility. Oh yeah, so you look like it was. It might be rolling over here. Should still be in that. Oh yep, still in the short. And up just a little bit on my long, which obviously does not have the greatest entry. I may close my long, or I may close part of it. I'll probably close half of it and see if I can get a better entry with what I got left. If we come down here, I can add to it. So I'll keep a tiny little bit of my long open. They're about even. I'm about even with my long. I'm basically schlonging. But not in the greatest position for either one of them, to be honest. Yeah, that was a big thing right there. Again, I appreciate that. Mr. Brave Expanse, that's awesome. Class act. Looks like I missed a lot. What are we thinking? Sunday dump? Sunday dumps are they're either going to dump us or they're going to try to get us bullish so they can dump us Monday or Tuesday. It's usually what they try to do on the weekends. That's just they're trying to take advantage of, in my opinion, they try to take advantage of retail on the weekend. At some point in this game, in the later part of the market, the weekend will be the fun place to trade and where you can make some good gains because you'll have an edge on them. They're more, a lot of those guys that are doing this are kind of tied to Monday through Friday stuff. We're just seeing well games during the week. So when you get the Monday through Friday guys, they do what they do and they take off on the weekends, and then you get a bunch of bullish whale games happening on the weekend, or retail coming in buying. You know, that's the fun part when it's fun to trade. Then when China comes in on the weekend, ooh, we're nowhere close to that. None of these people were in the chat. I don't think you have to be to get a membership. I think you just got to have it clicked the setting to where you can get it, and they should get an email telling them. I think. All new members, let's test the turkey emoji. Cool. Ave Medina, Sin has got it. Jedi Flip Flop has got it. Can I look at Ethereum? Let's take a look at it. Let me zoom out. She was under 2,000 when I looked at her about an hour ago. With I've got a little small play on it too. I do a lot of spot margin and trying to do position trading, and what sucks is that since the market's going against me, the positions I build up, well, they've shrunk back down again, so I get the joy of going over that again. This is what you get for not taking enough profit at the right time. Why am I having trouble finding you, Ethereum, on a good... Let's go with Binance. Okay, well, we've been here before. I predict a possible bear trap and Ethereum reclaims 2,000. Well, did that have that in? Where was this? This was over here. What the hell? I don't think that worked out. You suck, Road Dog. I need to make better notes. Oh, I think it was for down here though. I can see a bear trap happening. Okay. I'll go with that. It was over here though. Was it? I don't know if that's in relation. I can't remember what I said there. Just to be honest, but if I were looking for a bear trap, that would involve losing a major trend line. So I think we're still looking at the same idea. I'll hold to that. Oh, it has to be because in Reclaim 2000. Did that already happen? You didn't keep it. Okay. I think I gotta remember what I said on this chart. So what we got? I tell you what. I want to clear these guys out. We'll redo these because I'm not sure when I looked at this chart last. So I'll take a fib from this high to that low. Okay, we did. Well, shoot, let's throw that stuff right back on there. We're still good. All this is still valid. All right. I must have looked at it not too long ago. Since we hit bottom anyway. So we did do that, and then we lost it again. So that sucks. So I'm looking for it. We got to get back above here. And what I'm seeing is a good chance. Ichimoku Cloud says there's a good chance, in my personal opinion. So what we can do now is go from this high to this low. And we monitor this guy, and here we go. 0236 identifies our super discount zone. Anything below that, you look a few weeks later or a few days later, it's like, man, I should have bought some when it was below 19 something. She was in this range, came back, retested it, bouncing off of it. That's great. So that puts us right back to testing 2062 area, and then more than likely, we'll make a higher high, and so that opens up for this guy over here, the 0.5. And for this strategy, we're just watching her stair step up, and we know she's got to get above here. Needs to hold above here because if we roll over at the 0.5, it opens up for these guys down here. I'm not crazy about that happening. I don't want that to happen. I see a little curve going on there. That's cool. That might stick. That's a good sign. That means that we're showing some signs of maybe going parabolic, and we could actually hit this area. So 2156 would be the next major area that I'll be looking for after we get past 2062. I would look for a possible, double top scenario here because that could happen and that would suck. So we could come up here and a little higher, a little lower or something in M, and then that could bring us down back. They could be playing with us that way. But seeing what we got going on here, I think it's a good possibility to start looking at this 2150 area. So I'd like to see us get below this, and then maybe we can hit 2150. And then this is from a bigger fib pull. And from here to here, that's an 886. And that's a good possibility. If we do come up there, then come back and start ranging a little bit. We just gotta take it little by little and see what she does. But pulling a fib from here to there, I think is the best way to monitor the strength of it and how it's doing. And if we do get past the 618, then yeah, I would definitely be looking toward touching our next bigger 618. So I think it's showing some, that's good, higher highs and higher lows at the moment. We might be, this might have been the bottom and then changing trend. We just got to wait till we can knock out a few of these other areas to confirm it. But so far, so good. It respected this area here. I like what I'm seeing here. That looks pretty positive to me. On the 1 hour, so far, so good. So far, so good. I really, really like that. Not only is it respecting and retested the 236 area, but the range. If you're looking at that as a range, or even as a channel idea, or however you want to look at it, connecting dots or pattern, whatever. She got above this trend line right here and then retested it. That's a big deal. Shoulder, head and shoulder. I don't see that you could squint your eyes and make that happen. That's technically, yeah, you could go with that. Inverted head. That's common. It didn't invalidate. If it went any lower than here, that idea would have been invalidated. It's definitely not the prettiest, but bottom in patterns, basically a channel at the bottom is what it boils down to. Probably squeezing up and then popping out and retest. The retest is the big thing. Bouncing off of here is big. Does that mean there's a shoulder, head, and shoulder? You can look for that. It's not the, if you find them at support and price is coming down into an inverted head and shoulders, that's the ones that are most likely to play out. It's the ones that I see these guys doing when price comes up and then it goes, look, shoulder, head. I'm waiting for those other shoulder to go to that's not how that pattern works, baby. That's not how that pattern works, but it is how something like this might work. And it may look like an inverted head and shoulder, but I mean, that's when people get this idea in their head, and I mean it's really a misapplication of what that pattern's about. It's a bottom reversal pattern, and I know, but you can't tell them because, well, it played out. Look, we got the measure move, and I don't know. Maybe it's just me being too anal, but I mean, yeah, it can play out. But if that's what you're slowly going by, you might be disappointed. There's some other things that could be going on here. I don't know. These are just things I point out that I see some other self-proclaimed gurus out here that they kind of bend the rules to whatever makes things look good at the time is how I interpret it. It says choppy here on Ichimoku Cloud for Ethereum, so I think she's going to be struggling to do this, but that's a good sign. Could this be inverted? It could be. That's a very weird looking. It's got to confirm a neckline. That's my take, and I'm very picky on that. I think I'm even more picky than Thomas Bukowski on inverted head and shoulder or any head and shoulders pattern. But that could be a play. And that gets us up to actually the target we got over here. So either way, it's confluence. We can take that. An inverted head and shoulder needs to at least be on some support and price going down into it. As Thomas Bukowski has said, and I've tried to find it and requote it, but for a reversal pattern to be effective, it's got to have a point to reverse from. That means, price has got to come down into it. And so I follow his rules. I guess I get time to give him a shout out here. Patternside.com, or you can spend money and buy one of his books. He wrote the book on Encyclopedia of Pattern Trading. He knows what he's talking about. He's just that perfect nerdy software engineer guy. Got into crypto stuff that to figure out all the little statistics and everything that people are often misquoting out there. If you follow his statistics, I think it does give you an edge in the market. So that's my take on Ethereum here. Let's come back to Bitcoin and see what we're doing. See, you zoom out and all that stuff that we're doing on the 1 minute and 10 second chart looks so tiny, so irrelevant as to what could actually happen, because we could move up to 85,800, 86,000. And if it decided to do it, it could happen kind of quick, but you'd miss it if you're stuck into the 1 minute all the time. Always good if you're playing the small time frames to periodically just take a break and zoom out. Make sure you're still on point, because you can get lost in all the details. And the best navigation tool that I can have when you're in the thick of the jungle is that trend line. And look, now we're being patient. Now we're finally starting to see it play out. Now you're finally starting to see it play out. Did I lighten up on my short? I don't think I did. Did I? I can't remember. Probably up to half a nickel now. So now, what was looking a little bullish with the Ichimoku Cloud, she's starting to get thick, so it's taking a little bit away from that. Still, I've seen where we bounce and ricochet off of them. It can happen. It's not what I would ideally look to happen, but it could. We're on the 5 minute time frame. I might get sleepy. Oh my goodness. Oh, that looks bearish when we come down to the 1 minute all of a sudden. Well, look at the cloud. That's a bearish. That looks nasty. I mean, for the time frame. I'm not trying to. I mean, I think we could probably see these start. I'm not sure about this one yet. But we did have a measured move that did take us down, I believe, to 84. And a 618. It's a good place to bounce and look for a possible profit taking thing for a short scalp that, you know, if you took the breaking the trend line as an entry for that. And that's a safer way to play a short. Although this is the best, the double top entry up there. But like I said, you gotta be patient. And sometimes I don't have the patience for that. I found that out. I'm like, oh, no, it looks like it's going to go up. Oh my god! that little time period when they fluctuate. This one actually did pretty good though. It lost the level and then he kind of. But if you shorted here, you'd be, oh my god! Or if it started doing this, if you opened a short here and then it bounced, you'd be like, oh, I made the wrong call, but really you didn't. That's what I'm talking about. That's where it tries you when they first starting out. Just my experience. Some people just they love the short. They'd rather short than long. And when you're in a bearish trend, you can get some faster money coming through shorts. But in your bullish trend, it takes them a while to do it. So I guess this is what we're looking for right now, is for it to come down just a little bit more. Hey, this might be a good time for me to go take a sandwich here in a minute. Oh my god, look at that. What is that? What did I... Oh my god. I did not see that. Is that $150 super chat? Oh, I missed that. Somebody must have had a good day. Somebody must have had a good day. I appreciate that. Wow. You are officially the first, I think. I don't really get super chats on these music streams and live streams, so I think maybe the first one. You're definitely the biggest one on one of these streams, and one of the top big super chat. You're the number 2 largest super chat that I've ever gotten on my channel altogether here. Celinda gave me a 200 one back in December, and then you definitely you're ranking right up there. Thank you so much for that. Seriously, I appreciate that. I'm 100% crowdfunding. Other than the Tangem wallets that I've oversaturated my people with. I only show the things that I do myself and, you know, are helpful as an affiliate or something. So I appreciate it. Wow, I'm just blown away by that. That's amazing. I'm going to have to run up and tell my wife about that. Here's a little song I did from a twist from Hamilton the musical. A twist on it.
Rate is king, don't crack, stay cold. Who's this kid digging through your plan? Stay low, ghost of the chain, man. Satoshi Knox, sir? I'm not, sir. Who's this kid digging through your plan? Stay low, ghost of the chain, man. Satoshi Knox, sir? 2008 rewrote the score, sir. Satoshi
I appreciate that, man.
Crypto king gone now, he's no more, sir. Satoshi Knox, sir. Satoshi Knox, thank you, sir. Satoshi Knox vanished away.
Say with an Irish accent.
For real. Yes, sir.
We might throw one on the old grill. I did pick up some. My wife has been complaining about, you know, the price of groceries. The price of, let me turn the music down. She's been complaining a lot about the price of groceries and everything lately, and she's been avoiding buying meat. And of course, I'm sitting here late at night because my hours are different from hers, and I'm like, dang, I'm starving. I need some food. And I'm not finding. So I went to, oh my God. Did that just happen? Wow. I'm definitely going to have to run up and tell her this in a minute. Brave Expanse. You have taken the top spot. Wow, you're going to hold that. Holy hell, bro. Seriously. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for your support here. I really appreciate that. And that does help. That helps offset the expenses I have for running the channel and the software I have to subscribe to, because you guys subscribe to every damn thing now. Wow, I really appreciate that. That is huge. That is amazing. I'm going to have to make a graphic and start adding to the. We're going to commemorate this somehow. I'll work on that, and we'll add that to this stream and to the other stream. You hit a record. You set something for a challenge for everybody there. That's amazing. That I really appreciate that. Seriously. Let's see. The story I was on. What I do? There's a little restaurant. Service a place that services restaurants around here, and you can go to those places and get some great deal on restaurant quality food. So I bought a bunch of I normally get like I think it's the 8-ounce ribeye, but they had some 4-ounce ribeye steaks there for $3.35 a piece. And so I pick up a box of burgers and I've just been buying, the meat that it's chicken fillets, and you can even go like Chick-fil-A style, breast fillets and things like that. And then I got some chicken breasts and grilled them out and cooked them up and stuff like that. You get a big old bag of filet chicken breasts that you're ready to grill or cook or whatever, put in the oven or cook or whatever. I'd say there's probably like 20 of them there for about $10, $9.95. I forgot what it was. I just think that they're bargains for that, so I go by there and pick up some stuff. So we've been eating pretty good since I do that. And I can spend $100 there, and I'm sitting here looking at my wife, who's just like, ordering from Walmart and whatever. I'm like, clearly trying to turn her on to shopping there. She hasn't quite went into it yet. But some things like that, you can get some good deal of meat from shopping at the restaurant places. I think the place I used is a place called Johnny's, and you can order online there, but I'm sure there's several others, and probably several real brick and mortar stores and places near you guys. If you can get some good deals on some good cuts and everything. I mean, why go to the restaurant? I mean, they're going to charge you, anywhere from $20 to $50 for the same things you can pick up for about $5 over there, or even $3.35 on some of those smaller steaks I've got. Thank you again, Breckus. That's amazing. $300, $450 total super chats for that. I've never. Wow, amazing. I almost didn't even stream this today. Yeah. Wow, amazing. He is a flipping. You are a legend, my friend. I'm going to. We're going to get something and slap it up there. Maybe instead of me doing it, I can come over and where you at, Grok? Did I close your window? Let me see if Grok can print up something real quick. Let me take a few minutes for this. I'm going to turn the mic off and be quiet for a second.
Dragging me down. Moon talking whispers in the wild blockchain sea. Hope for life changing money, but it wasn't meant to be. Crypto blues, oh the ride is getting rough. Thought I'd hit the moon, but then it's really tough. Watching all my dreams melt away in thin air. Crypto, tell me when you'll throw a player a care. Promised land of altcoins, but it's feeling like a trap.
pretend you're a guru in this crypto dance, but your financial tips don't stand a chance. Caught in the rush, you can't advance. Scamming on people, what a cruel romance. Oh, crypto clown, you're just a facade. Chasing that fame, ain't that odd? Your wisdom's plastic and your charms all fake. Even your dog don't trust the advice you make. You pretend you're a guru in this crypto dance, but your financial tips don't stand a chance. Caught in the rush, you can't advance. Scamming on people, what a cruel romance. Oh, crypto clown, you're just a facade. Chasing that fame, ain't that odd? Your wisdom's plastic and your charms all fake. Even your dog don't trust the advice you make. Even your dog don't trust the advice you make.
In the digital realm where the pixels dance, I'm the trader, the player, the main chance. On the charts, I see the signs, the patterns, trend lines, candlesticks, the market's own tattoos. Highs and lows, the rhythm of the trade. Stay focused, don't let the noise invade. Technical analysis, my trusted guide. In the crypto market, I ride the tide. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. MACD, RSI, the tools of my trade. Volume spikes where the profits are made. Bullish and bearish, the market's mood. Stay alert, the game is never subdued. Highs and lows, the rhythm of the trade. Stay focused, don't let the noise invade. Technical analysis, my trusted guide. In the crypto market, I ride the tide. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. In the chaos, I find the signal. In the noise, I see the details. With every trade, I grow and thrive. In the crypto market, I stay alive. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. In the digital realm, I'm the king. Trading patterns, my everything. Crypto patterns, they come and go. In the crypto market, I go. MACD, RSI, the tools of my trade. Volume spikes where the profits are made. Bullish and bearish, the market's mood. Stay alert, the game is never subdued. In the chaos, I find a signal. In the noise, I see the details. With every trade, I grow and thrive. In the crypto market, I stay alive. In the digital realm, I'm the king. Trading patterns, my everything. Crypto patterns, they come and go. In the crypto market, I glow.
Through my cash and digital tokens, man, I'm flying high. Watching profits slipping like they're trying to say goodbye. Dollar cost average, bro, thought it was the way. Now my account's crying.
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
Cause baby, now I played your back. You hyped that trade. I paid the rate. Did you have to push it? Pumped your guru call. I was on your signal. Now I've lost it all. Bought your bullshit breakout. Thought you'd have my back. Coins burned up in minutes. You're a fucking hack. Oh, it kills me too. Think of the fat gains you and I. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. We trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call.
Did I call the dip, huh? Charts were my terrain. Streams my hype machine. You just took the pain. I'm the trade hot shot. Fans all eat my take. You tanked, that's your fault. I don't make mistakes.
Oh, it kills me to think of the fat gains you and I. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call.
Yo, guru, with your 1 minute fame. Flags crash, you're a fraud in this game. Streams hot, just a cloud chasing prick. My stack's gone, you're a scam real quick. Ego big, but your calls all suck. Pump that trash, now I'm out of luck. YouTube king, just a hype machine. Crypto's mine, you're a has-been seen.
Did you think I'd take it? Eat your garbage call.
Your cloud's dead to me now.
Watch your bullshit fall. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call. Bad call, bad call. You're toast, that's all.
Yeah, you're toast. Yeah, you're toast. Yeah, I call it. Go.
You're toast, that's all.
Yeah, you're toast.
Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call. You hyped that trade. I paid the rate. Did you have to push it? Pumped your guru call. I was on your signal. Now I've lost it
Oh my
all.
gosh, my microphone's been
Your
off this whole
bullshit
time. I've been
breakout.
chatting away.
Thought you'd have my back. Coins burned up in minutes. You're a fucking hack.
I've been, oh man, how long have I been off? I've been sitting here thinking, I mean, all these hand claps. I got to turn the music. I don't know. I think my mic's been off for a while now. Gosh darn it, I hate that. I've been sitting here praising Brave Expanse for his donations. That's the biggest donation. And I turn the music off for a minute and been getting all the hand clappies. That's what that's been about, is celebrating that. And I think my microphone's been off, so now I feel like an asshole. I've been sitting here talking. Maybe I just turned my microphone off. I don't know. But what I was doing, right, I was playing two versions of a new song that I've been working on, and they're not the versions I'm changing the lyrics on them, but I just gave you one version, and then here's another one. They came out a little bit harsh, so I've not been pushing them. But man, I've been sitting here chatting away and just going over everything with my mic off. That's a boomer thing that I do every once in a while. Thanks, guys, and I appreciate the super chat, man. I've just been sitting at $450 super chats today. That's amazing, unheard of, crazy. And so, yeah, I made a little graphic over here to celebrate that, and I'm going to have that on my streams now. And sorry, I had another boomer moment just sitting here chatting away for the last 30 minutes with my mic off. So sorry about that. Let me get back to one of the versions of the song. I've tweaked the lyrics on this, and this one came out kind of harsh, but I'm not pointing this song toward any one person or any. It's just a general song. It wasn't aimed toward anybody. But anyway, here's a version of a different song. Start her out.
Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call. You hyped that trade, I paid the rate. Did you have to push it? Pumped your guru call. I was on your signal, now I've lost
I
it
already
all.
did these, right?
Bought your bullshit breakout, thought you'd have my back. Coins burned up in minutes, you're a fucking hack. Oh, it kills me too. Think of the fat gains I lost today. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call.
Yo, did I call the dip? Huh? Slow with the flare. Charge my terrain, I'm the king of the air. Streams my machine, hypes my domain. You took the hit, kid, feel that pain. Trade hot shot, your fans eat my spin. You tanked hard, that's your sin. Not my fault, I don't miss a take. Still cashing clout, no mistakes.
Oh, it kills me too. Think of the fat gains I lost today. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call. Yo, guru with the 1 minute fame slipping. Flags crashing hard, you're a fraud, I'm ripping. Streams hot cloud chaser, prick on the mic. Stacks gone quick, you're a scam, that's right.
My hand
Go fat,
clappies are a little
pulse
bit
up, you're
behind,
undercut.
aren't they?
Pump that trash, left me broke too much.
YouTube king, not just a hype machine.
Crypto's mine, you're done, has been seen. Did you think I'd take it?
Eat your garbage call. Your cloud's dead to me now. Watch your bullshit fall. Cause baby, you made a bad call. You know we used to cash in fast. You trashed it all so damn fast. Cause baby, now I played your bad call.
Cool.
Bad call, bad call. Oh, you're toast, that's all. Yeah, you're toast.
360 moving average is coming up here to our target area. Might be support. 100 is not crossed barely over this. I think it's 800 moving average there, so might catch something here.
I've got a crypto feeling.
I can't stop saying thank you, especially since I figured out that my microphone was off because I was sitting here just saying thank you for about 15 or 20 minutes for the $450 total super chat plus 50. That's about $150 for the memberships. That's amazing. Never did I ever think I would see something like that, and you just took the cake. So you're famous on this channel for now. You are definitely famous on this channel, and now we got a commemorative thing that's going to be on the screens from now. Let's see if I can get Grok to do a little bit better of a picture here. Let's try stencil art.
Good night.
Fill up my ledger, stake it high. DeFi dreams in the neon sky. NFTs dropping, I'm the guy. Hold tight, never say goodbye.
Elon's tweeting, markets ignite. Diamond hands, we holding tight.
Crypto party all night long. Sing it loud, this is our song.
I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a
Oh, this one's a pretty decent one.
that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I've got a feeling
That one's kind of nice.
it's gonna hit the top flight. That my coin's gonna make it alright. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Let's cash in, let's cash out. Cash out. Flip that coin, scream and shout. Bullish vibes, no doubt about. Crypto life, that's what it's about. Moon Lambos in the parking lot. Sat, stack, and connect the dots.
We're going up, no stopping now. Raise the roof, let's wow the crowd. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night.
sure my wife's going to ask me the same question.
Traded high, never giving up.
Never up.
Crypto feeling, fill my cup.
Let's stick with this one for a little while.
We erupt.
I've got a feeling.
Hopefully you can read it.
Tonight's gonna
I want to try one just graffiti.
a good night.
We chase digital highs. We waste the blockchain ties. And yet I buy. And yet I
Oh, that looks interesting.
buy in this alone. I cry.
If only you could spell correctly.
No secure home. My coins get hacked away. My day goes straight. Yeah, I trade. Yeah, I trade. Repeating in dismay. Can't trust a node or a drone.
These are kind of cool. Oh my god, this one's big.
If I can own my coin, I'd rather be a clone.
That one looks. I like both. I like them all, but this is misspelled, so he's out. This one's not. That one's interesting too. We'll get a variation of them. That wasn't the right thing to do. Did I move my stuff around? I may have moved some other stuff around by accident.
If I can't own my coin, I'd rather
So I can flip
be a clone.
if I want between any of them.
No decentralized home. No king of
I don't know if I can see that one that good.
Met her at a blockchain party, she wore a Bitcoin necklace. Says she mind her own ether because she passed my stress test. Kept talking decentralization, my heart began to sing. But then saw her exodus, now that's a crypto fling. You don't really love me, you just love my crypto.
Got the timeout, my daughter's here.
You don't really see me, you just see my crypto. You sick Crytpo, slut. Need some road dog, you know. Then came another gal, met me on a trading app. Told her my wallet was fat, her greed made me snap. Wanted my private keys to unlock all the gains, but she was just another fashion link in my chain. You don't really love me, you just love my crypto. You don't really see me, you just see my crypto. You fit crip with slut, slut. Need some road dog, you know. Maybe I'll find one in a cyber cafe with no gain in her eyes, just love in her array. No fake QR codes or wallets to hack. A love that's decentralized, no strings in the back. Then rolled in a Satoshi, claimed she knew all the tricks, but her blockchain was shady, full of pump and dump pics. She said, hold out together, I'll take you to the moon. But I ain't buying her Ponzi loves, my bubble to croon. Yeah. You don't really love me, you just love my crypto. You don't really see me, you just see my crypto. You sit cripple slut, look. Need some road dog, you know. Maybe I'll find one in a cyber cafe with no pain in her eyes, just love in her array. No fake QR codes or wallets to hack. A love that's decentralized, no strings in the back. Then rolled in a Satoshi, claimed she knew all the tricks, but her blockchain was shady, full of pump and dump pics. She said, hold it all together, I'll take you to the moon. But I ain't buying her Ponzi loves, my bubble to croon. Yeah.
I don't think you can see the name as well on this one. I like the super chat donation, but I don't want to see the name out there. I think I'll just keep it here until I come up with something different. Again, shout out to Brave Expanse. That is, we're looking about $600 total in donations. 450 being the super chat, and about 150 being YouTube memberships for the private membership area. So this is probably the time while we're sitting here to wait for this target to get hit and see if it sticks. Then I'm going to run upstairs and I'm going to tell my wife about it and make her feel a little bit better about what I do a day on YouTube. Holy crap, let's change the graphic a little. I want to hold this 500. Looks, man, you are amazing, dude. Well, I said earlier, probably my mic was off. Sounds like you might have had a good day trading or a good week trading and sharing the love, and I appreciate that, man. Well, let's change that graphic.
Rise and fall, it's a roller coaster ride. Stay informed, keep your head on the right side. Bull or bear, it's all about the strategy. Trust the process, let the gains multiply. Don't trip by the dip, hold on, don't slip. Keep your eyes on the prize, let the numbers rise. Don't trip by the dip, stay strong, don't quit. Ride the wave, feel the thrill in the crypto world, we will.
My wife was yelling, I'll keep our secret. See if we can get us a nice little graphic here. Well, Croc added an extra 0 on that one. That's not. What do you do here? Here we go. Here's one. This one works. We might be able to get a better one than this one, but we got this one so far.
Broke dawn, red graphs, numbers falling.
Well, almost.
Crypto dreams
Oh, that's what I did.
fading, no more all in. Grip tight on the wheel, stormy squalling. Sun blaze.
Let's see, we have to get rid of these.
Clouds start stalling. Emotions flare, but we stay focused. Dipping down, yet composed.
I got this so far. Let me see what else I got.
The market's crazy, man, it's ferocious. From the bottom up, never hopeless. Hold the line, we surf through the swells, crashing low, soaring peaks, rebel yells. Through the turbulence, managed so well. Crypto sunrise, story we tell. Charts go wild, screens electric. Riding out, resilient and hectic. Bear or bull, always reflective. Fortune swings so eclectic. Keep our cool, never fold. Through the chaos, hearts of gold. Future bright, as stories told. Crypto skies, dreams unfold.
So far, this is the best one I've got. Let's see what else we got. Now I might tweak this on a after stream or something like that. I want to short it a little bit.
Market spies, hold our ground, never lie. Truth in numbers can't deny. Moon's our limit, touch the sky. Hold the line, we surf through the
That's what I did. I keep bringing that little guy. Let's put him over here.
through the turbulence, managed so well. Crypto sunrise, story we tell.
That's pretty sizable.
Hold the line, we surf through the swells, crashing low, soaring peaks, rebel yells. Through the turbulence, managed
So far, that's the best one I got. I have to tweak it. The Croc is starting to misspell some stuff over here.
We surf through the swells.
Oh, look, we got a... Didn't touch it. You suck. That's... I read that as being bullish. Make sure make sure it's not me. Why didn't you touch? This is what I asked myself during this. Was it me? Is it something I did? Did I screw it up?
Riding now, resilient and hectic.
No, I was up a little bit. And then I took this one. And then we looked at this one. Oh, well, this little guy seems to be more in tune with everything. From that, remember we were talking about that horizontal support area flip? That Fibonacci seems to be dialing things in. So that's something I'll pay attention to, and we'll use it for a while. It seems to be dialing it in. So we'll use that fib. And we'll adjust this one to here. That was a 618 from the bigger moon, right? We'll adjust it. It's called tuning your fibs. If they're not lining up exactly, I mean, you can read it as maybe, hey, yeah, it's a little bit bullish, and technically it is. And then you can, find a different impulse move. I don't usually do that. It's not normally my take, but it's a valid. That can be valid of this one. Can be, as long as it's tuning in, we got something. And if we are going to bounce from there, I mean, and of course we can always do this normally. Monitor the move. See how she steps up there. My screen keeps blinking in and out. What? Oh, I hit the link. That's what happened.
Numbers fall, don't lose your spark.
I hit the link
Find
instead
the
of
light, even in the dark. Every loss is just a part of the journey that shapes the heart.
Thank you for supporting American-raised turkey.
Every stumble makes us tall. Hold on to hope and heed the call. A brighter day waits for us all.
Everybody needs to do what you want to with your own account. That's cool. Well, it's about, okay, we got a bounce here. This guy's still on the table right here. Could still be going down there. Got still got crosses over the 100, crossing over the 200. That's bearish for this time frame. And Lucy is under the 800, so we can still come down here. Just got to be patient for it to hit. And right now, I'm gonna have to run upstairs, and I gotta go tell my wife about this. I think that'll be pleasing for her. Because it was just recently, she's saying, you spend so much time on this and you get nothing out of it. I'm like, well, I do get something out of it. It's what I feel like I'm called to do right now. And still, the music play. Let's connect these little guys. Where these two little guys can we see? Oh, we can't see it because I got it behind there. Let's connect these two little guys down here. It opens up a possibility. May not be as fun to look at, but it's, ooh, you even got channel. That's by accident, but you're respecting the hell out of it. There's something out here too. I want to go right underneath that impulse. It's not lining up as well, but yeah, I'm not playing that. I do see something here though, so that angel's meaning something. Alright guys, I will be back in a few minutes here. We gotta go share this wonderful this wonderful little gift from Brave Expanse there. Taking the top super chat ever on this any stream, anything that I've done. $500 plus an additional $150 in memberships. That's amazing. And I'm going to keep doing the hand clappies. Don't wake her. Oh, she's not asleep. My hand claps are not working as good on this. I'm seeing that right here. But guys, I will be back in a few minutes. I know she'll be very pleased. And until then, hey, there's a possibility of a breakout. If there is, then I wouldn't be as worried about these guys. Have we got any kind of... I'm not convinced that I'm not really convinced we're going to break out. But if we do, hey, that's awesome. More upside. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Thank you so much.
dreams, spinning wheels in fast machines, digital gold in pixel streams, rise and fall like cryptic memes. Eyes glued to the endless charts, ticker tape and rising hearts. Every coin a work of art, bound to break or fall apart. Number, go up, 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 hold on tight, don't you stop. Ride the waves, never drop, chasing dreams with no flop. Number, go up, 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 hold on tight, don't you stop. Ride the waves, never drop, chasing dreams with no flop. Fortunes flash in midnight trades, screen lights up in neon shades, risk and thrill as courage fades, lightning gains in crypto raids. Hear the clicks, the cash advance, every move a daring dance. Fortune favors those who chance, come my friends, join the trance. Number, go up, 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 hold on tight, don't you stop. Ride the waves, never drop, chasing dreams with no flop. Go up, 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 hold on tight, don't you stop. Ride the waves, never drop, chasing dreams with no flop.
Riding waves of midnight belief, promises turning into grief. Digital whisper says hold tight, but I'm losing faith in the night. When moon crypto, when moon, I'm so tired of waiting. Everyone is capitulating. I keep hanging on to my dream, but nothing is as it seems. Streams of gold, screens flash by, staring blank into the sky. Echoes of fortunes will pursue, but shadows keep blocking my view. When moon crypto, when moon, I'm so tired of waiting. Everyone is capitulating. I keep hanging on to my dream, but nothing is as it seems. Pacing halls of shattered belief, wandering through forts of disbelief. Dreams dangle like falling stars. I'm still trapped behind these bars. When moon crypto, when moon, I'm so tired of waiting. Everyone is capitulating. I keep hanging on to my dream, but nothing is as it seems. Got a wallet full of hope and dreams. Digital coins to pave my way. Faith in him every single day. Opportunities light up my path. Thanking God for all I have. Crypto blessed every day. God's guidance in every trade. Positivity leads my way. In this plan I'll always stay. Faith invites and holy light. Navigating through the nights with God's love I always fight. Fortune shining oh so bright.
myself. I'm a trader. I've been around. I've seen the highs and the lows, the bulls and the bears. I've made my fortune and I've shed my tears. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. I'm a whale in the crypto game. I'm a whale with a portfolio so fine. I'm a whale, always on the grind. I've traded Bitcoin, Ethereum too. I've shorted the market and I've made it through. I've seen the FUD and I've seen the hype. I've made my profits and I've taken the ride. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. I'm a whale in the crypto game. I'm a whale with a portfolio so fine. I'm a whale, always on the grind. I'm not a bot, I'm not a scam. I'm a trader with a plan. I'm not a whale, just a guy who's trying to make a buck and get by. I've seen the market crash and I've seen it soar. I've made my fortune and I've lost it before. I've learned from my mistakes and I've learned from my wins. I'm a trader and I'm always on the grind. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. I'm a whale in the crypto game. I'm a whale with a portfolio so fine. I'm a whale, always on the grind. She's a rodeo rider, I'm just the clown. She trades those coins when I'm not around. She rides big green candles, they go up and down, while I'm here swinging in this tired old town. She loves big green candles, fat and deep. Every night those charts she keeps. Big green candles, man, it's hard to compete with those big green dreams and crypto sleep. I was working hard just trying to stack, but her portfolio's got me slack-jawed and cracked. While I'm counting pennies, she's counting stacks. On those big green candles, ain't no coming back. She loves big green candles, fat and deep. Every night those charts she keeps. Big green candles, man, it's hard to compete with those big green dreams and crypto sleep. I bought her flowers, but she bought the dip. There's no romance when those tokens flip. I made her dinner, she calls it a trip. 'Cause crypto's a game where losers can slip. I'm just a jester in her blockchain parade. While she's riding high, I'm feeling played. Her portfolio set while mine's in a daze. Riding big green candles in a Bitcoin haze. Love's big green candles, fat and deep. Every night those charts she keeps.
Thank you for that. Looks like I stepped out of the room for a little bit and then Bitcoin drops. Not only that, it loses the channel that we're in. Kind of munching on a burger here. It looks like we got our lower target. That is a 382 Fibonacci from a bigger pool, so that's kind of significant. This would be a great area. Wow, my short target actually.
I'm just a jester in her blockchain.
Wow, that took some patience on that. I wouldn't have.
While she's riding high, I'm feeling played.
That's interesting. Guess I need to take my little bit of profit for what I got on that short, if it hasn't already done it.
Big green candles in a Bitcoin haze.
Is it still? Oh yeah, it is. Oh wow, I made a whole 23 cents off that little move. What? I'm gonna have to go up my leverage. Apparently, I'm just not gonna. You're still going? Why is? Clearly 10x leverage is just not enough to get a good short going on right now.
Crypto I bought at the top.
I think I'll just be my stop loss.
Felt the FOMO, man, I couldn't stop. Dreams of Lambos and a yacht to land. This digital gold slipped right through my hand. Charts climbing high like
So guys, I'm gonna be eating a burger here while we do stuff, but shorts doing even better. Coming all the way down here for a possible double bottom scenario. Is that you? Lost that trend line too. Wow.
And then the market fell down. There goes vacation.
Well, we're still on the 1 minute. Let's take this leg, measure it out. Well, before I do that, I'm jumping ahead of myself here. It was a 618. Okay. Really? So if you were 618, we're starting to look at these guys.
I watched the news hyped up on my screen.
And possibly
1,000 voices saying evergreen. But the bubble popped and left me dazed, lost in a haze, crypto craze.
and also from this one.
Habits feet couldn't save me then. Every coin I bought turned to dust again. Back to dreaming on a
So we got two scenarios that could be on the table here with a couple of guys here that might access support there. All right, so we got a trend line. Is it a strong trend line that got to zoom back out? Is that something that can hold? Oh, there's one of the scragglers right there. Oh, is this trend line? And that's a little janky. So this trend line could break and we can lose it. Sure. We just do a shortcut version of this for a target down here, yeah.
There goes vacation.
Right down to that area could be.
There goes the rent.
So these guys, I'm not looking for them just quite yet anymore.
I bought some crypto.
We'll revisit those ideas.
Then the market fell
3-minute time zone. Lower lows coming in, and we could get lower targets here. Got my eyeballs officially now on this guy, and then really there's a bigger bid play that's just down here.
Fell down.
So I'm looking at these, maybe this one, but not fully on my radar just yet for this one, but could be. Wow, what a drop! Even went past the target there. So shout out to anybody that actually took a short like at the tops, like the double tops. I didn't call that out, but that would be the ideal place to take one and the hardest place to actually keep one in progress, in my personal opinion, especially if you did it over here too early. Or anybody did too early. Valid place to do it, but it didn't start playing out until a few things happened. But wow, we're getting a dump here. Oh no, Bitcoin, and target I'm looking for. First one is going to be 83,888. She may not hold, but let's hope that she does. If she does, then that's what we need to see. Breaking the trend line, man. I mean, we can come lower than 83. The targets I got here. That opens us up for a bigger measure move that could take us down a lot further. So we really need to see 83,888 hold. If you haven't noticed, the 888s. I use those a lot when I'm just placing some different types of trades. Like if I take something up and I'm leveling up $1,000, sometimes I do that in my spot margin. When I'm trying to build positions, I do target the 888s a lot for my targets. So I do think we'll see something here. Now, whether we drop lower or not, I don't know, but the 888s, a little secret number there. I'm going to go munch on my burger and drink my coffee in the background here while I pop up your guys' chats and stuff. You suck, road dog. We dropped below it. But we did bounce. It looks off of the 382, the 1.382, which is the second. Okay, so that's called. That one nailed it. There's two targets in particular for what the pivot that we got, and those are two. And then there's also from a bigger fib pull. That's why I've got them down here. They're copied. This is from the local move. The first targets I put out. Hopefully that will hold. Let's see what the 10-second chart looks like. You're not convinced just yet, are you? Not convinced just yet on that one. She may double bottom here, or we'll see the other targets. Whoa, nice. We'll watch her on the 10-second and see how she does. Over the 9, that may have been it. This was a. Let me show you what I did. We'll explain it. What I was looking at here. So I took my Fibonacci, swing high to swing low, and you see we got a 0.618 retracement. That's where we got rejected. Okay. Well, the rule of thumb is, and I got cheat codes here, so we've got these areas and they can still hit, but. That's from this. Technically, we would take a different pool, and I'll show that in a minute where the actual targets came from that is respecting. And this is a general rule of the game. So now we got that. We'll pull from swing low to swing high, and there are two possible, the two strongest targets that we're looking for to nail a reversal is going to be the 1.27, which we bumped through, and you still didn't. Is this my fault or your fault? Let me dial my bibs in here. Yeah. And then we got it. So you do swing low to swing high, and then on this new pull, we're looking at the 0.27, which I didn't dial in exactly here after I tweak it in. And then this guy, the 1.382. And it was the 1.382 that she went with. There are two major targets, two main points to look at, depending on where we bounce on the fibs. And that would do it. Or you can just forget the fibs and doesn't look like it worked, but it actually didn't, did it? I'm having to do this upside down. I may be off my game here. This one would lean more to the bigger tracements though. This is where we're getting the bigger guys out. I think I'm getting backward in here on my thinking, so I'm not used to doing this in reverse with the AB equals CD measure move. So I don't want to say anything that's if I'm off my game with that. So I'll reserve those comments and just leave it to my fibs. Cause the fibs don't lie, just like Shakira's hips. Fibs are pretty badass. All right, so while we've tried to figure out where we're going to find some actual support, when the 5 minute come down to the 1 minute, looks like we're nice. So the 1.382 retracement seems to be holding, and that's good reversal area. So now we wanted to just go up here to this high, and now we do our little thing. We get past this area, we're out of the discount zone, and stair step up. 618-786 would be some good targets to look for. See if we get rejected there. Otherwise, if we can get a higher high, we'll start looking at this area right here, 84,218 at 1.13. And we could be coming right back up to a 1.382. Just mirroring the one that we got, or that one just a little higher, that 1.114. We got to give her some time to figure this out, though. So that's nice. If we can come back up here, that would be awesome. Right now, I want to eat my burger. It's getting cold. I'll check back in here with you guys in just a few minutes here. Let's target that 618. Hey man, we're growing slowly but surely. I appreciate all you guys' support.
In the digital realm where the pixels dance, I'm the trader, the player, the main chance. On the charts, I see the signs, the patterns, trend lines, candlesticks, the market's own tattoos. Highs and lows, the rhythm of the trade. Stay focused, don't let the noise
noise invade. Technical analysis, my trusted guide. In the crypto market, I ride the tide. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. MACD, RSI, the tools of my trade. Volume spikes where the profits are made. Bullish and bearish, the market's mood. Stay alert, the game is never subdued. Highs and lows, the rhythm of the trade. Stay focused, don't let the noise invade. Technical analysis, my trusted guide. In the crypto market, I ride the tide. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. In the chaos, I find the signal. In the noise, I see the details. With every trade, I grow and thrive. In the crypto market, I stay alive. Crypto patterns, they come and go. Stay ahead, let the market flow. Buy the dip, sell the peak, don't hesitate. In the crypto market, I navigate. In the digital realm, I'm the king. Trading patterns, my everything. Crypto patterns, they come and go. In the crypto market, I go. MACD, RSI, the tools of my trade. Volume spikes where the profits are made. Bullish and bearish, the market's mood. Stay alert, the game is never subdued. In the chaos, I find a signal. In the noise, I see the details. With every trade, I grow and thrive. In the crypto market, I stay alive. In the digital realm, I'm the king. Trading patterns, my everything. Crypto patterns, they come and go. In the crypto market, I glow.
Bought the wrong coin just now. Didn't see how it went down. My screen went wild and spun around. Now my high hopes hit the ground.
All right, so the rules that we're looking for right now, we need to get above this 0.5 Fibonacci. We get a 50 moving average there, which is going to be some resistance. If we don't clear it, then I mean we gotta, lower Fibonacci areas are on the table, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we can't double bottom and lots of other things. But it's just better if we clear the 618. To be honest with you. And Ichimoku Cloud is not really being all that supportive that we can just do it just now. So, but we do have some good signs here. The 9 crossing the 21. That's good. Got to just peep this out, see if we get rejected or if we push on up. We got a support resistance area over here in the 360 moving average. It's also detailing that area right around 84,150-ish right through there. Just a little bit above our 618, and we're trying to make a move now. Probably come to the very, very tiny time frame here, the 10-second. This looks bullish. That's good. We like that. That looks good. Price going through the big fat cloud and then riding a skinnier green one. Ride it, baby. Ride the 9 moving average. This is bullish on the 10-second chart so far. Reclaiming the 200 moving average. We are now officially bullish on the 10-second chart. Got that going for us. Getting ready to get a bullish cross, hopefully, of the 21 over that. That might happen, and then we see a pump up when that one happens. We're still in danger where we could roll over, and don't get it twisted. We could get rejected here, and then everything roll over. So leveling out here on the 10-second chart, we see that it does that a lot at these resistance areas. It just goes flat, support and resistance areas. It's kind of wild. Hopefully it'll act as an ascending triangle. Oh, we're getting a red candle already. Losing the 9. Well, that didn't happen. Alrighty. Might we roll over? Might be. We don't get a bounce off the 200 moving average. We might be rolling over here. But we did get both of those crossing over. That's hopeful. But they can cross back over bearishly pretty easy too in the small time frames. So. Nice. Bouncing off the 200. Good. That's a good sign. That we might be pushing up here now. Drawing some trend lines. We'll take that into account. And since we got our angles, see how it lines up over here. I might even be able to tighten it up a little bit more, but basically we got it. So we're in the channel, and it does open up the possibility we can get up there. Need a few more signs, get above the 9 moving average. I feel a lot better about saying that it's going to go up there. Losing the 9, losing the 21. They haven't crossed yet, but I didn't actually touch the 200, did we? We might actually touch it. Hope it holds. Getting across now. Now I'm starting to wonder about it. But again, this is a 10-second chart. It's just a very small time frame, and things can flip flop pretty easy on the smaller time frames. They can turn on you like a dime. Much harder to trade the 10 second than it is the 1 minute. And the 1 minute can be a challenge. But I zoom into the 10 second just to see how my ideas plan. I'm not trying to make my plans from here. Not in general, I'm just monitoring from it.
Love's a touch, sweeter with a smile on his face. But when the market crashes,
It doesn't look like it, but this is a pretty steep angle when we zoom out to the 1 minute. You know, it's a pretty sharp angle, which is unlikely to hold. It's already given us a hint of what angle it kind of likes. Which, you know, that opens up the possibility for lower. And that's just from the 1 minute. So it's normal to see a big move up, and then your trend line matures, the angles change. So we might, more than likely, we got that happening right now too. Still hanging in tight on the 10-second time frame right now. Not dropping like a rock just yet, anyway. Now, the way these moving averages are starting to come up to price, it may be in a reaccumulation area. Kind of see how that plays out. If we go sideways and the moving averages start coming up and playing with price, and
price tags on our love caught in
I got much confidence that this trend line here is going to hold much longer. So either we just take a nice strong bounce from here, or we start coming back into the cloud and start looking at some of these other areas at 84, 39, or 32 Fibonacci is 100 moving averages down here. That's the next guy in line after losing this area. But we're about to get a bullish cross here too, so we just got to see. It's nice to see all these things. Then these have not crossed back over the 200, so we're leaning more bullish, believe it or not. See what happens here, and if this trend line actually holds. I'm not really expecting it to do it, but hopefully it'll surprise me. Indicators, what do you say? Ooh, the indicator said we might be able to do it. And we just got our cross of the 50 or the 200, but we broke my trend line. So I'm reading that as just being broken, unless it wants to bear trap or bull trap, bear trap and get back up there. But we're below the non-moving average here on the 10 second and the 21, and they're in bearish formation. 50's coming up to it. I'm surprised we didn't drop to the 50 already. So this is a sign of accumulation when the moving averages are coming up to flat price action. And we'll see what kind of reaction we have. But the 200's coming down. That's not what we need to see. And we could see that kind of curving up. I got the 100 starting to. It'll be a minute before it starts turning around, it looks like. cloud's getting thicker. We usually sucks us down into it. So she's looking a little bit bearish. So we'll be testing this trend line next to me. Now we are below the 9, the 21, and the 50, even though they're being bullish. Now the small time frames, they could get weird. It could just pop up and have a nice big green candle, or I mean, I would expect us to be coming down. We still got the 100 well below the 200, even on this small time frame. Now it'll catch up kind of quick if we can go sideways, but as long as it's below that, I mean, there's a chance we can come down and talk to it, and that's at 80, right at 84,000. That's listening about $70. It's not that big. Not that big of a deal, but I am impressed with how flat this is. This is holding on. You don't usually see that happen too much on the 1 minute or 5 minute or anything. You zoom in, and then once you move, it might blow off my screen.
Please shut the hell up. Stress and panic tug me from side to side. One day king, next day I run and hide. Self-doubt knocks me on the edge of the drop. My faith in
Now, what have you guys mentioned this idea for a song? And as part of my late night stream, you know, the voices that come out of my mouth, you know, represent the voices. A lot of times represent the voices, the negative self-talk that goes inside your head, the doubt and all that. And was it you, Chris, that asked? One of you guys mentioned, said you to do a song about the voices in your head, and that's where this one come from.
voices in my head make me buy when I should sell. Euphoria and dread, it's a roller coaster spell. Whispering doubt makes me break my golden rule. I'm just dancing with my demons, acting like a fool. Voices screaming in my head, shut the hell up. Please shut the hell up.
Well, I like to try to get songs stuck in people's head. In people's heads, that's the whole goal.
Hey, crypto.
This is crazy flat.
Digital gold in my
We got some red coming in with a green cloud followed by red. That's not usually the sign we want to see. Up, there we go. There's the drop. There was the red telling us what's going to happen.
Or
giving us a hint. Trend line's holding, but will it? It's not much of a trend line at this point. That was something from the 1 minute. All right, let's get rid of this guy. Let's do this little trick though. See that little green candle I got there? Let's take it and put it over here. Move the lines back where they go. Support resistance flip area right there. Oh, see that angle? See how these angles kind of, they can help you out. Give you some ideas. We'll just play around with this little idea. I didn't even nail that angle, did I? It could have been tighter. And anyway, we lost that little guy. Got nothing to support that down here, so can't really go with that. not have other analysts look at me and go, what the hell is he doing? You trying to make up your own rules, Road Dog? No, we got enough of that going on. 100 finally crossing the 200. See, this is now we got official flipping going on, bullish flipping going on here. All the moving averages above the 200 moving, so we might drop down and talk to that 100 or 200 one more time, and hopefully they'll stick. This is suspect though. Probably a good time to take another fib measure. Swing low to swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. Oh, you haven't even made it down here. That's where I'd be. The first place I'd be looking for is there, and then an honorable mention down here at the 382. So we've been seeing the smaller time frame, bouncing off at this 236 area with some strong moves. So maybe we'll get lucky and get one of those again. That'd be cool. $84,000, $20, $21 area. I just don't expect those to hold. It's just rare that those guys hold. And coming down to the 382, where we could get a nice bump up from, kind of breaks. Well, it's not really a solid trend line, so it's just an angle. So really, that's not there. It's not a valid idea just yet, just a speculative idea. So bouncing off of either of these two, more than likely this one. It can bounce off of here and come up and do something, but then it will probably roll over and come down and test this one too. That's just usually how it works. But sometimes they'll just take off running from these 236 areas. It's very rare, but it can happen. And we saw that happen earlier on this small time frame, and it was a good move.
Why you sweating over candles turning red?
Was it this one or was it earlier? It's probably earlier in the day. We're just DJing now, watching the 10-second chart because the minute is too much like watching paint dry. So is this one right now. This is bearish to be underneath the red cloud. Bearish to be coming through the green cloud. And you see she goes sideways for a long time and then she has kind of a strong drop. So I am looking at these guys. I've got to find out what happened to that song. It's not on my playlist. It should be on one of these. But I've got two versions of that one. One heavy metal and then one more of a pop, I guess. Oh, look, you decided to pop up to the... Ooh, well, I ain't going to bitch about that. So the 100 came up and she decided to respect it. Cool. So we do have the flipping here on the 10-second, and all the other moving averages went bullishly over the 200. 200's going down, though. It needs to turn around. But the 100 did. It'll just take this one a minute to start doing that. That's a hell of a U-turn on that 100. That's strong. That means the 200, she'll start turning around here soon, more than likely. That's my daughter's favorite one that I got. Crypto IRA.
Flip that coin and feel the rush, yeah. Let's take a trade. Crypto's got me in a crush. Let's take a trade. No shame in chasing profits, babe. Let's take a trade, take a trade, take a trade.
It's not. We've got a 382 Fibonacci here from a bigger pull. Maybe that can hold, but it's usually suspect when I pull a low to high that we don't touch one of these guys. So I would be very, very taken aback, very surprised if we just bounce up from here, because that's the only thing that I can do is point to our bigger fib for support, which is good. But normally I am still expecting these to come into play here. But until then, we'll go with what we got. And now we seem to be getting a little angle respect here from from our candle bodies to that first little bump up, and now if she bumps off from here again, then we pretty much established that this trend line's in effect, and we can play it at that point. And let's see if we got a little hint if it's going to hold. Do we have anything over here? A little bit. My angles may be off, but we might be. It's still a steep chance. Oh, we bounced. Well, we're in business. Want to go through that red cloud and not ride below it. It looked like one it would ride below. It still looks like one we could ride below, but hey, I ain't going to bitch about number of finding. Oh, now we got some green green coming out. That's good. So I like that. You have to zoom in really hard to see that. But that's the sign I'm looking for. That makes me feel better. Okay, if it was still red, I'd be down it. But now this steep. It's a steep trend line. We're going to have to correct it at some point, and you know, give it a chance for this mature line to kind of mature a little bit. But that's a good sign. Don't break my trend line now. So, moving average strategy, 5 moving average strategy. Oh, it just now happened. 20. It happens quick, doesn't it? Things happen quick. Losing our trend line, that sucks. But 21 went over the 50, so we're getting a good flipping in. Maybe it's my fault. Now I'm going from candle bodies. The wicks would give us a very steep angle. We still lost it though. We still lost it.
Oh, I remember yesterday. Why I sold too low. I don't know. I couldn't say.
Now, to me, I still think I still expect these two guys to be hit. I ain't gonna bitch if they don't though. But that's just what I normally would expect. And this is bullish targets. I mean, normally we'd be looking for 618 or lower, you know, 618 or a 0.5.
Now I'm stuck with losses every day. Oh, I believe in
This looks crazy on a 10 minute. That's so janky looking. 10-second chart. Let's go to the 1 minute. Maybe she'll look a little bit more, make some more sense here in the 1 minute. That's too steep.
How I miss my yesterday.
Let us zoom out and revisit what this gosh, when you zoom out, you see how close you got all your targets together, and it just looks so silly. It makes me want to erase all these little bitty lines. That's just how can you actually play this unless you got a really high leverage and just really. And that's not the smart way to play it, in my personal opinion. 84-134 seems to be on the radar here. This is too steep. Nice. Ichimoku cloud suggests still choppiness. So I don't think we're getting ready to blast off and a big strong move just yet. Come back on the 1 minute here. And again, I'm just saying, we planned everything out for the big part on the bigger time frames. We're just kind of watching it on the small ones. I don't recommend that you make your plans for any of your trades on the small time frames. Make them on the bigger ones, you have better luck. It's what I keep telling everybody anyway. It's what I try to do. And just what has been suggested to me by the people I learned from and studied and all that. I gotta keep these guys on here. So this level here, this particular Fibonacci that I've got, that's on the measure up, right? That's the one we're checking as we're laddering up, where we need to get above certain levels and we'll find it as support. So it's doing it on that way. It's doing it on that way. That's a good sign. This is a level that we're checking as we step up. These are ones that I'm looking for retracements that we can come back to. That's a different user of the 382 there. It's coming from a different direction.
Fibonacci.
But that's bullish to hold this for support. And then from here, we got a 0.5 bid, which
softly hit the zones and Nostra Day. Dips the line, I will sway. Turn those numeri to a winning stay.
it's kind of to color it wrong.
Watch the candles climb. All coins hitting Nardo, it's prime time. No rush, we'll nail it, only rhyme. Fibonacci, babe, it's
Oh, we still got a 382 up here. You were from this one, though, weren't you?
Chart those lines, Despacito.
Yeah, I think that was you.
Fibonacci, Fibonacci.
0.5 was at the top.
Feel the crypto flow. Fibonacci, Fibonacci. Gains in view.
I got too many lines on this. It started getting on my nerves.
Fibonacci, suave and slow.
Because we zoomed in so tight on these small time frames. You don't see how silly it is until you zoom out and think, well, it's just going up $50. Looks like we broke something, didn't we? Finally it broke. Okay. That makes more sense price action wise to me. Here we go. Oh, you went past it. Made me look stupid. Alright, so we got to throw in our 618. We took it off. Or 0.5, I'm sorry. 0.5 and 618. Put them both on there. 0.5 would be... I'm looking for a bounce there. 618 is normally what we expect. But it's bullish when we bounce off the 0.5. I thought a little extra dash of bullishness. And it looks like so far we respected this 3.8, this one here. So let's see if we can still respect it. If we bounced off of it, we might, this is a great place if you're looking for a flag. So the flag chasers, you can chase flags, especially if they bounce off a 382. Those are worth, and they don't break a trend line. Those are the good ones to chase if you want to chase a flag. I got nothing against chasing the proper flags, but some people are just forcing flags on everything, and selling that idea. And it's a strategy, but it's not going to be the go-to strategy. I don't know. If I saw somebody and it seems like the first, you can predict what they're going to do, what their TA is going to be, then that's kind of wild. You almost guess that almost every setup is going to be some form of flag to the upside. That's just a bias. And I don't think that's very helpful. That's just me talking, though. Are you coming down here? So this one got hit. We can take him off the board there and clean up my charts a little bit. So we lost our little stair step up in 382. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's just part of the dance, but we'll see where we can catch the retracement here. And this one's a good one. We've already caught it once. If it sticks, then we might have something. It doesn't really look like a flag pattern to me. She could be. There's a lot of things that could be going on, especially when you got a V-shaped recovery like that. Could be working on some kind of Adam and Eve kind of thing where we round out, although I think she missed her mark on that. It might still happen. It's hard to tell when you're on the 1 minute and 10-second charts. There's an idea of a double bottom. Or we can bounce from here, and we don't know. We got to see where we get a reaction from. What I'm needed is a higher low so that we can connect some dots and get a channel and an angle and things like that to work with. So we don't have it in except for maybe that wick. So this is as close as we got for a channel idea or a trend line. 2 touches, well 3 if you count that little wick, but I'm counting it from this area and that one being 2 touches. Candle body to the wick, so that's the best thing we can do for a trend line at the moment. And if it bounces off of here, goes as a green candle off of that, then that's great. Wait, it's hopium time. It is, it's 5:40. We missed 4:20. So you got an hour and 20 minutes to make up. Why are my buttons not working? I will get that bear feeling really good here in a second.
Can't stop me, got that miner's knack. Shit's on fire, green lines all night. Almost kicking, I'm feeling right. Move, circle through the depths I glide. Crypto funk's my jam, take it worldwide. Don't believe me, just watch.
All right, so we're coming on our trend line. My microphone is off. No, we're good. Okay. Let's go down to the smaller ass time frames just to see if we get a bounce there. Oh my gosh, is that a high heel stiletto heel?
Before I log off X tonight, gotta stake my ether right. Say my name, you know my game.
Is that this guy?
Claim to fame. From the block to the chain,
Usually this is like the beginning of maybe an Adam and Eve, and it just always, before it ever does something, it looks like, you know, in some cases it looks like a stiletto heel, the shoe, and then that. Why does this keep doing that? So clearly she's got the big 9-inch heels on right now, and we're just waiting to see if we get a toe coming down here or not. I don't know. And so it could be an Adam and Eve formation, but mostly, you know, it's this guy. It's a falling wedge that I'm kind of looking at. But it gives me a great place to bring this out as a little prop and memory thing. A little Christmas story leg lamp. And we're just flattening out there again, aren't we? Below the 9. We've seen that she can gain it back really quick, though. Below the 200 on the 10-second chart, so we lost our bullish theme here. This is thickening up. That's a good sign. That's making me think that we might find ourselves right in here in about 3 minutes. Or, you know, you'll just make me look stupid. We can still find ourselves in there. So we lost the 9. Right when I'm giving something, we could find ourselves in here in 3 minutes. I think we still could, but we'll see. Looks less likely when we start dropping down, though, right? A little angle here. Oh, that's deep if you drop down here. But again, we're looking down here. Got a little more targets right over here. She needs to put her toes in here anyway. That's a big stiletto heel. And give this a chance to thicken up, and it may just be a big old invitation to come and bounce off of here, just like we need to. And I think it's probably be best if we just get off the 10-second, because it'll skew us. This does not look as appealing here, though. You normally don't come in through a red cloud. You can, but it normally doesn't. And sometimes you will get a bounce out. A lot of times you will get a bounce out of them. But not today. Not on this little 1 minute time frame just yet, is it? We lost a trend line. We actually closed the candle, but we lost that angle from here to here. So this is gone. We don't really have our lower low confirmed just yet, so can't really draw a solid trend line on that unless we're speculating. What gets wicked off and gets candlesticks. That's kind of the rule that we're looking at here. Will she bounce up from here? I don't know. This is starting to look doubtful, but our next little guy is a 0.5 if this doesn't hold, but this can hold. We just got to give it a chance. Even though it looks like it's losing it now, I mean, this can surprise us, and this ends up holding, and then we're all happy-go-lucky to go to a nice bigger target. But bouncing off of either one of these is good. Coming down here is still good. But it just means, you know, the lower that we bounce off of Fibonacci, the harder it is to get the higher targets. And we got lower targets that we can reach. It takes a little bit more effort to get there. And so with our Fibonacci, when we got it full, the higher that we bounce off of them, the stronger the moves that we get. So we want to see them but it's rare that you hold the 236 and bounce off of it. It can happen, but it's rare. It's usually the 382 when we're bullish. And when it's normal, it's usually the 618. When we're neutral, the 618 is all we go for, if that makes sense. 618, bouncing off of it is like neutral territory. We're bullish, but it's good. So here we go. Strong move off of that. Good. Coming down 786. Anything below the 786 we bounce off. Well, I mean, they're a little bit more bearish, but it's good. But we got a lot more to work through. And bouncing off of this little guy, that's good. Believe it or not, I mean, you can take a measured move. Now, your flag guys, here's what your flag guys will do. And it's not wrong. It's not bad, but if you're looking at this as a flag, you'll see them take their measured move. And a lot of times these guys are putting a measured move just anywhere on this trend line before it even confirms or anything. And then they've got their target marked and all this other stuff, which, that's not breaking the rules. You put a measured move wherever we break out. So I'm going to anticipate that we break out here. And then, you got this target way up here at 84 to 68. However, the way that I'm trying to teach you right here, it looks like that's what we're doing, but we're doing something totally different. We're doing an AB equals CD Fibonacci play. And we take that same measure move. This has changed my life, learning this. I'm just telling you. So, I mean, this is when... And I play this when I nail my targets. This is the biggest play that I'm doing. This is this simple. Don't put it on the breakout. You put it on the Fibonacci. You put it on the Fibonacci. That sucker is likely to hit. And once you start seeing all this, you start seeing, there is something. This is where we're starting to venture over into the harmonics patterns and things like that. This is where the overlap is coming. And we got the zero or it's a negative Fibonacci, but a target over here, 618 Fibonacci. In other words, I mean, you're getting double up moves. That's how this market tends to work with your measured moves and everything. They double up in general, right? You could just do that and we double up, but you apply it to the certain Fibonacci's that we bounce from, or even if you're not even putting the Fibonacci's, you can just put it on low. You could even go down here to the wick and get to the lowest point, and you'll be more. That's actually it.
Dreams I can't dismiss.
Yeah, you'll be more accurate than the flag chasers that are doing the breakouts, especially them. One of the biggest flag chasers out there, he'll take a measured move, but the thing is, he'll move it, and I don't understand that. That's defeats the purpose. But it's usually moving it to another support resistance area or a bookmap target is what I've seen. And I'm not mentioning any names or anything. I'm really not trying to bash people, unless they come out and say something really stupid like lie. And so I called a bottom here, and I'm like, no, you shorted. I'm calling you out on it. Other than that, I'm not mentioning any specifics about anything, but just try to use some of the things I see as, that's not, if you read a little deeper, study a little deeper, then, this stuff reveals itself. And then what it tells me is that this person didn't really study that hard. They just kind of said, I'll look at the picture and then I'll just make up my own rules as it goes. And you see that every pattern breakout, 68%, no matter what it is, M pattern, whatever pattern, 68% of the time. And I'm just here to say that's not accurate information. If you want the accurate information about the possibilities, that's what got me into pattern trading, was those percentages. And then when I find out, you're just going to spit out the same percentage for every pattern, well, that's bullshit. The real story can be held over here at Thomas Bukowski's thepatternSite.com. It's totally free. He's already made his millions in the market, and God bless him for doing this. And so he's got a chart pattern index over here by name or by pattern. Let's see, go over here and do a pick index. It's not the prettiest website, I know. The guy's stuck in the 80s or something, I guess, right? Or in the 90s when the internet came out. But but it gives you visualizations on what to look for. But you can really just narrow it down to a lot of these triangle shapes. You really can. If you zoom out enough and play it. I'm not talking about zooming in to play it. So it looks like we got a channel idea here, or the flag, if you want to look at it as a flag. Bigger time frame would probably look like a flag. Now we got a possible trend line here. That's what I wanted. I wanted this guy. And then now I got that angle, and I can put it over here. And it's not confirmed, but it does. It just opens up this whole area. And you remember that move that we just took when I just explained, how to take that measure move from here? Yeah, this channel opens it up right over here. And it does suggest, if you want to try to tie a time frame element to it, that where these prices meet might happen. It gives you a little bit of a ballpark, and I'm not saying it is not 100% accurate at all, but it's more accurate than not accurate, or can be. And it suggested that by, 1809, about 6 o'clock my time, that'll be in approximately about 20 minutes. We might hit this area in 20 minutes. So I don't know. Things I look for, I test those ideas and make a little marker and see if it happens. It could happen, may not happen. It may be close to it, maybe not close to it, but I think it'll be closer to it than not. So let's just see. Man, this chart's getting all cluttered, and I just get too much going on here, don't I? So 382 Fibonacci from a bigger pool that we lost, whereas we're trying to step up, and it's not a deal breaker when we lose it, especially if we find support. If we reclaim it, that's good. That's what we're supposed to do. We're just trying to take this level by level, stepping it up on the fibs. And I got to zoom out and remember where my next level is on this. Anyway. 618 area, and then our little come up all the way up there. We'll take these guys off so that they're not confusing at the moment, and see if we can bump above that this resistance area. So we got the channel and the fib. It was support, now it's acting as resistance, so we either roll over or we reclaim it. We need to reclaim it. We're setting up to a good chance to reclaim it. This doesn't agree with it, but screw it. Bouncing out of this red, we talked about the possibility of, that we're not really supposed to go through one, so a lot of times we can bounce out of them, and we got lucky, and that happened here. And another reason I like to keep the Ichimoku cloud in the background, because it helps me see these things, and I wouldn't think that any otherwise unless I had that indicator back there. So that's why it's there to help me navigate. And now we're starting to get a break. Ooh, got a breakout, or working on it. Like, we're still dipping back, but that's good. She made a higher high technically. And that's what we need. So that's trying to suggest we're trying to continue with our higher high, higher low trend. We might want to come down to the 10-second here. Or was it just a little flush out? Did you just go and chase? Oh, no. We got candlestick right there on the 10-second. This is good. We like this being above the green. Yay. Oh, no, they're playing with us. Oh, they really playing with us. That was nasty. That was mean. I want to see the manager. I'm going to complain about this. That was mean. You should not do that. I'm going to go all Karen on you. That was nasty. This may be a fake swing failure pattern, bear bull trap idea. Or maybe they're just chasing for these stop losses. Moving averages are still bullish for the biggest part. A little split on the 9 and 21 on the 1 minute. Wow, that was nasty. They were playing some serious games on these small time frames, aren't they? Trying to get all the degens. Well, this would be a good time to come back to the chat. I can remember where I put it. There we go. Brave Expanse says, as much as I like watching Road Dogg, I think I enjoy his intro and outro dancers just as much. My outro dancer is kind of hard, ain't she, Miss Jiggly? Miss Jiggle Bottoms and Jiggle Tops, I guess. I don't know. She came from TikTok somehow. But I want to use that. I can't find any good dancing people anymore. Or dancing characters anymore. I guess I'm glad I picked up the ones I got at the time. Bravix fan says, I have to leave now. Everyone, please support Road Dogs as much as you can. Thanks so much for that. Thank you. You're probably already gone, but in case you ever do see this again, man, thank you so much for the super chats and everything. Try to get my hand clappies to work. There they go. That was amazing. $500 in super chats plus another 150 in memberships today on this particular stream. Amazing. I'm just blown away. Thank you so much for your support. And that does help me continue to do what I do without trying to get out and sit here and spend the whole time chilling some course or some trading group, every 3 minutes. Most of the trading groups like that, once they get established and, you got somebody that's sitting there making that $100 a month. I'm just saying, it's the community that is making that trading group magic. And you got one person that's just sitting there monetizing the interaction there. And I don't know, and maybe it's just me, but it just doesn't settle well with me. And I'm there. And then again, one of my YouTube buddies, Joe, he has a trading group. And I'm not knocking him for that, and he puts in work, and that's one of the reasons I say if there's any trading group to join. I mean, what you're expecting from a trading group, Joe is delivering. You're looking for somebody to help you navigate through that, and maybe even hold your hand a little bit, being right there, giving you real updates, and not just not trying to use it as a validation thing, which I think a lot of these guys are, or some of these guys. He's been in Joe's he was one of the admins in the trading group that I joined, and I got to see what he worked with firsthand with, especially the new people coming in. He is so good at explaining this to new people. Everything that I do is built off of what he teaches, the support resistance and all that he goes over every day. And some people are thinking, all he does is just support and resistance. I remember those things coming out like when he first started his channel. Gosh, that's been a while back. But no, he knows a lot of stuff. He knows a lot of stuff. But he sticks with that because it is so important. Those foundational things that a lot of people skip over. Now, my system is a little bit different. I mean, instead of me going out and eyeballing and labeling all the support resistance, my Fib strategy pretty much nails that for me now. I'm very confident in Fibonacci and how it works. So, there's some differences in style, but everything I do is built off of what he teaches over there. And he does it so good that I just point people in his direction. And you don't have to join his trading group. He does, he's teaching, he's doing it all the streams that he has, going over all the things. But that was the only one that I can really, would recommend to somebody who's wanting to pay the money. And it's not $100 a month. I think he's like 50 or something like that. I'm not sure. But Joe's a good guy. I can vouch for Joe. From what I've seen of him in the past, I'm very confident in him. Because when was it? I rejoined the trading group that I was in back in 2022, and that's when I first saw Joe there, and I thought, oh my gosh, they're really stepping up their game here at Crypto Revolution. I think they can have one of the best trading groups ever. And then that was all cool and everything, and then they got into leverage trading, and instead of just adding value to the group that they had, the guy decided, no, I'm going to create a totally separate group, another one that charges another $100 extra a month. And I'm like, okay, we're just getting greedy now. And so that made me lose respect for my mentor, and he did that because I thought, man, you're on the right track, and now you're just screwing it up. And then all the attention went to leverage trading, and not enough went to the people that started the group in the first place. the core audience has started being ignored there, and so that was when the group kind of jumped the shark, and then it just never recovered from that. I think it's technically still going on, just ran by the other admins that were over there. I don't know if it is or not, but I don't know of anybody that's coming onto YouTube and talking about it and pushing for it or mentioning it to get people to sign up. Oh, nice! Is this going to be a little fake out? Could be. We had that little wick. Remember that little wick? We take our trend line to the little wick, and there we got it. That's our trend line. Me going from bodies to bodies was kind of missing that. But going from the body to the wick like I first started. Well, I think it was up here. But it seems like this seems to be holding now, so that's cool. Meaning that we take this measure move, and it may have adjusted. It's always probably, the angles and stuff, it probably changed a little bit, but it still kind of points down here if we lose it. So nice. Maybe we'll pop out of this and break out of this trend line, and maybe we'll stick this time.
No one wins, no one saves. Night hums low while it's cold and bare.
Make it rain.
Fade fast through the midnight air.
Goodness, it's already 6 o'clock Eastern time.
Beneath the neon sky.
That's a nice. Boy, that was a harsh. There wasn't a whole lot of volume there, though. I mean, there was some toward the end, but there wasn't a big volume spike on that drop down. There was here on that push up. Market makers pushing us up. And market makers still playing with us. So this trend line is not holding. I don't think that's it. I think it's a nice try, but I don't think that's it. And especially just looking at the volume we got there and everything. Yeah, the market makers are playing games. So how this works with the market makers, let me kind of go over this real quick. You get price that starts moving up, but you don't have volume, right? This is the volume down here, and volume may be trailing down, right? Little candles of volume just kind of trailing down, but price is going up. Here's a deviation between volume and price. Well, that happens when, you got market makers. Normally there's like some big orders put in somewhere, and market makers are here to take us to those areas, right? And so if there's not enough people actually coming in to buy, because if there was, then your volume would be spiking up too with the move, right? So if the volume's not going up, that what the market makers are doing a trick, and they're putting their orders in up here, but they're also putting orders in the buy to kind of push up the buys. And so people start, well, I'm going to put an order above that one so I can front run it. And gradually they're just pushing things up. Probably makes more sense if I could grab this whole box. And they're gradually pushing things up and backing off, and then they'll take their orders out. They're pushing up from the bottom, and then they're taking their resistance away, and that's how they move price up with low volume. And it's a fake move. And if you don't realize that, then you can play into it and chase those green candles. And it's important to see some volume behind the move. Otherwise, they're just suckering into their game, getting you set up to start chasing the green candles, so that when they get to a certain level, they're going to dump on your ass, and then they're going to start getting paid. It's a dirty game. So volume, looking for volume, especially on breakouts, it's an important thing to do. And here we see where volume is kind of coming down here. As price is coming down, they're both going the same direction. And that means that what this move, the sell pressure is starting to dwindle down a little bit as long as volume's falling. So this move to the downside, pushing the downside, it's just showing a little bit of weakness compared to here where we had a lot of it. They're really trying to do it here. So maybe they're just getting the ball started here with the fake out, with the big spike. and maybe we still come down and they don't have to try as hard, but there's not as much push at it right now because there's just no volume driving us down or up. And we're right back at this 382 Fibonacci. We could bounce from here. Remember, we're hoping to get a nice bounce from here, but we could just as easily come back down. We didn't get above our 0.5 Fibonacci on our way up, so, and remember, that's the thing with it. It still opens up these bottom areas for possibility. But look, now we're getting support here, 382, where we were hoping. I'm not crazy about the cloud. So we got some work to do, but that's a good sign. So if we get a double bottom situation here, or triple bottom, if you count that spike, that could be what we need. We got technically a lower low there. That's after getting the lower high. So I mean, we're still in a downtrend, but we're in a channel that's down, and the channels that slant down, they're actually bullish. So it's a good thing. And maybe we're getting a double bottom at this resistance. If so, maybe we'll get a channel breakout and then we could start heading back up here because we really need to kind of tap this guy. Do we finally have a trend line we can work with here? Have we kind of matured this out from candle body to that? That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for our official lower low or higher low pivot point, and being off the 382, those are the ones I'm looking for. So I don't mind drawing a trend line here. Do I have anything better angle wise? Because I haven't been. Yeah, now we do. We got a little respect here, little here. It's a little bit off, but and here a little bit there. So this may be the one that sticks right here. That's what I'm thinking. And if so, well, now we start opening up some really good areas, wide open spaces that we could be going to if we get that little breakout. So this is now the next thing I'm looking for is, are we going to break out of this? And if so, she might be looking good. And hopefully this is not an Adam and Eve. It could be. A lot of times when you see these V-shaped recoveries, there's a little rounding thing that tries to happen here. And unlike some other people, I am not going to say that they break to the upside 90% of the time, because that's just bullshit. They got a good chance, but a lot of times Adam and Eve, then you're not even sticking to it. A lot of times you'll see them, they don't confirm. It's not this is a possible Adam and Eve thing, maybe. And when I say that, I mean, this is a common bottoming pattern, and she can zigzag, and she's got to come back up here to this area. Until she breaks out of that, this is just a possible speculative play. And until she gets above here, I mean, she can drop rock to the lower level. And she did that during the bear market. She'd bottom out at levels, and then she'd lose it and go lower. And that's not breaking to the upside 90% of the time. So I kind of pick on pattern gurus that don't really follow pattern trading rules, like, because they need to be called out on it. If they're, I mean, everybody's not going to get everything at the time. There's some out there, maybe if they ever get to say something. Most of them are pretty good. I don't know. Like I was talking earlier about Crypto Savvy. He's a pattern guy. He does. He's not pulling that crap, and he went on full on bear during the whole bull cycle last time. Hey, he's I'm not seeing the bias in him like I used to. I'm respecting what I'm seeing out of Crypto Savvy right now, and he's starting to stream. I think he's trying to stream every day, daytime and nighttime. I think, and I think he's going like at 9 a.m. in the morning. I don't know. I caught him. Was it this morning or yesterday? But he seems to be back on point. Yeah, he's a great analyst. As long as he's not got a bearish bias like what overtook him during the last bull cycle, I still can't explain that. So I kind of tuned out from him, but I learned a lot from that guy. I did, and you can too, just by watching him. He explains things very well. And he knows a lot about Wyckoff. He knows a lot about, well, I'd say the things I picked up on Elliott Wave came from him. He was my first understanding of how Elliott Wave works. So I mean, he's a great analyst. When he doesn't have a bias, the bias will throw the analyst off. But I'm not really seeing the bias. He seems to be looking at things more neutral now, and that will make him more accurate. And when he's accurate, man, he is on point. He's a beast.
If you dare rise to value, take the flight.
All right, so we're going to get this breakout, or we're going to recover it. Look now, see, we got the tweezer. You can call them tweezer tops if you want to. Pin bars, however, everybody uses different things. That was bearish, coming back into the pattern. Then we got them here, so that's just kind of wild. Still, we're making lower highs and lower lows until that one day we come right up above here. For hopefully that's happening now. That would be great. So if we can get 84,057. That would be great, and then we can make anything a little bit above that, and then look for our higher low after that. And all we can do now is watch this boring ass price action and just leveling out here on the 10-second chart again. It's crazy how flat that these things get, right? A bullish cross of 9 over the 200. So that's good. Here's another bullish cross here, 50 over the 360. We're hoping for a breakout, but now we got a thick cloud that's on this time frame, and that's usually not a good sign. A lot of times they want to suck us into it. So I don't know if it's going to break up to the upside or not. It's right where it needs to be to try it. Got some signs here that we could, but still not got all the bullish crossings that we need. And we're on the 10-second, and I can look away for 2 seconds, and this sucker's she's already done something. That's how crazy it gets on this one. But let's just zoom in and see what she does here. See if we get that breakout, or if we come back into this cloud and roll over again.
Say, oh my God, your wallet's on fire. Stacking sats and pumping higher.
And I may be headed out of here in just a little bit, because I gotta get myself together for tonight's stream at 10:30. Make sure I'm not too tired or fall asleep before it or anything like that. And I still got some family time here on the weekend too. They've been patient with me today. This is concerning, but I mean, we could. I don't. It's not showing me the signs that we're not going to jump into it. I'll put it that way. It's not showing me the signs that we're just not going to dive in here, but at any second now, this thing could have big old God candle here on the 10-second. On the 10-second chart, look like it. I think we're losing it though. This is bullish. That's cool. Maybe she only drops down here and bounces. Now we're breaking down my trend line, depending on how accurately I've got it drawn. And this is starting. That's interesting. Are you coming up from the bottom? If I saw this, it's curving up at the top. If it's curving up at the bottom, I would feel better than maybe we are getting ready to bump, but I don't see. Oh, there he goes. See how quick that happened? Now she dumped up, and yeah, I ain't bitching about it. That worked. There's our 10-second God candle. And we just need to get above here, those little pin bars on the 1 minute. Remember on the 1 minute, they were just little tiny pin bars. And if we can do that, that's cool. So I was in there looking at the big thick cloud and just saying it's a good chance we go in it. I would say that every time I see that fat cloud. So that's cool. I like those pleasant. I like to be pleasantly surprised. And that means that this trend line here is holding. Now we got some. It's still a little chop, but we got some green coming in here on the 1 minute. That's a good sign. I really got to see you make a higher high. Come on, baby, let's do it. There's it. Got to recover this 100 moving average here. Somebody's getting sleepy. There we go, baby. There we go. Let's make some progress. So we got a fib target over here. That'd be nice to hit. Get a little higher high. Did somebody say we need to get high?
Can't trust no
Price needs to. And the bear needs to. We need to get that bear feeling happy. Come on, little bear, take a deep breath. So I'm looking. That little white line right there, let me make it a little bit smaller. That's the top here. We got it. We need to get above it. And now we reclaimed this green line. That's our 382 Fibonacci. If we're watching, we're monitoring on bigger time frames or on bigger pull, when we zoom out, rather, we're trying to stair step our way up to these other guys, other targets. And we got the 0.5 over here. That's our next one, 618. Actually, I think these are from different fibs.
It might seem wild what I'm about to
Big pulls.
say.
Anyway, because I'm sure the next one that we got is on up. But clearing this area, and looks like we're trying to. Got to get above this white line. Let's clear it. Slip it for support, and then let's start booging. Booging. What does that mean? Booging. So technically we got a breakout of a channel, so we don't want to let this idea go to waste. Never let a channel go to waste. Taking the measure moving there and put it at the breakout, and that's pointing us just a little bit higher than our next little target there. Still, gotta see us get by. If we don't get past this white line, then this ain't gonna happen, which is very logical if you think about it. But if we get rejected here, we could be coming right back in the pattern and could be making a lower low than what we had here. Could be targeting this guy. So you got to get above it. Come on now. Let's go to the 10-second chart and see if we got it. Oh, we're going to see it happen here. This is good. That's good. That's good. Come on. Get above the white line. Trying to get a trend line established here. Candle body to candle body. Now we got a little line.
Because I'm stacking the moon that's rising free. If you vibe with the blockchain's energy.
Now, if you were trying to look at any kind of pattern idea here on this very small ass time frame here, you've got this one, a flat top, and this has a 64% chance to break to the upside for this triangle shape. And we're on the 10-second chart. But we're above this trend line, so that helps increase the probability that this will play out. If the trend line divided this, then I would be saying we're getting ready to dump down, because trend line, that matters a lot, hugely. Some of the flag chasers don't realize that. 64% chance that this guy breaks up. And this is where some people will be trying to squint their eyes. Look, shoulder, right side, and is that a shoulder? That's a inverted head and shoulders is a bottom reversal pattern. This is not a bottom. This is a right-angled broadening formation. Wedge formation. There's our breakout. What's the measure move for this? Well, technically, it's just the width of the thing. Although, if you see some other people, they're doing some other stuff. But technically, that's it. They're trying to play a lot of things as flags, and you see some crazy-ass measure moves come out like, to the upside, measure move can take us here, and then you don't ever hear about anything else. And move on to a different time frame with a different triangle and a different target, and move on to something else and something else. And if they come back to one and happens to hit, well, they nailed it, and you should have took that play with them. Who took that trade? I don't have time for all that.
Sailing through the noise, got nothing to hide.
I think the best thing is to zoom out, and that's ironic coming from somebody who's sitting here watching the 10-second chart, isn't it? Or the guy that's saying zoom out, but we do. We take breaks and we zoom out, and it's probably a good time to do that now since we got some positive things going on here. So let's go to the 1 hour. Now we were looking.
Blockchain revolutions taking the land. No more chains, baby. We are breaking through every single day.
Oh, this audio finding some resistance. Maybe you can go to 84,500, 84,300. It's just 300 away. We're on the 1 hour. So for the past few hours, we've just been doing all this. We got some support here at the 200 moving average of the past hour or 2 hours ago. That was important. That's cool. The 100 is going up. The 200 is doing okay. So we could be ranging through here for a little bit. But still, we need a good breakout. We got a red thick cloud with a little bit of green on the other side. We could be looking at 85. Coming. That's a good sign to be in the red cloud because it usually spits us out on the other side and we start going above a green one. So I'm liking what I'm seeing on the 1 hour when I zoom out. Maybe we come out to the 4 hour. And here we got trend line. See how she's doing. Tighten up this. I don't know what that was. So here we go. So nice little solid trend line right there. We're not near it. We could come back down to it. Bringing us back to 83,500, something like that. But so far, so good. But gosh, when you zoom out, it makes these little, why are we even looking at here? Why are we even looking at that? All right, so is this the one? We just got a lot of it. Let me get one. I think we did everything here, but zooming out and you just start all over. You get back in touch with, hey man, what's really going on? I don't get tied up in the 1 minute, 10 second, 5 minute, all those small time frames. You stay there too long and you'll miss things. You want to see what's going on in the big picture. You're looking at the trees instead of looking at the whole forest and layout and all that. And it's easy to happen. So you got to zoom back out. And this is a good time for us to do it and reevaluate. So we make our plans on the bigger time frames. We watch them play out on the smaller ones. Or I do, because its price is so boring today. I'm not normally a 10-second chart guy. I'm not normally a 1 minute. Well, when I do these type of streams, we can lean toward the 1 minute. It's a little bit more engaging. But you'll always see me zoom out. And so nice trend. Could be a bear flag. I mean, that's. You got a rising channel. Those are normally bearish. And if you look at it as the idea of a bear flag, that's valid. Depending on how you want to, take your measure move. Technically, you take that whole thing. And then we could be, depending on where it breaks out. I'm doing this the Bukowski method for flags. Because I was taught to do it from here from the breakout, but I played with Bukowski's method of taking it from the bottom of the channel, and I just found it to be a lot more accurate too. So now I do that too. I used to look at Gareth Soloway like, you take your measure move funny. And I was like, oh, I'm the one who didn't study enough. Gareth did, I didn't. My bad. I skipped out on that day, I guess, didn't read that diligently on taking the measure moves there. Perhaps it was my bias that I learned all I needed to learn in the trading group. I didn't need to read that far. I don't know, you get crazy things going on. But that's what's so cool about this channel. This channel keeps me on my toes, keeps me on my game. Doing this channel and doing the TAs actually made me a better analyst and better trader. Because I have to, I don't want, my intentions is not to mislead anybody and not to bullshit anybody and just throw things out there. I've got to back up what I'm putting out here. And that's what I try to do. I try to give you, let you know where I get my information, that it's not coming. I'm not just pulling it out of my ass. I'm letting you know. And sometimes I misquote them, and might not be on point with everything that he says, but I'm going to always defer to what this man, Thomas Bukowski, says, because he did the homework and did all the math behind it and everything, and he's the nerd to do it. He's going to be more. He's going to be more nerdy and on point and all that than anybody else, especially anybody you see on YouTube. He is the GOAT. And to quote a YouTuber, who are you gonna believe? I think I believe somebody that actually walked the walk, and then just talked a bunch of talk. And Thomas Bukowski has definitely done that. For my respect. It's earned the respect of, well, all the pattern traders, really. I can't imagine calling myself a pattern trader and not being familiar with Thomas Bukowski. I can't imagine, not learning from the master pattern trader himself. And so when we zoom out and do our Fibonacci swing high to swing low, we got our next little levels that we need to look at here. And we're eyeballing 89.5 now with the hope. We're still hoping we're going to come up to 97. We need to, and I'm going to keep saying this, what needs to happen here, we're on the daily. We need to come up and make a higher high, somewhere around 100,000, maybe a little bit more. I don't care as long as it knocks out this guy here. And then wherever our higher low is, that's the one we need to focus in for the next leg. So my take is what I'm trying to do now, as if we planning on us to come up here, I'm taking profits. I want dry powder to focus on this next move. And that's one of them that could happen. That's the first one I'm looking for. The biggest one I'm looking for is when we get above this higher high here. Because we got to do that. And she'll probably come up, make her higher high, probably about 114, maybe 118. Some people are looking at 120. We could do that. Given how far we came down here, I think we'd be we're going to be lucky to get this one to start out with. But eventually up here, and then we make her higher low. Hopefully, it will follow, a major trend line, and maybe these trend lines will, and then that will be the main one to really, really stock up on, especially for Bitcoin and maybe altcoins. We'll have to look at Total 3 and see what it's doing. It usually mimics this, so it'd be a good time to maybe look at some altcoin plays against the dollar. But it's from here that we should break out of this whole thing altogether. And that's what I'm looking for. And watching. That's what I'm hoping and to play on the big scale of things. In the meantime, just watching these smaller time frames, this boring weekend for crypto. How the altcoins doing? Are they still doing good today? Still making some gains? Looks like they might have given a little bit back for the day. Yeah, looks like the hours kind of took a little bit back from it. Cake has been doing really good. Don't know that I trust it as being organic. Oh my gosh, Hex is finally doing something? Well, not really. But going back to Total 3, we got a breakout, but she's still struggling here, isn't she? Little lackluster. Looks like regular market's still on a downtrend here. So this next week with crypto is going to be kind of interesting. This is cool. We're on the 15-minute, and we see that the 800 came into play here. Bears cross 600 over 800, so can't win everything, but at least we bounced off of this guy, right? 360 is way up here, so that's quite a bit of range, because I would expect them to talk to each other, that's kind of a range of possibilities that we can go through, for real. While the moving average strategy, one such way to look at it is we might come up here and then come and talk to the 200, and wherever the 100 is, but that we might be seeing something like that. Come up but just not quite make a higher high, but make a higher high, I don't know. The moving averages are saying that could happen. Now we just got to see if it does or not, right? And here we're on the 5-minute. Let me come back to the chat real quick.
Clock out slow, screen kiss my sand. Ooh, yeah,
I really, really do appreciate you doing that.
Crypto's hand. Hey, gas fee sway.
What is that?
My rum drenched haze. Ooh, yeah,
Well, that's a cool little emoji.
Coin lit rays. Yeah. Island hum friends get
Oh man, you are totally on top of your game. Look at that. Wow. I wish I was in the position to where I could put people on payroll. Eventually I'll get there and I will do that. The work you're doing, my man, is definitely worthy of it. I'll tell you that. Let's see what we got here fib-wise. Swing low to swing high. Tell me where I need to buy. 1.272. You guys ever hear me talk about that level? It's real. Now, used to, I've got the 113 is probably recent. I spent a long time trying to figure out what the hell was so magical about this 1272, and that led me down the rabbit hole for fibs. And I had to search high and low to find out that why is this area so special? And it came down to a pretty simple answer. Let's see if I can reclaim it or redo it here. But you take 0.618. Now that's how we get the 786. We square. Did you know if you take the square root of 618, that's where the 786 comes from? All of these things are variations off of this little number right here. They're variations off of this little number right here. And if you take, let's see, where's our zero line? Right here? I did it backwards, didn't I? All these guys are variations of 618 move of where they line up. I don't think I'm doing a good idea of showing it here. But you take your 618 from 0 to 618 and you put it at the zero line. Where's it touching? 382. That's where 382 is coming from. It's 100 minus 786 gives you 382 or 78. Well, that's not exactly right, is it? My mathematics. But that's leading toward that one. What was I trying to do here? 1.618. You square that little guy, you get the 1.272. That's it. It's the square root of the 1.618 Fibonacci. That's where the 1.272 comes in. So this is all mathematical harmonic, really things. It's really amazing. It gets into sacred geometry, sacred numbers, Fibonacci. It's just amazing. It took me a long time to have that explained, and then that kind of helped, but there's also some other things I've learned about where Fibonacci's mounts from. You have a probability of meeting certain targets, and we got them here. And that's kind of, it was so impressive to me that I try to go over it in chart school. And 50 memberships were granted today, so you guys have access to that information and the other stuff that I'll be putting out on Fibs, because we ain't even gotten to these guys yet. Using the Fib extension, but this is where my shortcuts come in. We got into them, it just hasn't been explained the way that it normally is. We use little cheap Fibs to take care of that. Breakout not happening quite yet here. Needs to. This was a 272, remember? This was a 1.272. This is likely the local bottom from here. Doesn't mean we can't come up and then come down and make a new one on a downtrend, but for this particular leg, this should be the bottom of it. And now what we do is we take our Fib strategy and we monitor it. This was the best place to buy this on that dip. Because right there, you said, man, I wish I gotten in at 83.8. I'd be up. And that's just, $100 away. Oh my gosh, I can't believe. And we're on the 5-minute too. And it's not that much, really. But we cleared that level. And we're just taking it step by step. So we got to get above this one. If we don't get above this one, we can come down lower. Technically, we can come down lower at the 618, but usually when you go to the 618, you might just come down double bottom or, make a higher low, that kind of deal. But not getting above the 0.5, and we didn't here, haven't yet. We could be looking at some of these guys. And the 0.5 one I found, that one can open up some lower lows than normal. And the 0.5s will take you to ones that end with 0 or 1s, and a few other these little guys, and the 2s and 2.236 on lower down. So I really want to get past the 0.5s. I don't want to be rejected there, because that could be a quite the move to the downside if we don't get above it. I'd rather get rejected from the 618 than the 0.5. I'll put it that way. Getting rejected from that 0.5 could lead to some stronger downward or lower moves. Just like if it was doing on the opposite side, if it was bouncing off of 0.5, I mean, it opens up the possibility for moves higher than the 1618. And that may make sense to some of you and may not make sense to some of you. The Fibonacci's are kind of, they take a little while to wrap your head around sometimes, but here's what I got there. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe I'm going to have to bid you adieu. This is nice. It's rounding over the top. Let's zoom out just a minute before I go. Swing low to swing high. Looks like we got a 0.5 bounce. That's cool to hold that area. Maybe we will retest it. The 618, but this guy, if things go sour tonight and we start heading lower, I'd say look at the 786. Those are steeper retracements that we can bounce up from. And with the rounding that we got going on here, that's a possibility. We could be seeing the little archway type bottom pattern going on here. And this is zooming out to we're zoomed out to the whole 5 minute. Oh my gosh. That's one idea. And as soon as I zoom out to the 1 hour, you're going to say, well, my God. Zooming out of here. So we got this channel idea going on. If we lose the channel, man, if we don't, then we could be coming back down here. Again, still kind of a rounding thing, and I'll be looking at the 786 on that one too. Hopefully hoping and praying that 786 will hold, because at 886, that's a little bearish. That locks us into a range. More than likely, if we do the 886. 786, we can still come up and make a higher high. 886, we're probably not going to make a higher high, but maybe range for a little bit. So if I had to zoom out here on the 1 hour and forecast something that, I doubt that it'll come out to play before I get back tonight, but it could be. That's the 78.8. Remember the 8? And then of course we got the 618, which you'll find something happen there usually. Doesn't mean that it will hold though. So if I had to forecast, this looks silly now that you zoom out on the 1 hour, think, oh yeah, we're going right here. Clearly, I'm not going to leave that. It looked great on the 10 second. It'll probably play, but when you're really zooming out, we got to look at the trend line and hope that 83 holds. And if we lose 83,000, we'll be looking at 80,600-ish. With a strong possibility maybe come down to 7.8. And then again, did we do this already? Take the measure, move wherever it breaks out from, putting it also taking us to the 886 if we lose that. I don't want to see an 886 retracement. That would suck. That could be 77. And this could happen between now and Sunday night. They love Sunday night to freak us the F out. If you haven't noticed, they seem to like driving us down on Sunday nights and getting us bearish. And they were thinking, oh my God, Monday's going to come. They're going to drive us down more. And this is where a lot of people, will start thinking about capitulating again. If we start getting to 78,000 or 77,000 tonight or tomorrow, people are going to get scared. They're going to sell. And who they're going to sell to? whales and market makers behind this trying to gobble this up at a juicy, juicy price before we go back above $110,000. That's quite a come up, isn't it? And our job is not to get flushed out of this market, especially on Bitcoin, Guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you tonight. Let me come back to the chat. It says that's what mods are for. Man, you're doing awesome, my man. Awesome, my man. Thank you so much. That helps support the channel so much right there. I can't tell you just what you do right there. Yeah, you don't always have to support somebody with money, although the money is appreciated. When we had the biggest day ever on my channel today, but just a little support there. Just you know, spreading the word about Amazon Music or streaming and stuff like that, or just reposting the stream links, or music or anything that I've got, repost on your X account or Facebook or whatever you're on. Any of that stuff, that's how you can help support me. I'm not sitting here begging for money or anything like that, but if you want to support, you don't always have to come out of your pocket to do it. Just a little action like that can really be helpful and support for a little channel like mine. Hitting that like button's a good one. But I appreciate everything that you guys do. You guys have been really supportive. Thank you. That means a lot. And it lets me know that, I'm on the right track here with what I'm doing, and I don't want to switch it up and be a sellout or anything like that. I'm going to continue doing what I've been doing for the last 3 years. And I know I grow slower than some other people and the real salesman type people, but I've had enough sales in my life. It was a job I could do, but I just never liked it. And I would be trying to get the very best deals. When I worked in that jewelry store, you'd come to me if you wanted a deal. I would show you where all the great deals were. But, I don't know. It might have been just my mindset at the time. Guys, thanks for hanging out. I will see you tonight. And thanks for hanging out with me. Let's see if we can go to our end screen here. I got the coins that you want to know. Take a look at Miss Jiggly. She's having a problem with support. You'll see it in a second. I think it's that underwire. Yep, see? Nope. It's coming. Yeah, you have to give them that little lift, that little boost, and then there's a little jiggle right there. I know that sex sells, and I know that most of you are men, and you like boobies. So you will see tasteful renditions of things like that here. And I'm not trying to be offensive at all to women. I don't want to do that, but we know who our audience is. All right, guys, I'll see you tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Let me let the little dog wave us out. Come here, wave us out. My little Shiba Inu. That wasn't you. Where you at? Shiba Inu. There he is. All right, goodbye.